Opie and Anthony.
Shut up.
I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony.
Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
There's your wake-up siren.
Good morning.
Wake up. We're the gentle waker-upper show.
Hey, you.
Get up. It's time to wake up. Don't hit the snooze alarm.
Ooh, look at you.
Worm.
The blanket's not covering you fully. Look what I get to see.
Wow. The old slip up the cover before you leave the house. Wow. See you later, sweetie pie.
Aw. All right, time to wake up, everybody. It's wakey time.
Wake up.
Get up. Get up.
It is odd that it happens like right at 6. Right when people's alarms go off, they're like, what is this?
That stupid snooze alarm thing never works. Just get up. Just get it over with. Come on, we'll wait. Go ahead.
You know,
Go ahead, do it.
You're going to hit it, and then it's going to seem like you never hit it.
Yeah.
It's just going to, it's going off again. Oh, God, that's not enough sleep.
The snooze alarm just... you have to wake up 5-6 different times.
Yeah, prolong the misery.
But you're going through the misery 6 times instead of 1 time.
Instead of 1, just get up. Get it over with.
That's what I do. Alarm goes off. I jump out of bed, curse the world.
That's it. Just curse.
And I love the world. I really do. But getting up at 4:15 is a lot to curse.
Yeah, it's just the hours.
Yeah.
Not the gig. Like, I love the job, but God, that getting up early, you just you sit at the edge of the bed and just mumble the worst string of curses. It's pitch black out.
I'm going to start recording myself as soon as I wake up. I got to do it in a way where I somehow I got to forget that I'm recording myself so I get some real natural audio.
Yeah.
Because some of the stuff I say is just, it's just criminal. It's just criminal.
Well, me too.
This is the Opie and Anthony show, the One virus. We are spreading across America.
Yes, indeed.
Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. And we just got to follow our hearts and continue doing the Opie and Anthony show. Because too many people are getting in our heads.
They're getting their hands in the soup. We're
really
trying
are.
to, anyway. I
don't know what this John Minnelli wants from this radio show. I think he wants some kind of political-based radio show. I think he's trying to build like the old ABC or something.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what he wants anymore. We had a lot of fun with Tyra Banks yesterday, and he sent out an email to Steve like, "Isn't there something better you guys could find to goof on or whatever?" And when we misquote him, we get in trouble, and then there's another email that comes. But what is the email, Steve? I had fun with the Tyra Banks yesterday.
I'm looking on my BlackBerry.
I don't know what to tell this guy. I really don't. Steve, can't the Sound Hunters, they're now called Sound Hunters.
I am Sound Hunter.
These guys are called Sound Hunters now?
They come out in loincloths with spears.
Can't the Sound Hunters come up with more than this tired old bit? And, of course, the subject, Tyra Banks. Only a tiny percentage of young or old guys watch her show. She is not a significant personality in her own right. Hearing a whole hour spent on her anniversary comments yesterday was aching. for all intents and purposes, to having to endure the philosophy of the first bank teller we could find. John.
I hate explaining this crap because it speaks for itself. We know what we did.
Well,
we know what the people think, but I hate explaining this.
But this is the guy they want us to listen to.
I know.
When I talk to the bigwigs, how's it going with John? You guys talking to John? I can't talk to John if he doesn't get the basics of radio. We're not talking about Tyra because the whole world is watching the Tyra Banks show.
Or because,
don't you get it?
And we're not doing it in the context of talking about her show like, hey, did you see Tyra yesterday? Here's what she talked about. Here's what she presented. We're goofing on her like in the past. You were able to goof on people like Kathy Lee Gifford. And believe me, she was, and always has been completely out of this demo. The whole demo of, young men, whatever the hell we're supposed to be hitting. But did that make it less entertaining to listen to her be ragged on? No. It's the angle you take on it. If we were sitting here talking about Tyra's show in a serious manner, I would absolutely agree. That's ridiculous. But to show anybody, anyone, I don't even care if she's not a celebrity. If we had audio of just some anonymous woman being so self-centered,
talking about herself
and how she is celebrating Black History Month by talking about her own nothing achievement, that's entertaining. That's funny. It's ridiculous. It's fodder to goof on.
Yeah.
Not talking about her show. Does he think we're just talking about the Tyra Banks show, like promoting it or something?
He didn't understand how unbelievable that was, that because she was the first black woman on the cover of the swimsuit issue for Sports Illustrated, that's a big, big moment in black history.
Yeah.
And that's one of the main reasons why we goofed on her. And then she's talking to herself about a pimple, and you don't think that would be entertaining to people out there?
Oh, no.
And as far as
about it again, are we going to get another email?
Well, and then his philosophy, like most of the people don't listen to the Tyra Banks show. I'll tell you right now, man. All right, American Idol. American Idol is probably the biggest show on TV right now, right?
Yeah.
We could do a whole break on American Idol right now, and most of the people listening to this radio show did not see American Idol last night. It's just a fact.
Who cares?
All right, and then he would probably argue that, men don't watch American Idol. All right, pick something that guys do watch. And I guarantee that more people listening right now did not watch that particular program. It's just how it is. So you, as the radio host, John, you got to bring everyone in. Bring them in.
Bring them in.
And I think we did a fine job yesterday bringing everyone into the goof how ridiculous Tyra Banks is.
With the sound clips and then our comments on it.
I hate his managing style. I really do. It's not working with us. You have to try a different approach. Because then he writes this. Like everyone yesterday was talking about the merger between the two satellite radio companies, and I know they're not too thrilled with us talking about that over here when we're on regular radio as well, and I understand that.
It's not to promote; it's just news.
But it was massive news yesterday, okay, and it's going to be massive news as we move forward here. And we're wondering, what our futures are going to be like.
It affects us. So.
It certainly affects us because the guy who's going to run the new company is the guy that fired us like 4.5 years ago. We haven't talked to him since.
Right.
He was the guy that fired us for Sex for Sam. He's also very, very good friends with Howard Stern. Mm-hmm. See, I'm over-explaining because John really needs us to over-explain everything now. Okay? And everyone knows that we do not get along with Howard for many, many, many reasons, okay?
Yeah.
That, we don't want to bore the audience with by rehashing again. So we're a little nervous. I'm not going to lie to you. We don't know what's going to happen for this radio show as far as our satellite careers go. I mean, we could be just fine, or we could be just like kicked out the door. He could be holding a grudge. We don't know.
You never know with mergers.
We don't know, but we know this. We're not on the greatest terms with Mel Karmas, and we haven't talked to him in almost 5 years. And everyone knows how we feel about Howard. So with that said, this is what John sends me yesterday. I'm like, what are you doing? If you want to play this game, I'll play it with you. It's easy for me. He sent it to me, Anthony, and Jim Norton from John Manelli. Subject: exciting merger news from Sirius. Okay, he forwards an email that Mel Karmazin sent to the entire staff at Sirius. Okay, and basically the email is talking about how excited he is about this merger between the two companies, and that both companies have unbelievable programming. And he mentions the programming of Sirius, including Howard Stern and football and hockey, and then he mentions XM and mentions baseball and Oprah and Bob Dylan and basically mentioning all the top programs between the two companies.
With one glaring omission.
And we know why there's a glaring omission, because there's a problem here, okay? We get that. And John knows. John knows this stuff probably better than anyone. So he forwards the email that Mel sent the staff and then writes OANN. Guess who's conspicuous by their absence in Mel's letter? John.
Yeah.
What are you trying to accomplish with this, John? Are you trying to get in our heads? Are you trying to make us paranoid? What is your goal here? Because that's all he writes. So then I scroll down and I read this terrific email that Mel sent out to everybody. And I'm like, wow, that really does blow that the guy decided to not mention us and make believe we don't even exist. So that would get in our heads a little bit. But we don't need John Manelli, forwarding this to us. By the way, this was forwarded by other people, and the little email that was sent with it was a lot better than guess who's conspicuous by their absence in Mel's letter, John. Like, what is he doing?
It's become a passive-aggressive relationship. It's not even about being informative. It's just about being a dick and throwing jabs, and you can deny that all you want. But, it's like we're grown men, and it's like just admit that it's at least a passive-aggressive relationship.
Yeah, it seems to be
this. You're sending
this.
emails like that, and you're forwarding them like that, and saying things like that. That's what it is. And it doesn't get in my head on a different subject about Mel not mentioning the show. Don't mention the show. No one likes us. Don't mention it. What am I going to tell you? Don't.
We've done this our whole career, by the way.
Yeah.
We've not been liked.
Yeah, well. But I don't need John Manelli forwarding that to me with his little comment. I get it, John. I get it. And you already got it. You know where we stand with Mel. So what? What are you telling me that I don't know?
Yeah, what's being accomplished there?
Yeah. How is that helping the Opie and Anthony show? And as far as us doing it for CBS Radio, how is that helping us?
You critique our breaks on like Tyra and stuff, and we'll critique your emails.
That's what I do.
Nothing but a negative email that does nothing to help this program. It just makes us, angry at you for sending it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. What happened to you guys are pitiful? It changed to you guys are horrible.
I don't know. Let's say hi to Chris in Reading. Hey, Chris, what's up?
Not much, man. You guys are horrible, man. You just need to be taken off the air.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Why is that, Chris?
Let me ask you something, all right? If we're so bad, why are you listening right now? I never understand that.
Because
there is a lot of really bad radio out there. I don't know about it anymore because guess what? I don't even attempt to listen.
I'll tell you why he's listening.
Why?
Who's off all week, Chris? Who's off? Go ahead. Be honest. Who's off?
Chris, do you realize how ridiculous you sound by calling our show and say we're horrible? Do you understand? Do you understand that? The people that think we're horrible aren't listening to the Opie and Anthony show.
They don't listen. They just don't listen.
And you know how many people listen to the Opie and Anthony show and don't know our phone number, would never call the radio program? You not only listen, you're one of the aggressive listeners where you call the radio show.
You've made an effort to call us.
The first time I called to tell you that you are really bad. All right.
But you're listening, Chris. Do you understand? You're listening.
And did you draw that conclusion from just the past 10 minutes we've actually been talking about a subject, one subject? Is that where you drew the conclusion, Chris?
No.
How did you draw the conclusion? How much have you listened?
Because you guys really think you can replace Howard Stern. You are crazy.
Yeah, we're really
crazy.
Answer
the question. How long did it take
you didn't answer the question, and you obviously have the agenda. We know that Howard's hardcore fans, whichever ones are left, don't like us. So there's no surprise here, Chris. You're one of these guys that sound like you're from like 1990, and you call up and you got that whole dumb like it's a dumb voice. You guys are horrible. You think you could replace Howard. And you sound like you're from 1990. Don't you understand? You sound like an idiot in this exchange, Chris.
Well, the only idiots are yous.
Yeah,
Right,
Yous.
See,
The only idiots are yous.
You're helping us right now by showing the type of listener that that everybody doesn't want to have. It's you.
Hey, Chris, do us all.
You're an embarrassment.
Do us all a favor. I don't think anyone has ever done this on the radio. We're going to help you. We're horrible. You hate us, right? And I'm not going to hang up on you. I'm going to do something different. You really believe we're horrible and we're pathetic and all that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Walk over to your radio. Crank it up. Crank up our show. Seriously, crank up our show.
It'll be in delay, but
It'll be in delay. And I want to actually hear you turn us off or turn on another show. And you can pick any show you want.
yeah,
Go
do
ahead.
that.
Go ahead. We'll help you through this, and then you never have to listen to us again. And if plenty of you guys do this, we'll be gone, and then somebody else will try to make this happen. That's how it works. I'll show you how it works.
Here it is.
All right.
We'll walk you through it,
All
Chris.
right, we're gonna walk you through it. Get to your radio,
Go to your radio.
turn up our show, so we know you have been listening this morning. All right,
All
good.
right.
All right, he's listening to the radio now, Chris.
Now just change the station to something else.
Anything. Really insult us. Make it like Light FM
Go to Whoopi.
or some faggy like dance music station. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chris.
Pennsylvania's discount dealer. Reinhardt's Victory Volkswagen Mitsubishi guarantee.
All right.
There you go, Chris.
The Mitsubishi commercial.
Chris, you're free.
Chris,
you're free,
you
Chris.
never have to
You're
hear.
free. How does it feel, buddy?
You never have to hear how horrible we are again.
Freedom!
Two idiots. That's all you are. Two idiots.
There you go.
Very good.
We helped you through it, so never call us again. We don't even exist in your world. All right, Chris? Have a good day.
The fact, here's the beauty of this.
I don't
He
get
actually
it.
allowed two other men to tell him to get up and
Tell him what to do.
Got up and crossed the room like a good little boy.
That's every call. You guys, you're horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, use guys.
Use guys.
That makes radio companies cringe when people like that call up and go, "I love yous guys. You're the best is." Because all they see is money going down the drain.
Right.
That's like somebody who would never buy anything.
All right, so there you go. Chris is gone. One less listener.
One less out.
I figure if we could do that another couple hundred thousand times, we'll be free.
You don't have to worry about
We'll
it
be free
anymore.
to spend our money.
Then the Chris's of the world can rejoice.
That's right. All right, we're just getting warmed up. But, once again,
Must be a bitch when you pay all kinds of money and your hero it just takes time off. More time than anyone ever in the history of anything. That's why what happened. That's the only time we'll get an occasional. And believe me, we put him on the air. We're not one of these shows that just screen that, get him off. We love putting him on the air.
yeah.
But it's because it's 1-2 a day, whatever at most.
And they usually just make themselves sound really stupid.
And
But-
it's only on those days when he's off, and he's off a lot. He's off the whole week. President's Week. I got to take off President's Week.
It's a really important week if you're doing a radio show, too, because I know our emails are exploding and our message boards are exploding. Everyone's like, what does this mean for you guys in this show? This is not the week to take off from doing your radio show. By the way, that Chris guy, guaranteed, and this is what's going to really piss him off, he is listening to us right now.
Went right back to our show.
What's wrong, Chris? What's wrong? Couldn't get enough of us, huh?
You didn't like the Mitsubishi commercial?
Didn't they say
You kept-
disco or something in
There's
that
some
ad?
disco thing.
Disco dealer or something? I don't know.
I don't know.
All right. Well, there you go. And Ann makes a very good point. We know there's a bunch of Howard fans out there that just hate our guts. And
Hate us.
we'll never turn them around. We understand that.
They're the hardcore fans that are never, ever going to turn around.
We got the same type of fans.
Yeah.
Same type of fans. We will turn some of the Howard guys around. We have. We see the emails. They come in. They trickle in. I'm not going to say there's a landslide of emails going, oh, my God. But we turn some people. And then there's other people we'll never turn. It's
Hardcore.
It's just how it's going to be, and we understand that. But we found our audience a long time ago.
That's why that guy sounded like 1990. It's just, you guys, I'm surprised he didn't throw in Boohee.
Let's say hi to Nick in Colorado. Nick, what's up?
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
I used to be a big fan of John Manelli, and I've heard him over the years talk to you guys and everything like that. I just think John Manelli's being a passive-aggressive twit by saying, look, guys, if you don't do things my way and the way I think radio should be done, you're not going anywhere because Mel Karmazin is going to get rid of you. He doesn't want you. He's trying to say that and imply that to you guys, and I think you guys ought to just tell John Manelli, look, this isn't AM radio, this isn't Rush Limbaugh, this isn't Bob Grant, this isn't anything like that. We know what we're doing. Let us do our job.
To keep it very honest, I do respect John Manelli in this business. I really do. I don't like his managing style at all because I don't really know what he likes about the Opie and Anthony show anymore. I don't need my ego stroked. Ant doesn't need his ego stroked. Jimmy certainly doesn't need his ego stroked. But how he handles our show, these emails, before we brought it to your attention, I was getting a lot of these emails where I'd go home and go, wow, man, we really had a good show today. Ant and I know when we suck. Trust me. We look at each other, and Jimmy knows as well. We look at each other like, oh, my God, just get to 9 o'clock. This is just an abomination. Sometimes it's working, and there are days it just sucks. We are the first to know every single time, okay? And what's been happening lately, not lately, since John took over, I'll walk home going, man, that was a great show today. The phones were lit. People were laughing.
A lot of subjects.
We were laughing. A lot of subjects.
A lot of interaction.
And then I'll get an email where it's just hated this, this, nothing positive. And then I get confused going, well, what the hell? Does he hate the show?
Yeah.
Does he hate the show? Because I don't get it.
It becomes a bit nitpicky.
That's why I say.
But then I confronted him because I do confront people. I don't just hide behind crap. And John and I did have a conversation. I go, John, I don't like your style because I don't know what you want. I don't know what you like about the show. And then he kind of admitted as a consultant that, that is kind of his style to tell you the stuff that is wrong with the show. And I'm like, it doesn't work with us. We need an overall balance here.
Yeah.
Because if I'm reading just what's wrong with the show, I'm going to eventually assume that the show sucks.
That everything sucks.
But he's like, well, I don't feel like I have to tell you the stuff that is working with the show. And I'm like, yeah, you kind of have to. Because guess what? We thought the Tyra thing was terrific yesterday.
You're hitting on everything that we think is good.
Right.
Well, just keep doing what you're doing, guys, because it's good.
That's all we can do.
All right, Nick, thank you.
Take it easy.
Bye, sweetie.
Yeah, this is we're in the middle of chaos with the Opie and Anthony show.
It's another upheaval.
Yeah, yesterday I was very happy. Today there's some concerns in my head, and tomorrow I'll be very happy again. It's just all over the place.
My whole take on it, there's too much time has to go by to even see if this merger thing is going to happen anyway. And I can't sit here when it's still freezing cold out in, what is it, still February? Is it?
It's going to be in the 40s today. It's already 42.
Yeah.
It's not even that cold.
But I mean, it's been freezing. It's still winter, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I can't sit here if this deal does go through, it's going to be winter again when it happens. I'm not going to spend a year toiling over this crap.
No.
So whatever happens, and screw it. We'll come in here, we do our show, and that's what we do. If the powers that be over there, it's serious, Mel, whoever else, whatever they want, cronies, they want to all get together and throw us out. It's fine. Whatever happens. If
what about the powers that
they don't?
What about the powers that be over here? They've been unusually quiet through this whole thing. Except for this one email from John making sure we know that it looks like Mel doesn't really like us still.
It's all corporate.
Thanks, John. You're an ass.
It's all corporate crap. So what's going to happen is the people here are going to try to make us feel insecure about our position on satellite, so it gives them, it's all about leverage. So it gives them a little more leverage, because if we feel insecure about our place at satellite, then they have a better they have more leverage on what they can do with us,
right?
And how they could get us, and maybe price, things like that. It all works out. It's just business. It's business. That's what the whole thing is. Satellite radio, for about a week and a half, wasn't business. It was like old school FM radio. You come in, you have your fun, you do what you want. the jocks would, oh, what are we playing on the 70s channel? I don't know. I'll pull some of this, that, the other thing. And for a week, it was like that. And then all of a sudden, business. And now with a merger, it's going to become another form of radio with commercials and sales and all that. And it's just going to, something else is going to have to come out.
Yeah.
Mutate.
All right. Well, enough of that. We'll get into some stuff today. David Lee Roth is a problem. We got Britt in
the Van Halen tour already.
They haven't.
Hold on.
Played a note.
We got the latest on that.
Yeah.
We'll stop right here for a minute or two, and we'll be back. It's the Opie and Anthony show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. By the way,
yes.
We got to talk about WoW for the new listeners later on this morning.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Get a WOW sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We'll move on for now. It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony show. We love WoW. Hey, where's that girl from last week? The one with the big...
Giant cans? I don't know.
Yeah, what was her name again? Does anyone remember?
I don't know. The fact that she had giant breasts is pretty much all you need to remember.
Yeah.
No, but her bra size
H?
was in her name, like Jane Triple H, or what the hell was it? Jane what?
Oh, it's in the notes in front of you. There we go.
Yeah, H Cup Jane. I wonder if H Cup Jane is out there wowing everybody. And we went to her MySpace account, and she should be wowing.
Yeah.
Very, very surprised how nice those big, huge boobies look. But sometimes you get the big, huge boobies, they don't look too good.
No. Little saggage.
She's got it going on, and she is out there every Wednesday flashing. Basically, you got to get a WoW sticker on your car, a WoW sign, homemade, if you will, on your car or your truck. Write it. A lot of dirty cars out there. Just write it in the dirt on the back of your car, and that is a sign that you want to see some boobies on the way to work today. And the girls will do this. We've been doing this for many, many years. This promotion pretty much takes care of itself at this point.
Yeah, it works.
So get a WoW sticker on your car. It also supports the show. Or get a WoW sign on your car, because I know some of the radio stations don't carry WoW stickers, unfortunately.
You mentioned MySpace. I was talking to this with Bob Kelly when he was in here. It's just My Spam. Now we just call it My Spam. Have you noticed, Jim? Because I know Jim is very into his MySpace / Jimmy Norton, is it?
Jim Norton.
Jim Norton. I'd hate. Oh, look, I just sent a bunch of people to the wrong.
Jimmy sounds like a boy's.
Yes.
Jim Norton on MySpace.
Instead of Anthony Cumia, Cumia.
All right.
But
you don't even accept friends anymore.
Now
you can't be bothered. You're getting ready for the World Series of Poker, aren't you?
Yeah, that's true. I don't. But the spam that you get now. Me and Bobby were talking about it, and Bobby's like, yeah, I went to the show, and then I come back, and I get these, messages from these hot girls, and I click on it, and it's like, hey, I'd like to hook up, and it's some spam address, and then that stupid smiley sunny face, have a sunny day, with the sun with the sunglasses on. I put it on my front page, with the circle and the red slash through it, and said, if I get this in any message, I will block you. You'll never be able to get in touch with me again. The privilege of communicating with me will be taken away, and I will report you as spam. And I do. I just sit there blocking people now all day. You're blocked.
I never get annoyed at the little voice that goes, hello.
Hello. Do you just want to throw something through the monitor?
I have.
How did MySpace turn into this spam magnet?
Got bought.
I'm on Anthony's MySpace account, and there it is. Any message is with this sunny day crap or any other spam, and the sender will be blocked from sending me anything else. Don't be a spamming, can you say that word over here, D-head?
D-head.
Right.
Yeah, you know.
And right under that,
Richard.
And if you haven't checked out Anthony's MySpace account yet, you really need to just to see the video that Anthony made.
I put a lot of videos.
You made that with your Mac, right, Ant?
Of course I did.
It's Anthony Cumia, C-U-M-I. But right under that message is the video of Anthony at his computer, just kind of looking into a screen.
Yep.
And then another Anthony walks into the room and is looking over Anthony's shoulder. One Anthony looking over the other Anthony's shoulder. It is really, really creepy. I've seen videos like this, and they don't look real. Yours looks real, ridiculously real.
Yeah, it's got a real creepy looking, grainy, like webcam look to it in the dark. And I'm sitting there, and then I just come around a corner. It's the second me, and I look over my own shoulder.
But you walk into the room like a zombie toward the other
really
Anthony.
Creepy.
Know what you should do? You should redo this and just have a different outfit on.
Oh, I was thinking that too. Yeah,
because you're wearing the same thing, which maybe takes you out of it a little bit.
Yeah.
But maybe just a different shirt or something.
Well, funny you say that. I am working on another one, like you said, with my wonderful Mac. And I'm going to pick up something. The one guy sitting down, me sitting down, pick something up, maybe even a bottle of soda or something, as usual. Just drink out of it, put it down, and then the other guy will come up, look, pick up the same thing.
Oh, wow.
And drink out of it and walk away. So
nice.
It's a little more interaction between the two me's.
Yeah, Anthony was telling us off air, too, that your basement looks downright creepy at this point.
I have a complete green screen set up now downstairs. Just I got the lighting that I had ordered. So I could do some green screening and, cut out things from the background, and then layer them over other moving or photos. And I'm still learning a lot of this stuff. I love doing video. Love it. That's why, the video contest that we're putting on. Has that been announced? Is that up on a website?
Yeah, it's up on opieandanthony.com.
Yeah.
But
I can't enter because I'm one of the judges.
But you were telling me that some people came over to your house and you're giving them the tour. And then you get to the basement and it looks like you're filming porn or something.
Snuff or porn or something. I know, because there's lighting and a big green screen. It's real creepy.
Not just lighting like any other Joe Schmo would have.
No, it's like stage lighting down there.
I don't even know where you go to get the type of lighting you get.
I go online.
You got to go to like the movie store.
Yeah, it's
like
the movie store.
You go to the same store like Steven Spielberg's people go to.
I buy a dolly and a crane. I'm doing crane shots.
You should have all kids' toys and stuff.
Oh, God, how creepy would that be?
Really creepy. And like blacked out curtains in the window.
Yeah.
That would really be a creepy thing to do.
Uncle Anthony's Place.
Little toys with the letters on them stacked up, not spelling anything.
Well, we look forward to your next video. Your Vista video, by the way. We haven't talked about it in a while. It's unbelievable what's going on with that video.
That was my problem on my PC that I had loading up my Vista. So I did an installation. It was, I think, something like a 2-second Vista installation. And installed it into my paper shredder.
Yeah.
And then now the comments have reached just, they love it or total hatred for me. And what an idiot I am.
How could you tell?
And requests, can I please have the key number that came with the disc? That's the only 3 things that happen now. Dude, it's so cool. Max rule. I don't even know why you even bother with a PC. And then there's the guys that are like, this noob is such a dork. He can't even load it up. It worked fine on my system. Well, it didn't work on mine.
That's what's funny because...
on mine that said Vista Ready all over it.
Yeah, we know you're not a noob. That's what makes this a lot of fun for us to read the comments. But a lot of these comments are from all over the world. So how can you tell what they're saying if they love you or hate you?
Some of them are
It's in languages I've never... I don't recognize.
Yep.
You recognize the German and this and that, but there are other languages you're like, where is that?
Yeah. And then...
are we in the same world as that person?
The hell? And then, because I like doing a lot of videos, so I can put a lot of video on my MySpace, and I got me in the Lamborghini, me and a friend in the Lamborghini, that shall remain nameless, doing 135 miles an hour down the Ocean Parkway, which was a lot of fun, and that video's up. Also, like people when they put their favorite movies, they just list their movies, and that's boring. So I made little widescreen versions of all the movies that I like. So it's got little clips of Caddyshack. It's got, I'll find myself a new greenskeeper. Is that clear? Like that clip's on there without sound, but you could definitely tell and read their lips.
Out, sure.
The Warriors are up there and Pulp Fiction and stuff. I just love throwing a bunch of video up there.
But the Vista video where you loaded it into a shredder.
Yeah.
And we love Opie and Anthony videos. Yeah. I think the faithful listeners know that by now. Your Vista video is like the #1 Opie and Anthony video now on Break.com.
Now it's huge.
And on YouTube. On Break.com alone, it's been viewed 1.1 million times.
Jesus.
On YouTube, it's up to 534,000 times.
Nice.
That's crazy.
People have been linking it on a bunch of geek sites and stuff.
Just to put it in perspective, Bill Burr taking on the audience last summer
Huge.
during the O&A Trial and Virus where he just beat up Philly for a half hour straight, and it's on video and it made it to YouTube. That was the number one Opie and Anthony video for a very long time. That got about 150,000 views. Your video is now number one at 534,000 views on YouTube.
And growing by the day.
Oh, yeah. It got hit like 25,000 times yesterday.
Amazing.
Alone. All right. Hey, Van Halen news. A lot of people were very excited about Van Halen getting back together.
I never liked them.
Now,
never.
No
Halen, man.
No incarnation.
Didn't love Van Halen. I mean, they were a good band. I just never... Ugh.
See, and by the way, we got to make this interesting because right now, as we talk about Van Halen, there are more people listening right now, John Minnelli, that could care less about Van Halen than do care about Van Halen.
That's true.
That's just the reality of doing a radio show. So you have to try to bring everyone.
It's our
in.
job now.
But we did say this. We said this would never work. We said that David Lee Roth is lost. He can't pull off the old David Lee Roth. I loved David Lee Roth back in the day. I couldn't get enough of him as a front man. He was unbelievable.
When Van Halen first came out, he was the consummate front man for a rock band. That was what you watched and went like, okay, that's how it's done.
But over the years, he started losing his hair, but then he started doing like comb-overs. Whatever, people lose their hair, but he was one of these guys that couldn't handle it, so he had a swooping comb over for a while.
It didn't work.
And then his clothes went away, and then we saw him on that the Grammys or the MTV Music Awards.
That big dopey smile.
Big dopey smile in his pants, pulled almost up to his nipples. There's problems there. He's not the same David Lee Roth, and we said that when the news broke that these guys were going to try it again. We're like, there's no way the guy could pull it off. He just can't, unfortunately. I would love to go see Van Halen again, of course, with David Lee Roth. I can't wait to see the Police. Can't wait. But the news came out yesterday. Van Halen reunion tour postponed indefinitely.
They're done.
Yeah, plus the fact that he can't be the old David Lee Roth anymore. They just hate each other.
Yeah,
they've hated each other for many years. They probably hated each other when they were on top of the world.
They can't even hold it together for a big payday.
No.
That's how much they hate each other.
No.
They know it would be huge. Like they pack places out.
Well, it's breaking news. Was it too good to be true? Polestar is reporting that the much-hyped Van Halen reunion tour with David Lee Roth has already fallen through and is now officially postponed indefinitely.
Oh.
They've been trying to get this together. You know that video of them, going on that stage with David Lee Roth?
With his pants pulled up to his nipples?
I think that's 10 years ago.
Yeah.
10 years ago, they were flirting with David Lee Roth coming back into the band.
Yep.
Maybe even more. Maybe someone could look that up, but at least 10 years ago. And they just can't get this done.
No.
Sources tell the Tour magazine that a tour announcement may have not been far off. And just last week, Rolling Stone posted excerpts from an upcoming interview with Roth about the reunion, which is slated for its next issue. The magazine's website also unveiled the first ever group shot of the current lineup of the band, including Eddie Van Halen, his brother Alex, and of course Eddie's son Wolfgang on bass. Sources also tell Denver's Rocky Mountain News that Van Halen's performance at next month's Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction, because they were going to play there, because they're getting inducted finally, may also be in jeopardy.
What incarnation is being inducted? David Lee Roth? Or like the whole thing? How does that work if they get a new singer? Everybody?
It was going to be everybody on that stage?
So they were all going to be there?
Well, yeah, the reality is Sammy Hagar sold more...
more records?
Oh, yeah. Wow. Sammy Hagar sold more records than the David Lee Roth version.
I thought they were awful with him. I know they were popular.
They were huge
I know,
with Hagar.
I know. I thought they were awful. What's like the big song?
They had,
Could This Be Love?
They had a bunch of hits. They had a bunch of hits.
I know.
A million.
Sammy Hagar.
We could play excerpts of 10 to 12
and
hits.
Opa saying in the office how dated the Sammy Hagar stuff is. Like, you could still hear the David Lee Roth Van Halen on a classic rock station or something.
You get any, like, Jamie's Crying, Running with the Devil on one of these rock stations, although there's no rock station here in New York anymore.
It's not going to sound like it came out yesterday, but, it's definitely still listened. You could still listen to it.
It's timeless.
And it's not, like, just nostalgic. But the Sammy Hagar stuff is just, oof. It's just got late 80s written all over it.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. He's like wearing a bandana. Ugh.
It's very,
What does
very
that mean?
dated.
Just swore to get the sweat in your eyes, Sam. Douche.
What's up, Travis?
Them throwing the T-shirts out in the audience all the time.
And Tom just wanted you to know that you're wrong. And David Lee Roth doubled Sammy Hagar's total album. So.
No, Tom.
Oh, wow. Nice
No way.
Fight.
I said they get
Duke it out.
Settle it.
In the squared circle.
Who sold more records?
Both of you's naked.
I've always read that Hagar's.
So have I, Tom. Where's your knowledge?
I hope
come
Tom
from?
is right because I hate Hagar.
Where's your knowledge coming from?
Tom, I think David Lee Roth told you that when he was here.
I know you love the guy, but we're not beating him up.
Why don't you stand here? What are you doing over there?
No, he needs to be over there.
All right.
In that case, I'll go over here.
Oh boy, now he's too close to me. Where's your info coming from? I'm telling you. What do you want to bet? A day of golf?
I'll bet you.
Of course, you don't want
$50.
to play golf with me.
I'll bet $50 in a round of golf. How about that?
$50.
You're saying.
And a round of golf.
Well, how are we going to find out? Where you get your knowledge from?
Polestar.
So you're saying that David Lee Roth sold more records than the Sammy
Yes.
Hagar version?
Yes.
No. Well, then there is a
like
greatest
double.
hits CD. Oh boy. Oh no. Are we talking greatest hits?
No. I'm talking. I think the Van Roth versus Van Hagar. Van Roth doubled the CD sales of.
I've always heard that Sammy Hagar sold more records.
Yeah, more than.
I've always heard the opposite.
And you both have mics in front of you, so
We're
this
both
is very
experts.
hard. You're
No,
both
I know,
experts.
But he's older, so he's an older expert. So.
No, I actually heard it was Gary Sharon.
That for sure isn't true. That for sure isn't true.
I would not throw my $50 in, Jim.
Why?
With that bet.
Sharon sold 400 records on a good month.
All right, now we got to bet. We got to figure this out.
Staff working on it.
Record company, Jim.
Did you look this up before you came into the studio?
No, I did not.
All right.
Oh, good.
That's the information I've always had.
I had the info the other way, man.
No.
Well, let's see.
Yeah,
Someone will find this during a break. We'll look it up. They got something called the Internet these days.
Yeah.
Info all over this thing.
Yeah,
all over it.
The what?
It's called the Internet. And you go to certain things called websites, and info just jumps at you, along with pornography.
Mel call you yet?
No.
No.
Oh, my God.
No.
I don't expect
I'm very happy right where I am.
I you know what? There are a few people in the world I like more than I like, and respect more than respect him. So.
All right.
I can't wait for the call. Tom, yeah, we could use a man like you over here at
So long, guys.
X Sirius Radio, M, whenever we're going to call it.
Oh, we've seen it all before.
Oh, it'll just be great. All the boys will be together again. You, maybe Ken Stevens. Well, maybe not Ken.
Maybe not Ken, but you and Tim Sabian.
Tim
Mel
Sabian.
and Howie.
All these can go to the big managers meetings again, and
Wop
the
and
sales
wop.
staff for a medium that wasn't supposed to have commercials, and it's just gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, I got to go work on the Van Roth Van Hagar.
Yeah, please bring in. We need it in a spreadsheet form. Could you do a PowerPoint presentation?
He's out of here. There goes Tom and his braces.
I love
He
it.
actually just got me. It's really aggravating.
He got you?
Yes, he sauntered out of the room.
Oh, he said, Jim?
Yeah, looking svelte and
Gotcha.
fashionable.
I can't
Of course he
take
does.
anything he says seriously because of those braces.
Well,
He's got braces.
he should just draw like 3 little freckles on each cheek and
Dude.
look like a little boy.
Dude, everyone knows I'm in my early 30s now, and
Oh, wow.
and my dentist for at least 5 years has said, you could get your bottom row straightened.
Yeah?
You just need a little braces. I'm like, I'm too old for braces.
Apparently not.
But Tom has no problem with it, and he's older than us.
Maybe his chewing is bothering him. Sometimes that happens too. If your chewing starts to bother you,
No,
you decide to fix
it's
it.
not that.
I think it's just vanity.
He'll
Wants
just,
to-
he'll just,
It's all about
he'll get it eventually. The braces will come off. He'll have wonderful straight white teeth, and he'll have the last laugh.
The first time we sat
We
with
will.
Tom Chiasano, which is after we got fired from Boston, and we came down and we were trying to figure out where we were going next, and we sat in his office, he was American Psycho. Just dark hair, perfect haircut. He had a tan. Remember his suits?
I use a special exfoliating cream.
He was American Psycho, dude. He really was. Very intimidating.
He's having a cry. He's going to have pec implants next.
Right.
Pectoral implants.
He's not as intimidating because he's got the braces. What is he going to yell at us with the braces on?
He
If
could.
he fires us when he's still wearing braces, I'm going to laugh my ass off. I'm going to laugh right out.
Piece of sandwich hits you in the head.
I'm going to go, we just got fired by a guy that has braces.
He'll yell and fire you, but in his left hand he'll be holding like a swirly lollipop.
One of those all-day suckers.
Yeah, a big giant one with just like little swirly circles in it.
And when he's angry, he takes one bite out of it, and it's the shape of a bite.
All
You
right.
two have done nothing. Lick.
Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
Yeah.
What's up, John?
How's it going, man? How you doing?
All right.
Hi, John.
Just wanted to call and just say, after Howard Stern, I was really happy that you guys are on the air. But I have to say, this has been a royal disappointment.
Ooh, royal.
Absolutely suck.
All right, then.
You suck, and you ruin my commute every day.
So,
all you do is bitch.
Oh, my gosh. So
I can tell right now he's going to say Ramon, or he's going to say Francus.
All right, John.
Go ahead.
I don't know what to tell you.
We're on to you.
So, anyway, I just had to say that. I wish you guys would do more of the Ronald Reagan and Dice and all that, because that shit was...
Whoa,
Hey, and now look what you're doing.
Hey.
Now you're potty mouthing.
All right, John. There goes John, another one that hates us, but he's
live in the past.
But he's listening.
But how great is it that his commute is ruined? Why? Just keep listening in traffic, dope.
Wait till you hear Boardroom Jimmy later on this morning.
Oh.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I love showing my to introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus. Coming this weekend on XM 202, it's a Saturday Night Virus double feature. This Saturday from 9 to 11 p.m., it's the return of the Than and Sam Show. And from 11 p.m. to midnight, it's Big Kev's Geek Stuff. It all happens this Saturday night on XM 202.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out this morning. Good morning. Good morning. I know Tom is listening down the hall. Tom, stay in your seat. Because I can't do it to your face. Tom is right. Oh, he's right.
But that means things are. That should be correct, though. That makes you feel better just about life in general. That Roth sold more than
Rupert, we were wrong. You were right.
Tom Chiusano, with his braces, is correct.
Correct.
Van Halen sold many more albums with David Lee Roth than they did with Sammy Hagar. Oh, I hate being wrong.
Your little factoid.
Oh, I hate it.
Was wrong.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. I guess Bubba the Love Sponge was talking about us.
Well, the two camps, I guess, now, there's some headbutting going on, even though this supposed merger that may or may not take place.
With the satellite radio companies.
Yeah.
We're in chaos right now. You got to bear with us a little
mode,
bit.
but we're
a little
used to it.
distracted.
We're used to it as a show. This has been our whole career. Has been exactly like this. The second you start feeling like maybe you could get a little comfortable, wham! They smack you in the head with a sledgehammer. And that's pretty much what's going on with this satellite merger.
Tom, we got to move on with it.
Tom is putting his thumbs in his ears and shaking his fingers at you, making moose horns.
Did I just get a na-na-na?
You got a na-na-na-na-na.
Here, stay over there.
Oh, yes?
Yes, Tom.
Didn't we have a bet?
There was a $50 bet.
I don't have any money on me.
Okay, I just want to make sure we acknowledge the bet.
I'm going to give you $50. No problem.
Later. You don't have to do it now.
There it is.
I got $4.
And you know, Tom's the type of guy that'll just send it to his favorite charity.
Absolutely.
Like he won't accept that.
But if I don't pay within a week, I'll get a past due.
No, it'll be 52 then.
Oh,
yeah, of course it will be.
Garnish your paycheck.
Got a whole staff that'll start sending out memos and threatening letters.
Your
to me.
credit rating will be ruined.
What happened? Well, remember that dumb bet with Tom Chiusano?
Yeah.
But now I can't buy a house.
My mortgage rate is so high.
Right.
And it is one of the interesting things about the best of. They did. It was 2-1. And the best of, if you look at that double CD, They're evenly split. I think it's 32 songs, 16-16, or 15-15-31 with the one instrumental.
Right.
And there's no picture of DLR on that double CD.
Yeah, because they hate him.
Yeah.
You know why they hate him. They hate him for the same reasons you hate him.
I don't know. I don't hate him. I don't.
No
hate him at all.
one gets along with the guy. Oh, you kidding?
I don't hate him.
Tom is just terrific, isn't he?
No, we had a difficult relationship, but I don't hate him. I don't.
All right, hate's a strong word. I understand.
He's an eclectic gentleman who had different ideas.
It's kind of difficult to talk to. I've talked to him before, and he just kind of talks, and then like he goes off on these weird tangents, and then you just laugh. When he starts to laugh, you're like, oh, it's time to chime in with a laugh.
With a laugh.
No conversation, really. You know, it's like blah, 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 babble, babble.
It's a one-sided conversation.
It's awful.
Yeah.
At different times, I mean, there were times when he was absolutely delightful to be with, you know, and fun, and I could.
All right, we get it.
But
what harsh language, Tom?
Tom doesn't want to trash anybody.
Yeah.
We know your MO.
Tom is
we know your
learned.
MO at this point.
How do you think you have a job like this for
How do you
this
think
many
you
years?
survived, 30 years, 25 years? What are you up to?
With this company?
Yeah.
Well, with this company, at least 20.
25 years.
25 years, okay.
25.
That's why. See, we got to learn how to just keep our mouths shut.
No, you know.
We really do.
You want to be management?
No, it ain't just rolling over and dying.
No.
No, but it's being diplomatic. Like, there's a guy who you want to strangle right now for what he did to this, and you just called him delightful.
Yeah.
I said at times. No.
Good
At
point,
times.
Jimmy.
I said at times. Right. And my teeth really hurt today. I gotta go.
All right. Go clean out your braces.
Use a little Oragel.
I got the new bar, the new bar yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wait till you see me with rubber bands on my teeth. It's
He's got to
really
do the rubber
attractive
bands
look.
like a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah, my niece has braces too. It's downright creepy.
I can't wait until he's trying to be serious talking to us and a rubber band shoots out of his mouth.
or the spittle collects in the corner of your mouth. That's always attractive.
Yeah, what do you got to keep wiping?
Yeah.
When are we going to lunch
Wonderful.
again? Remember when you liked us and we went to lunch and stuff? All right. I want to go to lunch and see all the food stuck in your braces and watch you picking food out of your braces.
More taffy for Tom, please.
It's happened. It's happened. Nothing like eating spinach.
Anyone else go home and go, the guy we're depending on wears braces? We should all be scared.
Wants his teeth straight.
How much more time? A year? All right.
He's not
He's
talking.
gone. All right, our phone number, what? 10 months.
10 months.
Will we still be here when Tom has his braces off?
Who knows?
All right, our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. It's 1-866-313-FREE. So, yeah, we're a little distracted. We're in chaos. Big news with this merger yesterday. And now we got everybody talking and speculating on our demise.
Yeah.
Our possible demise, including John Manelli, who's the program director here at Free FM in New York City, sending us the fine email yesterday that making sure we saw that Mel Karmazin, who's going to run the new company, did not mention us in his email, although he talked about everybody else.
Well, isn't the chairman higher than the CEO?
For now.
Chairman of the board.
Yeah, for now.
Chairman of the board.
So, then I guess Bubba had to have fun with this as well.
Who?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah, who exactly?
Bubba the Love Sponge, who used to trash Howard on a daily basis, but now that they're buddy makes believe he never trashed Howard.
Kiss his ass now.
Makes believe that he didn't want to be the next Howard Stern. He had a lick you know whose butt to get a gig, so now he's got to do Howard's dirty work.
Sold his soul to the devil.
You said lick, but then you know who's, and then you said butt.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. They'll dump out of whatever they have to.
I didn't even realize that.
Funny though.
Yeah.
Like
well, I was trying to clean up for radio, and I'm like, I got to get rid of one of these words.
That wasn't it.
That wasn't the one.
You know what it was? It was. I don't even want to do it because I was going to give a great example, but
Yeah.
the C word, no matter how you
I'll just dump it.
Well. You know, you gotta play it safe over here because you got Al down the hall.
Al. Yeah, he, I guess, commented.
Just another hypocrite, so, he's perfect for Howard's channel, the hypocrite channel. And he was commenting about whether or not we'll make the cut with the new company. What about you, you dope?
How about you?
What about you, fatso?
This isn't a serious taking over XM deal. This is a 50-50 deal where more than likely half the people there will be fired and half the people at XM will be fired. It's just a lot of like management and redundant jobs and things like that. As far as talk shows go, who knows who they're keeping or letting go? There's no guarantees. I do know this. I know that we're doing very well. We're one of the most listened to channels on the platform, if not the most listened to.
Yeah, we're right up there on
we're
XM.
the top billing channel on all of XM. So we make money. Now, when it comes to Mel Karmazin, one thing we know, I don't care. Do you think he likes everybody that he works with? Do you think Mel, when he smiles at everybody in the hallway, do you think he actually likes everybody he works with?
I don't think he likes anybody.
Absolutely.
It's because I don't think
he's a businessman. And
if you
whether you
open
love
up
him or hate him.
if you opened up his chest, I think it's just a metal heart. He's all business.
He's a businessman, and if there's one thing, whether you love this guy or hate him, he does know business. He knows business, and making money is what he wants to do. So if he doesn't like somebody, but they're making him money, we went through that for 5 years. He did not like us for 5 years, yet we were making money, so we stayed. That's how it works.
Right.
And as far as Bubba goes...
Just call him Fatso. As far as Fatso goes...
Fatso?
There's no
Get a little Fatso there.
There's no buzz on Fatso's show.
There is absolutely...
How much does it suck that you get your stomach stapled and you're still considered a Fatso?
Fatso.
The one thing you wanted to get rid of, your fatness, you couldn't do it by getting your stomach stapled.
There's no, talk. He gets no talk. No one's clamoring for an interview from him. The only thing he does is talk about himself. I guess in that small world that's surrounded by Howard and that whole circle, I guess he feels like he's a big shot because he's with someone that was a big shot, years ago. But now, no one talks about this guy. There is not one article or anything. Us, they go out of their way not to mention us as far as this merger goes, and our name still makes it in. And believe me, they go out of their way not to mention us, and our name still makes it in.
Yeah.
And Bubba, not a peep about him as being one of these big shows that are involved in this merger. No one cares about this guy. And this isn't me being opinionated. I personally don't like the guy, yeah. But I'm just spelling it out. This is how it is. No one cares about Bubba.
Fatso.
Sure, he's got his fans.
Oh, Fatso.
I'm sure he has his fans that listen to his show, but they're certainly not huge numbers. That's for sure. And there's no word of mouth. There's no water cooler talk. There's nothing. He's a nobody. And he's trying to say whether we're going to make this cut when push comes to shove and if this merger goes down, whether we're going to still have jobs.
Look, if we're nervous, Fatso should be
you should
nervous.
Really be nervous.
Really be nervous.
And with all that said, this is the same guy that last year said that we were definitely getting fired from XM when our contract was up in October. This was last October. And by that point, we had already signed a very long extension. So his first prediction of our demise was gravely wrong.
But he said, it was guaranteed.
Yeah, it was guaranteed. I know. I got inside info, all this stuff. And instead of firing us, they extended our contract. So right there, he's a lying sack of crap. So this one, too, he should be the one that's a little worried.
Yeah, well, Fatso's doing great radio. He's he's shaving other guys down below. Wasn't that his big bit to get people listening to his program?
I'd love to hit him on the whole gay radio thing, but after last week on this show, you can't even hit him on that one.
All
Jesus.
Right. I guess you're right.
Think about it, it's good, though.
I guess you're right on that.
Jesus. The show was gay last week. I don't know what happened.
He has a very genuine radio voice. I like listening.
Yeah, well, that's the one thing I do like is the fact that his radio voice is a very natural delivery. I swear to you, when you played a little bit of this before during break, and I had never, and jocks say this all the time, I will swear to you, I have never heard this guy. I had never, until you played that clip, I had never heard this guy on the air like this. And he sounds like Mancow. I thought you were playing a Mancow clip.
Well,
he's got that same delivery where you got to kind of talk fast because you're really not saying anything, and you're putting that radio voice on. Do you talk like that in real life? Is that? Do you think your audience has this feeling of that you're delivering like honesty to them when you gotta before you even say something you gotta put on this radio voice? Ooh,
it's out of touch radio, guys.
Worse.
You know what happened? That type of delivery was very, very popular for many, many years. The top 40 jocks started back in, who knows, like the 50s and the 60s.
Yeah.
And then somewhere along the line, it segged into people actually going on the radio and just talking with their regular voices. You meet me in the street or Jimmy or Anthony, you're going to hear this exact voice.
Yeah, sorry.
If you
that's all you're going to get.
If you meet Bubba in the street, you're going to hear something completely different than this delivery that he's got.
Yeah, you'll hear him with a mouthful of food.
This is actually my radio voice. In real life, I talk like that.
Yeah, that's what you got to do in real life. You got to kind of talk fast and just actually babble about nothing.
Guys who have radio voices, they have radio voices because they have nothing to say.
Right,
so
there's a reason
So
for
it's
that.
a distraction.
Yeah.
You hear all this blah, 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 blah. You think you're hearing something important, but if you really, really listen closely, you're like, wow, that guy has nothing to say.
Did he just say that Sammy Hagar sold more records? But he said it in a voice where I want to believe him.
So we give Fatso a huge audience today.
Fatso there.
You might as well send us a thank you card because we're giving you a massive audience today.
Yeah.
This is what good old Bubba the Love Sponge, a.k.a. Fatso, had to say about us yesterday.
Now, the obvious question that everybody that's listening to my...
Listen to the obvious...
Obvious question. What is that? What is that?
Fat, affected faggots. Why do you talk like that?
What is that voice? Let me just tell you something. Wow. It's just creepy.
That delivery has been gone
Dead.
for at least a decade. At least.
The last of those guys was a decade ago. Let me tell you something.
Roll around the dial right now. You're not going to hear a lot of guys talking like that.
No.
Because it doesn't get the job done anymore.
And the ones you do hear talking like that, you really
might
want to listen to what they're saying.
You might hear a couple of them on like a top 40, like
Couple
morning,
of the
like a
oldie
morning zoo
station.
type of station.
Oldie stations have the guys that talk like this.
Oh, should I take a call from Baba Booey from Deer Park?
Please.
Wow.
Boy, I wonder what he's going to say.
Please.
Baba Booey from Deer Park. Yeah, of course you're going to hang
I hung up.
up. You're a queer.
He couldn't even.
How does that feel? You're a queer.
He couldn't even do it.
You got all nervous, didn't you?
Oh. No. I was getting all nostalgic. I wanted to hear that, and then maybe you could have backed it up with the theme song to Family Ties.
And when I say queer, I don't mean to make fun of the faggot.
Wait a minute.
A queer is a whole different thing.
It's a whole different ball of
That's
wax.
right.
Well, actually, gay people don't mind the queer moniker.
They
Because
don't.
that's used on TV shows. Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, and then they got like Queer Nation. We're here, we're queer, we're fabulous, get used to us. We're here, we're queer, we're fabulous, get used to us. We're here, we're queer, we're fabulous, get used to us. We're...
Please, can we hear more of his voice?
Yeah.
How do you even talk? I'm trying to talk like that. Come on, Ann. You're good at like impressions.
Well, you got to get really throaty.
Really
throaty. All the words have to bounce off the soft palate on the back of your throat and kind of fall. But then most of the words have to kind of come out your nose.
Your nose.
And give it that whole thing where you got to talk really fast but really say nothing and go
Jimmy, let me hear your voice.
That's good.
That's all I can do.
It's almost impossible to do. Here we go.
Now, obvious question that everybody...
I can't even get past it for a second.
Does he do that at the doctor's office when they put the stick in his mouth? Could you open and say,
No, he does that when something else is going in.
that feels fantastic, Bubba.
Now, obvious question that everybody that's listening to my show and everybody that's listening to Howard's show asks is, does Opie and Anthony make the cut?
Why do you have to talk about us there, Bubba?
Make the cut.
And I know people call, well, why are you talking about him? Well, we wouldn't even talk about him if this didn't come to our attention that he's going to be the expert on what happens after a massive merger.
Yeah, and by the way, this must be us talking about them during our entire show. That's what the hardcore kiss-ass fan will say. Oh, that's all they do is talk about him. We're just responding.
Right. And then we'll move on, and Bubba will go back to
obscurity.
Obscurity. He gets a little spotlight today.
You get a little bump. No thank you necessary.
Fatso's feeling pretty good today, aren't you, Fatso?
No thanks necessary.
And remember, he challenged me to a fight. He goes, anytime, any place. So I actually named the place. Yeah. And it got back to me that he couldn't do it on that day.
I got a babysit.
Because he couldn't find a babysitter.
I have my kid with me. I got a babysit.
Go away, Fatso. Keep feeding that fat face of yours after getting your stomach stapled. Boy, what kind of problems did you have growing up? Usually the stapling takes care of the problem. And I'm not even making fun of Fatsos out there, because there are people out there that are fat and they love being fat. But he didn't love being fat. He had to get his stomach stapled because he hated being a fatso. And guess what? He's still a fatso. Why don't you talk about your stapling on the air and why you had to get your stomach stapled? What memory are you trying to hide from the past?
Ooh.
What was being fed into your mouth back then?
What urges that you have to cover up?
But he's going to be an expert on our careers.
I like the pause. The question is... Just Opie and Anthony.
We can't get through 3 words.
All right, we'll try.
Now, the obvious question that everybody that's...
I can't do it.
Obvious question that everybody... obvious question.
More of Fatso's babbling after these messages. It's the Opie and Anthony show. I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says...
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Is anyone paying attention here in New York City? Holy crap. I just heard a Grammys commercial for the second time this morning.
Really?
I know in your city you go local, so you probably didn't have the same commercial we just heard. But they're promoting the Grammys.
You want to bet on the results?
Huh?
You want to bet on the results?
Yeah.
Bet Tom, get your money back.
They're talking about a police reunion. Man, the Grammys sound like they're going to be great this year.
Going to be good. Jesus.
My God.
I got to thank Nassau County, one of Nassau County's finest.
Yeah.
Thank you this morning. I was in a bit of a rush. I was a little late for work. So I got pulled over a block from my house.
Wait. That's your excuse for speeding today?
Yeah. And good thing, because here's what happens. I come ripping down this road, and I got to make the light at the expressway. If I don't make that light, I sit there for quite a while. Or I'm supposed to sit there for quite a while. I have been known to maybe skip through that light a couple of times. So I saw the don't walk sign blinking.
Sorry. Yeah.
So the don't walk sign blinking, so I knew I only had a limited time, so I goosed it. And right when I made the turn, boop, I get hit with the lights, and I'm like, oh, boy. And officer came out. Of course, I do what I always do. I turn the lights on, make sure, my hands are up on the steering wheel, the window's down, but he comes up and just kind of looks over and started laughing at me. He goes, because I was wondering who was doing 60 and a 30.
God, we do different things when we get pulled over. When I get pulled over, I turn on Hot 97, and I make sure my hands are in both pockets.
Both pockets? And you just mouth off?
And I turn it up.
Through a crack in the window only an inch big. What I get pulled over for?
Hopefully a song with the N-word in it a lot.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, yeah.
Something anti-police?
That's what I do. Rap music really loud, both hands in my pockets.
Apparently, though, he
Wait, a 60 and a 30, though, huh?
Yeah, 60 and a 30.
Nice.
But then he was pretty cool because I told him I was late, and he goes, oh, okay, go as fast as you want.
Did he really say that?
And then he goes, love Boardroom Jimmy.
Big fan of the show.
Yeah, big fan of the show. And he was in the area, though, because the warmer weather. He goes, well, the weather gets warmer. He goes, we've been patrolling around your neighborhood because the weather gets warmer. He goes, and the home invasions start again. So now I got that to worry about.
Oh, boy.
Which is great.
You just got to get the gate.
Well,
it's time for the gate.
No, I actually had my friend Habil, Cowbell Bill. He does alarms. Come over yesterday, and we're going to put a few more items in the house.
Like what? You already have alarms.
There's here it is though.
What's wrong with you?
There's alarms that can detect the sound of breaking glass. Here's what they're doing now. Here's what the criminals do. You can have an alarm system where if your window opens, the alarm goes off. The door opens, the alarm goes off. Motion detected, the alarm goes off, whatever. But if they break your window and never move the frame, and there's not a sensor on the window or something like that, because people don't like sensors on the windows. That's like old school. Or the aluminum little strip around the window. It's like a prison. So if they break your window, they can then come in your window, and especially nowadays, people have very large windows, and load out through the window, never setting off the alarm.
No motion detectors, though?
Maybe the motion detector's bypassed. You don't have them all over your house. There's certain ways of getting around those things.
So why don't you just hire someone to sit there with a gun?
No,
get
that's
a guard.
That's
get a guard in the front.
Here's what
someone
they
walk the
have
perimeter.
now.
You're Italian after all.
Here's what
are you
they
waiting
have.
for?
Get this. It's a sensor that senses the sound of breaking glass.
Look at you.
How is that?
What if they cut it like they do in a lot of the escape movies?
Well,
they
they're gonna
put a
cut.
suction cut,
Yeah.
and they put a diamond around it,
Yeah.
they cut the glass and pull it out. That's
Suction
not-
cup, man.
That suction cup doesn't work like that.
Sure it does.
Sure it does.
No, it doesn't.
I used to rob banks.
Yeah.
I got
Jimmy did.
Did you?
I robbed a time.
And I got these big muttons in the window in the middle. Could never do it without breaking the glass.
Anthony spends half his night laying in bed,
Motion detectors, cameras.
staring at the ceiling, figuring out other ways to protect his
I
house.
want it like Scarface's house with the cameras where I can watch those gorillas come over the wall.
What are you afraid the Diaz brothers are going to come in?
The Diaz brothers.
Oh, wait, we shouldn't talk about that. Scarface, an older movie. No one cares about it.
Yeah, true.
By the way, I wonder if John Manelli's going to critique the break we did with Tom Chiusano and Van Halen, because that was just terrific. That got people listening today, didn't it, John? You have the balls to say how awful that break was? Of course not. Of course not.
He's out of control.
Who?
You. I love it.
Because it doesn't make sense. I know more about programming than he does.
He doesn't know the value of things.
And he knows programming. But
Things.
but I'm challenging him now to his theories.
The challenge is on.
Yeah, go ahead. Critique the awfulness that was the Tom Chiusano break. We learned a little something about Van Halen, but at the end of the day, most people are going to be like, whatever.
Who cares?
All right, moving on.
Ah, come on. What about back to the voice? Back to the voice. Come on, don't lose focus.
All right, here we go. Bubba the Love Sponge yesterday. Oh, good old fatso.
You can get through 3 words.
Scarred stomach and a fat belly wrapped around it.
He's the expert. He's the expert on a huge merger. Him and his producer sidekick dude.
Yeah, they're not talking to anybody about logistics of this merger. The press releases that have come out, people have clamored for more information about this. They're not saying who's going to stay, who's going, how they're actually doing hardware changes. None of that. No one knows anything. But Bubba Fatso, and his producer have all the inside poop.
Yeah, because
they know.
Because Mel's going to talk to them.
Mel's talking to just them.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up, you self-important douche.
All right, here's the latest.
He knows
clip
nothing
from
about
Fatso.
the merger.
Not a thing.
By the way, I expect a thank you card tomorrow for giving you an actual audience today, Fatso.
Now, the obvious question that everybody that's listening to my show and everybody that's listening to Howard's show asks is...
Pause.
Does Opie and Anthony make the cut?
Make it dramatic.
And don't be so knee-jerk before you answer that question. Try to take some little bit of thought.
My knee just jerked.
And the only reason that I think that they do not make the cut is that Howard hates them because they've just been total suckers. They've never been in. They've.
I hope Al didn't dump out of that. That was clean for this side of the program.
Beep suckers.
Well, the interesting thing is, Bubba used to trash Howard on a daily basis.
Yeah, Bubba, do you remember Howard when you hated him and you used to trash him? And by the way, you were one of those people he lumped into the whole clone thing.
Yeah.
You don't remember that? But you were hated.
But you got so desperate. This is what you have to do now. It's pretty pathetic.
You decided to kneel down and just kiss ass, and that's what you did to get the job that you have right now. We, on the other hand, Howard hates us. Mel hates us. But they hated us when we were working for the same company, too. And we lasted there for 5 years.
We did all right.
We'd have still been there, not because of their hatred. That we didn't get fired for that. We got fired because we decided to have a couple go into a church and have a little sexual hanky-panky and put it over the airwaves.
Yeah, that was us, Jimmy.
That is what got us fired. The fact of the matter was we were doing very well and making money for the company. And Mel likes money. That's what this merge is about, you idiot. It's not about, hey, let's merge so we can get rid of people we hate. What is it, a third-grade playground, you dummy? You dunce? Do you know how this business works? It's all about cash, jackass.
How much money are you making for the company, fatso?
How much are you billing?
You better do a little research on that.
Yeah, check that out.
You might want to check that out, because that's going to be one of the deciding factors.
Because you're not Howard. You're not Howard. You think you're part of that group because you're in there, because you're on the same channel, because you kiss his ass. You're not. You're not afforded the same liberties. You know, Howard and Mel have a loyalty to each other because they both built each other up and made each other very wealthy. That's what happened. You're not part of that. Just because Mel smiles at you and Howard maybe gives you the time of day, don't mistake that for people liking you. It's all about money, and you ain't making it. There's no buzz. No one's talking about Bubba. I'm sorry. It's just the truth.
Well, we are today, but by tomorrow,
you'll
go back to obscurity.
This is your buzz. Enjoy it.
Let's get back to
fake radio voice guy.
The reason that I think that they do not make the cut is that Howard hates them because they've just been total suckers. They've never been they've been so disingenuous in dealing.
We've been the most genuous.
They have made a career with Howard.
Wait.
Made a career.
Misuse the word disingenuous.
Yeah, I know.
Well, because he's a dope.
It's not disingenuous.
Been vicious, but not disingenuous implies that they have not been consistent with their feelings about Howard. This show has been very open about its feelings of disliking Stern. No one has been disingenuous.
Yeah. We know we're hated by him and that we hate him. That's just the way it's been over the years.
I hate that we're in a business where the rest of the guys have low IQs. I mean, let's be honest here.
Why would
It's got a low IQ.
And what does that mean? Like, so it's better what you did, which is bash him
and do a complete about face and then save your career.
Yeah, because you were fired and had nowhere else to go, and you got hired over there. You then had to kiss ass. And what? Now you think you're part of the in crowd over there? Ooh, are you sadly mistaken? Ooh, who are you sadly mistaken, fat boy?
Fatso.
Wow.
Fatso is a lot more fun to say.
Hey, Fatso's classic.
Fatso's great.
Timeless.
I like saying Fatso, and I like saying queer. And I'm starting to like saying Neil Bortz. But I hate saying Waldbaum.
Oh, I thought you liked saying Waldbaum.
No,
what about King Cullen?
King Cullen is growing on me, too.
Yeah. So what else does Fatso have to say?
So disingenuous in dealing. I mean, they have made a career with Howard.
Yes.
A career out of it?
They don't make it for that reason, and the other reason is, from what I understand, is Mr. Karmazin does not like them.
Mr. Karmazin, better call him Mr. Karmazin.
And how does this dopey redneck producer know that?
Because we've said it in interviews.
Have you ever sat in Mel's office, you idiot?
Did you ever sit there in Mel's office and have him praise you? We had that. And then 10 minutes later, he was railing us.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Some dopey little producer knows, though.
Yeah, the producer knows.
Because he goes to Starbucks with Mel Karmazin.
Yeah. Is that what you do? do?
That's the Donald Pleasance is his producer. Who is that fat and bald
Donald Pleasance?
You are the Duke of New York. You had your stomach stapled. You're A number one.
And what drug is he on to hide childhood memories? There's something going on in those eyes. God, look at that lost look.
The producer knows what Mel is saying and thinking, and but it's no, you're really not saying anything. Everybody doesn't know. You know where you got your info? Probably every interview we've done where people have asked us about our relationship with Howard and Mel.
Yeah,
because we were very honest in saying that it's not good. and so is that a surprise? But does that keep people from working for other people if they can make them money? Are you that naive, or you just think everybody's stupid?
We'll find out, won't we? It's going to get interesting.
Ozzy will talk to you.
Yeah, let's continue here.
From what I understand, is Mr. Karmazin does not like them, which is.
Oh, and they have a place to go. So you know, sayonara, mother.
Ooh.
Buddy. I mean, yeah, you got hell. I was in Tucson over the weekend, and I had to see Opie and Anthony signs. 107.5, Opie and Anthony in the morning.
Thanks for the
You got to
spot.
be kidding me! All these Mexicans out here like these guys.
I wouldn't be surprised if they get fined soon.
See, that's what it comes down to, by the way, right there. It's driving him nuts that he blew up his career and he wasn't able to move on. You know, that's what's really driving him nuts.
He had one choice when he got fired, and it was to go to satellite radio and kiss Howard's ass and move over there. He was blackballed.
There you go.
It upsets them. We're doing both, Pally.
Everyone's talking.
We're doing both.
Everyone's talking. Oh, Baba Booey's back.
Cool.
He said it wouldn't surprise me if they got fined soon.
Let's take a trip back in time, ladies and gentlemen.
Baba Booey.
Oh, this is so cool. Wait a minute. Let me soak this in. I almost feel like... Go ahead, a little more.
Baba Booey.
Wow. Hey, did you hear that new Pearl Jam album? That band is great. They're called Pearl Jam, and they're amazing.
Hey, guess what?
I'm going to see the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Smashing Pumpkins tomorrow at Roseland. It's going to be a fantastic concert. Yes, sir?
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
All right, he's one of ours.
And then he gives us a Frankus. My goodness, man.
I don't know if I love him or hate him.
I wanted to keep with the whole thing of the time machine.
Yeah, we were going into our time machine.
I was going into a time warp.
You wrecked our time machine.
That's great. That Baba Booey is like a DeLorean.
That call was very disingenuous.
Disingenuous. You're disingenuous.
He talks like that from all those. It's all those orders. What would you like? Cake.
Yeah, that's when you use that.
People have been saying, Opie and Anthony, will they make the cut? Did they make the cut? Like the incision on your belly before the swing line went in?
All right. American Idol last night. Who cares about American Idol?
Who cares? John Manelli.
Yeah, I know.
Does he? What's his view on this? Should we do it? I don't know. Oh, my God. I can't decide. Oh, my God. I'm so confused.
We just got to follow our hearts. That's what we got to do. Where's Boardroom Jimmy, by the way?
Well, Boardroom, I didn't want to interrupt before because they were talking about Bubba, but I was just clear he didn't understand the merger. You know?
Well, a lot of people don't understand the merger because it's a very complicated thing. These are two big companies, a lot of money, a lot of debt. They're going to join up, and who knows what's going to happen after that.
Well, what are the stock prices? That was somebody supposed to review today. We didn't.
Well, up a bit. I believe XM went up a few points, a few dollars, a couple of dollars, and Sirius went up.
Well, how about some specifics? A couple of dollars is not what I was asking you.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure the exact numbers. I believe it's something like 6%.
Check the Dow Jones. Wait till it gets to $42 and then purchase.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Of course it does, Gregory. purchase and then sell low.
Wait a minute. Wait, that goes against everything I've ever heard. So purchase high, sell low?
That's always the way you do it, according to NASDAQ. And Mel Karmazin and I spoke about this at great length.
Well, Boardroom Jimmy is an expert on mergers and the stock market and portfolios.
If you don't understand capital gains distribution, I suggest you purchase some stock and then look at the NASDAQ, my friend. You sound stupid.
Very into the NASDAQ.
Of course I am. The Dow Jones is for faggots.
You don't like the Dow Jones,
How can you without a pillow between your teeth?
Boardroom Jimmy, this is not a popular a popular opinion here.
Who are we to say, Opie? People have their pens and paper out right now and they're taking notes because they're going to make a killing today just listening to Boardroom Jimmy.
We got to tell our listeners this is a privilege that you get to listen to Boardroom Jimmy. He's an expert.
Forget about that Jim Cramer guy, that money guy. Oh, he knows nothing.
Jim Cramer has the HIV. He got it from sitting on the Dow Jones.
You can sit on the whole Dow Jones?
You certainly can. Just look at the stock index. Stop asking me questions, Gregory. This sounds a lot like Frank the Frowner, I've noticed.
A little bit, but a little more energy.
A little more energy,
Now, the market doesn't open for a little while.
I know that. I'm a part of the market. I have a seat on the exchange. It's next to a guy named Ted.
Do you like Ted? Do you like sitting next to Ted?
He's a pedophile.
Now, what do the indicators say, like the futures? Are they up or down? What's going to happen with the market based on what the futures are?
Fructose. Buy fructose.
Wow, you heard. I got to write it down.
Oh, my God, I'm writing
Everybody,
fructose
is your buy. That's your pick today.
I was thinking pork bellies, but...
Pork bellies are no good. Oil and gold are going into the toilet because fructose is now popular.
Fructose, all right.
Fructose. You get a better return on your equity.
Equity.
Now,
it's just like listening to the Money Honey.
We got some calls coming in.
Yeah.
Hi, Boardroom Jimmy. I was listening to the news this morning. I guess the earnings came out for the Home Depot, and they were down. Is this an indicator on the future of maybe building and the housing market?
Depreciable cost. That's all this is about. Depreciable cost.
What about JetBlue?
Depreciable cost, thank you.
What about JetBlue? Is that a good buy today? You know, they've had troubles in the last week or so, and the stock dropped a bit in the last few days, Jimmy.
This is the worst time to buy. You should wait another 6 weeks, wait till the stock is really low, and then buy before they go belly up. Because they're going to continue plummeting. So buy low and sell lower.
Well, that doesn't...
TWA is the airline to go with.
TWA. But that goes against everything.
It certainly doesn't.
What about calls and putses?
Total assets less current liabilities, my friend. That's what a put should equal.
Well, I don't know if that's what the definition is of a put.
It is what a put should be.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right. Well,
fantastic.
Yeah. Boardroom Jimmy. Another call coming in. Yeah.
Boardroom Jimmy, the automotive industry obviously having a tough year. Ford at its lowest in quite a while just recently. What about the idea that Chrysler is going to be put up for sale, and one of these other companies, General Motors or Ford, might actually buy Chrysler?
Or maybe a Chinese car maker.
Or Toyota, I believe, was in the running. What do you think about this?
I would say composite depreciation and purchase bicycles. Cars are old hat.
Well, Boardroom Jimmy.
So you're saying buy Schwinn? Schwinn bicycles?
Standard & Poor's 500. That's all that matters. And commodities are for queers.
Well...
What about fructose?
Fructose is the way to go. Unless you have a plunger in your toilet that you refuse to remove, then buy commodities and take a seat.
Well, how do you buy fructose?
Exactly.
Is it part of the Dow, the NASDAQ?
It's about both, but without the Dow Jones involvement. Double declining balance depreciation, Gregory.
Calls you Gregory to keep it
Of course I do,
official.
Mr. Kamiya. Line of business reporting is what this is about.
Line of business.
Paper profit, gentlemen.
Are we in a bull market there, Boardroom Jimmy?
We possibly could be.
Bulls or Bears?
Bulls or Bears? What do you got?
Who's running Wall Street?
It all depends on who you talk to. Bulls all think they're running it, and the Bears all think they're running it. I think it's Dow and Jones. That's what I think.
All right, well.
Oh, well, we got the Bull Bears.
We certainly do. Weighted alpha. That's the key.
Oh.
And Synergy, anything on Synergy today, sir?
Synergy is for men with braces and yellow ties. That's who likes Synergy.
Wow, Boardroom Jimmy, people are just going nuts. They can't write fast enough. They want to make some money today.
Boardroom Jimmy, I've been looking a lot into the tech sector. I know it's a little more risky than the blue chips, but they seem to be doing well, and I'm thinking, is this a good time to jump into techs, at least for the short term?
I would say no. Go with Deutschmarks. Deutschmarks are the way to go.
Deutschmarks.
Oh, all right.
Deutschmark.
If you're not buying precious metals, you're going to be left in the dust.
What about doubloons?
I don't know what doubloons are. They're just a rumor.
The rumor of doubloons.
Doubloons don't exist. They were made up once.
Do you agree with the saying, buy on rumor, sell on news?
That was not a rumor. That was something I said one time in a blackout. I didn't mean it. I was drunk driving.
Wow. Wow, Boardroom Jim is giving out some of the best stock information I've ever heard.
Yeah, Boardroom Jimmy, my portfolio is a bit weak.
Unbalanced?
It's unbalanced. I need something. I need a good stock tip.
What
here.
about a hedge fund?
Yeah, what about hedge funds there?
Hedge your portfolio.
Yeah.
I would suggest a hedge fund, but don't put any money into it. Put maybe $40 into a hedge fund, and then sit back and reap the benefits, my friend. $40. You'll put $40 into a hedge fund, then you can kick back your feet and have a pina colada on Easy Street.
Boardroom Jimmy, penny stocks. A lot of people love trading these things.
Yes, they're called Jews, Gregory. Effective annualized 7-day yield. That's what this is all about.
Oh, effective. Wow. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around the hedge fund.
Yeah. Of course you are.
$40.
Precious metals, blueberries. What do you got today? What do you got?
Precious metals are out. Nobody is touching them anymore. It's all fructose and NASDAQ. Everybody wants a NASDAQ and some fructose.
Boardroom Jimmy, I got a question about oil. I'm thinking about getting into oil, home heating oil. Is this going to be going up or down? Do you see this in the near future?
Oil is a rumor. It's going away because magnets are now being used. Management's discussion and analysis. We had this at the meeting last week.
So you're saying I should invest in magnets?
Yes, and also phony radio voices, which is going to be on the Bubba 500.
Are you gonna? What do you think of this merger? Is it gonna go through?
I think that the merger will go through, but then the FCC will say it shouldn't have went through, and then they'll both go back to being NASDAQ, but not without fructose inclusion. Inclusion. Market surveillance, gentlemen.
Markets? What the hell is market surveillance?
Exactly. Who is this girl with a beard? Oh, sorry, Travis. It's all about e-business and .coms. How many times do I have to tell you that?
What about .com?
.coms are no good. Mutual funds. Wait until XM hits $39 and then buy.
Buy at 39?
At 39? That's
sell at 42.
All right, well, you would make a profit at least.
But it will never hit that high, will it, Gregory?
I don't know. You're
going
the
to max out at $17.
Boardroom Jim, I'm thinking about actually taking my money out of the market, and I'm looking more into municipal bonds, tax-free municipal bonds. Well, what do you think? It's a pretty low risk. I'm thinking about doing this to fund my child's college.
I refer you to the Lipper Fund indexes. All of your answers can be found there.
Oh, it's a bull market.
The bulls are running.
The Dow Jones Industrial Average is 341.
What year is it?
Exactly.
Hey, Boardroom Jimmy, the upcoming elections, we got a Democratic, Congress there and stuff. Will this affect the stock market in the long run?
No one ever cares who's in office. It doesn't matter. The economy is overrated when you're buying precious metals and you're investing in commodities. For instance, gasoline. I buy it.
You would buy gasoline?
I certainly do.
How much should I buy?
Of it. I would say put at least $200 to $300 into the gasoline market and then sit back and relax on Easy Street.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your...
It's a work for you.
Oh, hey! Boardroom Jimmy!
Wow, Boardroom Jimmy, you've given me so many good answers today.
Of course I have.
I'm looking for a way to fund my retirement. What do you think about an IRA?
Oh, I don't like them. They support violence. I don't go for the IRA. I would say 10-year T-note yield. T-note yield is everything.
T-note yield.
Yes, those and long yellow ties in the homosexual community.
What about war bonds? What about the black market, Jimmy? There's so many things.
I don't believe in breaking
today.
things down racially, Gregory. That's what divides us as a country. Blacks should be allowed to buy stock, although a lot of it.
Why not a lot of it?
Because they're not as responsible as white people. What is that noise? Oh, hello.
The Bulls and the Bears.
Yes, a modest gain is always popular.
A modest gain.
What? Soybean futures. I mean, the questions are coming in like crazy.
Well, why don't
here.
we take a call and I'll be happy to answer any questions.
All right. Let's see. Here's a great question from Ford in Wyoming. Ford, what's up? You're on with Boardroom Jimmy.
Hey, how you doing, Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about the latex market?
Latex?
Yeah, the latex market.
The latex market is going to crash simply because other things are taking over. I refer you to the NASDAQ composite. Answer your own questions, please. This is child's play.
Louie in Jersey. Louie! Louie!
Hey, Louie.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
I would like to ask Boardroom Jimmy if you could tell me what I could do with my pork bellies.
Convertible bond and domestic hybrid funds. How many times do I have to say this?
Boardroom Jimmy, we're seeing a lot of action in China. What do you think about investing in China? Can this actually pay off in the future?
I would suggest investing in black retard wigs in China. They seem to be very popular on that group.
Whoa, hey!
Wow, that's getting the Bulls are actually chiming in on that one.
The Bulls are running today. Yeah.
Just don't invest in body hair because they don't have any of it. They're all so smooth, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Jeff, what do you got?
Yes, good morning, Boardroom Jimmy.
Jimmy.
I've heard your niceties. Get to the point, sir. The Dow Jones is plummeting.
It's not plummeting.
The market isn't open yet.
That's the problem, Anthony. How do you not understand this?
Boardroom Jimmy, I believe we hit an all-time high with the Dow yesterday.
We didn't. That was the NASDAQ S&P 500 composite. Sir, please, your question.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
We know where you stand on fructose, but we're wondering what your position is on Fruncus.
Yeah, the Fruncus stock, Boardroom Jimmy.
I would say that stock indexes indicate that Fruncus has gone by the wayside, and I'm running out of steam on this one, too, sir.
No, he's saying no on the Fruncus. Okay.
No. All right,
well, a lot of great information today. Thank you so much, Boardroom Jimmy. It's just amazing, the financial information. I don't know how everybody that listens to him isn't a millionaire.
Yeah,
you just take his advice.
There's going to be a lot of brand new millionaires today.
Of course
when the market opens up at 9:30.
Is that when it opens?
Remember.
Well, Boardroom Jimmy, you should know when the market opens.
Well, I don't believe in going to the market. I just talk behind the scenes and then buy stock before announcements are made.
Remember, fructose. Invest in fructose. Put $40 in a hedge fund and buy $300 in gasoline and sit back and watch the money roll in.
You put $40 in a hedge fund, you put a chaise lounge out, you kick your feet up, and you enjoy Easy Street.
With a nice big stogie right there.
A big stogie or some braces.
Boardroom Jimmy, before we go to break here, you got to remind the people how serious inside trading is, and that Well, what's your feeling on the inside trading?
Well, it was like when Mr. Parsons and Mr. Carmazzi and I were talking, and they said, hey, Jimmy, a big deal's going down. Buy stock now. I said, that should be legal.
The government frowns on inside trading.
Oh,
there.
they don't frown on it,
Jimmy.
It's just a little wink and a nod. They all understand what a bear market will do to a boy.
Well, all right, there you go.
God, I can't wait till the market opens so I could just invest in fructose and $40 in my hedge fund.
And what was the other?
I don't know, something about the NASDAQ composite I have to do. And Dow Jones is for homos.
Or yeah. All right. Thank you, Boardroom Jimmy.
Thank you.
Amazing.
The info. Invest in pointy hats in China.
Right.
With grenades in them.
All right. Well, there's so many questions. Maybe we'll have Boardroom Jimmy on the show tomorrow.
Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah.
Very volatile guy.
Well, yeah. The market is it volatile? Boardroom Jimmy? Huh? Is the market volatile?
I wouldn't say it's volatile, but I would say that it's kind of up and down.
Well,
it's very disingenuous. Why not just throw that one in there, you fat staple-stomached idiot? I would say invest in stomach staples for fat Florida DJs.
All right, well, you gave us a lot to digest there.
Yeah. Let's just let that soak in, and we got a good hour and a half. Market will open, and I see new millionaires being made just
All
by
over
taking
the
his
place.
advice. Yeah.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Introducing the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you get wowed, we want to hear about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. And tell us all about it. And if your message isn't too stupid, we might just play it on the air.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
Jimmy, going to Dallas, right? Addison?
Oh, yeah, Addison Improv. Tomorrow, Thursday through Sunday. I'm actually doing the extra night as I'm preparing. So if you're in Dallas or around there, come to the Addison Improv tomorrow through Sunday.
Are you hanging with Pugs and Kelly?
Yeah, I think I'm doing a show on Friday, right? They try to get me to do morning radio there. I'm like, we're on morning radio there. I'm not going to do morning radio on Hidden Station.
We split the morning show down there.
Oh, do we? Okay.
In Dallas, yeah.
You don't want to compete with us?
Oh, I didn't know we split the morning show.
We'll kick your ass.
No, after we're off the air, they continue with the morning show, and that's what they want you to do, I guess.
No.
Yeah, but then you would be competing against us, technically.
Not on...
No.
Oh, not on...
No, on another station.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, no.
Well, that's a little weird.
I don't do that unless they have a lot of listeners.
No.
All right, other things going on. American Idol was Who Cares TV yesterday. The guys sang last night, and they just sucked.
It was so lackluster. This season, I could give a crap about. And I was a big fan over the past few seasons. Mm-hmm. You know, I knew what was going on. And now I just, I hadn't even been tuning in last night. I figured, let me take a look. I look. These guys are just coming up and just lackluster. Could care less.
But there was a moment. And
I missed it because I turned it off. That's how bored I was with it.
Yeah, I was playing Luminous. Of
course
I just picked up my PSP, started playing. I like OCD games when I'm doing a lot of thinking. It makes me think less, which is a good thing. So I was watching American Idol, and I was bored, so I picked up the old PSP and just started trying to make blocks.
It's my job.
I just got to make blocks over and over again. More blocks need to be made.
Hey, are we doing a MacBook karaoke thing at all? Any type of singing thing?
I think it's, the contest is coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Because I know a girl who was tried out for American Idol last year. I think I told you about her, and she didn't get past the first round, and I saw her sing karaoke for the first time. Jesus, could she belt out a tune? I'm like, how did some people get through and other people not get through?
Yeah. I think they pretty much just handpick a few people to let in, and then the rest of them, because they can't go through a stadium full of people. So they must just go, all right, these people, you're in. Everyone else, get out.
Maybe, yeah.
Our staff rocks, by the way.
Oh, what did they do?
One of the staff members. No one's raising their hand.
Uh-huh.
No one's brave enough to raise their hand, but this was just handed to me by a masked man that works for the Opie and Anthony show.
A masked fan?
I said,
oh.
Did I say a masked man? Yes. Well, yeah. Because we love just turning the screws on this show. From John Manelli's email a few weeks ago.
Oh.
Why you won't be hearing much about American Idol on Free FM after the initial audition rounds. Even though ratings stay strong and even build closer to the finals, young guys, and also me, begin to bolt after the wild card auditions in the various cities. Says Fox's Preston Beckman in the Daily News, younger men like to show up to watch the auditions because it's a freak show. There's a lot of comedy. You laugh. Does that describe Free FM or what? We won't be discussing the good singers here, you could be sure, unless one of them whips out a knife and stabs Simon. Oh, wait, I got a new one for that.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Wait, unfortunately, the timing's going to be a little bad, but I got a perfect clip to play.
One.
Oh.
Yeah, let me do the last line again and then play our brand new clip.
Uh-huh.
Debuting a brand new clip. Maybe not. Okay, here we go. You laugh. Does that describe Free FM or what? We won't be discussing the good singers here. You could be sure. Unless one of them whips out a knife and stabs Simon.
No! Oh, my, I'd tell you something. How did that not go in?
Yeah. The old, it made it. Oh, no, it did.
Do you got the other one? I love the other one, too. Anyway.
Yeah, I love that one.
That's our new one. Get that on my machine.
Fans eagerly, look, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is.
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Is that the same announcer? I can't get this out of the machine, by the way.
Sounds like him.
There's a ghost in the machine. Oh, you had a reboot. Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Now it's just uncomfortable
Not
for
the
us.
reboot.
It's uncomfortable for the listeners.
Oh, everyone's turning red.
Because we just sit here and wait.
Awkwardly.
We can't improv.
Just be awkward.
Oh, boy. Now what do we do? Anyway, Simon and Ryan went at it yesterday. And, man, just when it's going to get good, they both back off. See, I love Simon. Yeah. No surprise there, I guess. But I love Simon Cowell, and I think Ryan Seacrest is just a pussy.
A little too fruity.
A boring fruit.
A little too fruity.
He's just a wimp. He really, really is. Passive-aggressive. Jimmy likes to use that term a lot. He's very passive-aggressive. So there was some tension in the air last night, and Ryan interrupts Simon's judging. He was doing a fine job just trashing one of these kids because the kid deserved it. You're on a national show being watched by over 30 million people. You deserve to be trashed. It's a privilege. It's a privilege to be on American Idol.
Yeah. Star Maker, that show.
So Ryan interrupts Simon's judging. Simon doesn't like it, and, well, he calls Ryan a name.
Oh, okay.
Got to know you. I like you very much, and I think you're a fantastic personality. Having said that, I kind of felt I was at some weird student gig because I don't even know what that means.
What's a student gig?
You know, it's just a lot of students, and someone gets up and sings a song. You know, I really am struggling tonight.
Why do they sing?
What?
The student.
Who's asking you? I'm asking you. No. You do the links, sweetheart.
You're not making sense.
I'll do the
Isn't Simon great?
You do the links, sweetheart.
What's the links? Just
I guess the in-betweens, yeah.
the segues.
He just does the little segues and the we'll be back and the... You do the links, sweetheart.
That's
great.
Good.
Yeah.
Isn't that great? He doesn't respect Ryan. He knows that anyone could be doing Ryan's job. That's the easiest job on American Idol.
I hated Simon a long time ago, but he really has grown on me, man. He really is great. I mean, that's a very genuine dislike of that.
Oh, yeah.
So it gets a little ugly after he calls him sweetheart. I backed it up a bit.
Student. Who's asking you?
I'm asking you.
No. You do the links,
No,
sweetheart.
you're not making sense.
I'll do the
Ryan
judging.
Seacrest, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Seacrest.
Don't call me sweetheart.
With respect, I will finish.
Ryan Seacrest, ladies and gentlemen, please.
Don't call me sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
We don't have that kind of relationship. I don't want that kind of relationship.
I don't want that kind of relationship.
Exactly.
Good.
We'll just work together. That's fine with me. Is that okay
Fine.
with you? I think it's a good
Even-
plan.
even working
Thank you.
to
Chris,
struggle.
sorry about this right now. It's about Chris Sly, not you.
Yeah,
Chris
that's
Sly.
what I was the
Just
point.
back to
That's
Chris.
the point I was trying to make.
Wow.
Yeah, and the music. They're like, cue the music.
Cue the music.
Play it really loud.
We don't want a real moment here.
Perish the thought the judges are real human beings.
Perish the thought they have a real moment. They should have let him just slug it out. Everybody
No.
would have been talking about it today.
Seacrest, they all laughed at him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they know.
Stinks.
Don't call me sweetheart. Sweetheart. Sweetie.
Well, he's in uber protection mode because there's rumors. There's been rumors for many years. So if you're going to be called that word, it might get to you.
Yeah, did
That's
you see
all I'm
Randy
saying.
jump
I have
in,
no
too?
effing idea, but it's been written about.
See,
Some
it was-
rumors.
It got real uncomfortable, and Randy jumped in, like trying to diffuse it, and the music got turned up real loud. And
yeah. Well, they continue.
Really?
What I have to say is that just because I don't sing Il Divo or Teletubbies doesn't mean that...
Oh, yeah, by the way, okay, just to set this up, it's the fat kid that looks like Jack Osborne, who's really funny. He's got a great sense of humor. So now I guess Ryan's like, well, are you going to take that abuse from Simon? What do you have to say about that? And that's where the clip picks up. Chris comes back with an insult at Simon. Simon lets Ryan know he's made it uncomfortable for everybody. So remember, it's a chubbier kid going after Simon now.
Yeah.
What I have to say is that just because I don't sing Il Divo or Teletubbies doesn't mean that I'm not a good singer.
Chris, you could always do the latter.
You could always do the latter. As in,
Teletubbies.
you're chubby enough to sing a Teletubby song.
Teletubbies. That was bashing Simon because I guess he was a producer of Teletubbies.
Ew, was he?
A Teletubbies record?
Yeah, something like that. Made a bloody fortune.
Chris, you could always do the latter.
Simon, you're terrible. Chris, you're funny.
And I love you. You know that.
Chris, I like you. I just don't think it was an incredible vocal performance. That's the point I was trying to make.
I think you've hurt his feelings.
No, you haven't.
I'm sorry.
I think so.
Well, you've made this very uncomfortable, Ryan, now.
Yeah, Ryan. Because for once, instead of you insulting somebody else, you were insulted.
No, you just made it uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I think you two need to talk after class.
I think we can move on with this show and handle this at another time.
This is what frustrates the hell out of me. There was a moment, there was an opportunity for a real moment there, and they just diffused the whole thing. They should have just went at it.
That's what it is about.
It's a reality show, technically.
Yeah, but it's not about them, is what it is. So they would probably get screwed by the producers if they really went at it. It's live, you know. That's the thing that makes it kind of exciting.
Yeah.
Is that the show is live.
Is it live?
Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, live show. So when things like this happen, you see it. They'd cut all that crap out if it was on tape. Oh, my God.
Well, I think that they want a counterbalance because there's been so much flack for American Idol being too mean this year because of fat hens like Linda Stacy and her awful friends sitting down for an evening of Coco and American Idol, and it was too mean. So I think they're trying to balance it out by being mean to Simon.
Mean to Simon,
It's not
mean
a junior
to each
high
other.
school play. They're on a massive show. They should be even meaner.
Yeah, this is a show that, I mean,
I'm serious.
launches
careers.
gold record artists and Oscar nominees, Oscar winners. Or
For some reason, they forgot that it's a privilege to
Potential
be on this
Oscar
show
winners.
in front of America.
Yeah.
You think they should be meaner?
Absolutely.
Your problem is you're a jigaboo.
Just get down and dirty, racist, ugly.
If I was the producer, I'd have a trap door. So long, stupid. And that's
You're
it.
obviously mentally retarded.
Let's go to Mike in Woodbridge. Mike.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
If you go, you guys have all the clips. If you go to the very end of the show, Ryan says, and I want to thank our judges, Randy and Paula. He does not even mention Simon.
Oh, no, the controversy's building.
Oh, there's controversy now. Well, I would play that clip, but I just heard John screaming at his radio saying, no!
What kind of an idiot would not mention one of the bigger names in a communication?
All right, Jimmy. We're in chaos here. We're in crisis mode. Bear with us. Neither side wanted to mention us yesterday. Maybe we should change our ways.
We should be good boys.
Maybe that would be smart. All right, hey, we're trying to get together a crazy chick day.
Ooh.
I don't know if this has legs, but we want to do a Britney Spears crazy chick day. We know you're out there.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Jackie the Knife Girl from back in the day?
How could we forget?
Is she still letting guys, rub knives all over her body?
She liked to lay down and have guys drag knife blades over her body. Not like, cut through it like a steak, but just take the sharp end, hold on to the handle, and very lightly drag the serrated blade up and down her body, and she would completely go wild.
Hey, E-Rock.
Knife girl.
For tomorrow, I want you to get a really good clip of Jackie the Knife Girl. Oh, the video's up on OpieandAnthony.com. How do they find that? All right, you'll load it on the front page.
It'll be on the search engine.
It'll be on the front page of OpieandAnthony.com. But Knife Fetish Girl, I'm looking at part 4. She's like moaning like crazy, and this guy has really, really, really sharp knives. They were like those professional knives you got to go to a special store to get.
Yeah.
And by the time she left, she had like what looked like cat scratches.
They're like little scratches. They leave marks on her. Yeah, that's for sure.
Because that's how sharp the knives were.
Yeah, and he's dragging them over every part of her body. Every part of her body.
And she was losing her mind. Could you get a clip for tomorrow's show? Because we really want to see if we could get Crazy Chick Day going on the Opie and Anthony show. We're looking for girls to do like Jackie the Knife Girl is doing in this video I'm watching. I know it's radio, but
she's so into that.
She's laying there.
That is wild.
Little pair of panties.
She's laying there in her panties and black panties and bra, and this guy is just dragging the knife all up and down from like her neck down to her knees, like everywhere in between.
Can I make a suggestion? I know No Filter Paul is out there. He really helps us. We love when our videos go viral. We can't get enough of it when one of the videos goes viral. This thing could go viral now that I'm looking at it.
It's pretty wild looking.
Can we get that up on? I think Break.com would throw that on their front page if we got a nice section of that. I know it's in like 20,000 parts, but maybe we could get one of the parts that is really good and get it up on Break. Maybe No Filter Paul could help us out. Or somebody else. Get it up on YouTube and GorillaMass.net. I really believe that could go viral. Let's try to get this thing to go viral. Anyway, Crazy Chick Day. So if you want to do something pretty crazy for Crazy Chick Day, we want to hear from you. I mean, the obvious. We would love to get a few girls to just shave their head and join Team Britney. Maybe there's a few other things
crazy chick.
Well, we need suggestions from the listeners too. What other things could girls do for Crazy Chick Day?
Shave head, knives. What else do crazy chicks do?
I would love to see a girl slice her wrist live on the show.
Yeah,
awesome.
that might be a problem.
Hilarious.
That could be a problem.
But you're not really trying to kill yourself if you do it that way. You just need a little attention.
That's all it is.
Just a little attention. Jimmy knows.
Just a hug.
Jimmy knows.
Just a pat on the head to go, we notice you.
Crazy chick, though, thing would have to be something just, for some reason, it comes out as sexual. It has to be like sexual. Because what else could they do? Scream, run in a circle, and jump out the window? I mean, there's only so much crazy chicks can do.
Maybe they can make a funny phone call, like you got Prince Albert in a can, and then just see where it goes.
Yeah. I mean, I like the idea.
All right, we'll let it sit there. Some of these ideas we come up with, they'd go nowhere, and others just grow into a fine flower.
They blossom.
They blossom. I think we get some girls to at least shave their head, but maybe that would be kind of boring. I don't know. Oh, by the way, we work this stuff out live on the show.
Yeah. Why not?
I know you're sitting there going, wow, I'm listening to a radio show meeting. Well, that's what we do. Let's say hi to Toe Sucker from Queens. Toe Sucker.
What up, man? I got this rhyme about Britney Spears, man. You want to hear it? Check it out.
You sound like a white guy.
I know this blonde head.
Wait. Hold on, man. We want to get to know the caller a little bit. Are you a white guy trying to sound black?
No. I'm a brother.
Okay.
I'm a brother, man.
Are you a rapper?
I'm a toe sucker for hire if you so desire. So I open my mouth wide while the girls put their toes inside.
Is this part of the rhyme?
Oh, yeah,
You're just talking. I don't even know.
Right. So y'all need to suck some toes when you have this contest, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You dig on that, huh?
Right. Oh,
And
yeah.
we might be onto something because the phones are lit.
All right.
They're lit with ideas for Crazy Chick Day. We got a couple girls calling in.
Yo, you know what you do? You get a bottle of tequila, you pour it on the big toe. You get a bottle of Tabasco, you pour it on the little toe. You have yourself a toe-sucking good time. You know what I'm saying?
All right, we get it. You love sucking the toes.
You like the toes.
You're a foot guy, huh?
Enough
That's it,
about
man.
the toes.
Yo, you know what you do? You take
All right, hold on, toe sucker.
All right.
We've been trying to get the answer to this question for many, many, many years. I understand fetishes. I get fetishes in general, but I don't understand the foot fetish.
Oh,
I
man.
don't get it.
I always been into feet, dog. You know, ladies' feet just
But
excite.
why? But why? And don't go into a long explanation. I need something that hits me hard. Like, okay, I get it now. Why feet?
Toe jam. I'm into toe jam, dog. You know what I'm toe jam? I put it on toast. You know what I'm saying? Toe jam on toast.
You're losing us, toe sucker.
No, I'm saying it's been a good fetish since I've been a kid, man.
All right.
Y'all ain't into
All right. Let's get to your Britney Spears rhyme.
Yo, I know this blonde-headed broad named Brittany that acts kind of weird, and every 3 months she grows a beard. She has a lot of different skills and taught me to play the harp, but I was turned off by her toenails that are razor sharp. Feel me?
Halfway, No. Oh, my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in?
He struck out at the plate.
Yeah, really.
Jesus.
He didn't even suit up.
That was the type of swing where
he's on injured reserve.
The bat flies out of your hand on a knuckleball. He goes on the first baseman. I wanted a real answer to that. Why do you like toes?
Horrible. That guy didn't like toes. He was doing a character. It was a whole phony call.
The closest we got to the answer was like when you look at the toes, the space in between the toes looks like cleavage, and you're on the ground as a kid, and so you feel like you're looking at boobies all day.
No, I don't think it's that blatant.
Well, that's the best I've heard so far.
I don't think it's
in
that
our
blatant.
years of trying
I think
to figure
it's
it out.
just something, you're attracted to different parts of the body. And that would be a part that somebody's attracted to. I've said in the past, I like the whole package. Like, I don't have a foot fetish, but I like when the whole package is nice and the feet are cute.
Yeah.
I like that. I don't like Paris Hilton has talons. They're these giant feet, talons. They're these giant feet with big, ligaments. You could see them coming through the top of these feet that are 1 foot long. And they're just squeezed into high heels. She probably has bunions and just big, ligaments that work her big, long, talon-like toes.
But you don't have to look at it. Why look at the feet? I don't look at feet.
That's disgusting. How do you not look at them?
I really don't look.
When a girl is completely nude,
I'm looking at her feet.
You look at the whole thing. You give her the head to toe, and if they're bad feet, it could ruin the whole package. Bad feet can ruin the whole goddamn package. If they're gnarled up toes,
I hate to tell you,
or
I
big
never
long
get to feet. I never get to
toes.
feet. Never. There's so many other things to look at. I'd rather look at other parts a second or third time.
Yeah, no, I understand, but it's got to be the whole package. What if they were chopped off? You wouldn't care? Girls walking around on 2 stumps, and you'd be like, that girl's just as hot as the girl with 2 feet.
I would only care if, her leg was missing all the way up to her hip.
But if they're, chopped off at the ankle,
No problem.
It's the same as if a girl had
No
feet.
problem. Above the knee, it starts getting a little weird.
Just as hot as girl with feet.
No problem.
Girl with no feet.
No problem.
You're a crazy person.
No problem. Up to the hip, though, then it gets a little weird.
You're crazy.
No problem, though. Below the knee, no problem. Above the knee, it starts to get a little strange, a little weird. Just a little bit, though.
Gotta have, pretty or cute feet.
Can I say that anything below the knee or above the neck can be thrown out?
All right, look.
You don't like the move where you take your hands and you stick your fingers girl on back.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you assume where you're supposed to be in that type of situation. And you take
girl on
the
back.
feet.
Where am I supposed to be?
You're on the train. You're in bed, silly. Yeah.
Peeking through the window.
Yeah.
Screaming.
You take a girl's feet.
Yeah.
Push them up. And you clasp your fingers through her toes. Between her toes.
That gets freaky, Jimmy.
And then you got
That's got a little freak.
You got if the feet are like cute or pretty and stuff, that's kind of nice. That's nice. I couldn't imagine doing it with like gnarly looking like man feet or something like that.
Ant's a bit into feet.
That's kind of cool.
A little bit.
You suck the toes?
No, I don't do that. No, I'm not into toe sucking or anything. But I'm into my the sense of touch on everything. That's like it. Feet, legs, calves, behind the knee.
Yeah.
Like just like that.
I'll say that in that, like, locking the fingers and the toes like that, I'll do you one better. I'll grab the foot and hold it in that position and smell it and suck the toes.
That's more.
Yeah.
That's going further into a foot fetish than I have.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Jimmy likes smells too.
If
I've
I have a
noticed that over
chemistry
the
with
years.
you.
Yeah,
I like armpit smell if I have a chemistry with you.
really fast.
He'll strap a diaper over his head just so he can smell it.
By the way, the instant feedback happens every day. You go to opieandanthony.com. There's a link, and you comment about the show as it's going on. Raul from whackbag.com. It's the shoe thing, Opie. High heels rule. Well, my chick isn't allowed to wear high heels.
Isn't allowed?
Well, I mean, she's allowed to do whatever she wants, but I actually got...
Wait,
I actually had to get a pair of shoes that have a little heel. Because when my girl,
very tall.
When my girl wears shoes with a heel, it's getting close. She's not taller than me, but it gets a little close.
Got a Sonny and Cher thing going on.
Yeah, where her own family goes, boy, he's short. I'm like, I'm not short. I'm pretty close to 6 foot, but when she wears a shoe with a heel, it gets a little too close for my comfort.
Yeah.
All right, Tom, we got to take a break. He's running in here.
Oh.
Crazy Chick Day. We got people have suggestions for that. We got explanation for the foot fetish, and we'll play What Did You Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony just got me wild. I just got wild!
To get your official Opie and Anthony Wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. All
right, we'll see you tomorrow.
We're running out of time here. Must get off at 54. Must get off at 54.
Look at the clock. Look at the clock.
Look at the clock. Look at the clock. We're going to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show.
What an educational show, especially financially.
Yeah, more Boardroom Jimmy tomorrow.
Yeah, Boardroom Jimmy over here. Everybody should be a millionaire by the time the market opens.
People are requesting Boardroom Jimmy, but we're running out of time. So tomorrow, you never know when, but Boardroom Jimmy will make another appearance tomorrow. Foot fetish, yes. Let's talk to Dr. Matt from Philly. Dr. Matt, listening on WYSP. What's up there, Dr. Matt?
How's it going, guys? How are you today?
Doing all right, Dr. Matt. How are you?
Let's make it snappy.
No complaints here. Just real quick, I want to let you guys know the foot fetish thing is actually a pretty simple thing. You know, people have very ticklish feet.
Yeah.
And it's a funny kind of thing. It feels good, and some people cross this over into sexual feelings, and that's where the foot fetish comes from.
I wouldn't totally throw that theory away. A lot of times when you're a kid, you do the coochie-coo on the feet. A coochie coo, Jimmy. Coochie coo.
Well, there's
Along the same lines when you do number.
Oh my God!
Sorry, Dr. Matt. Dr. Max, hold on a second. Dr. Matt. No. Tickling is a fetish. Like, I mean, it is a fetish. I'm not going to disagree with the good doctor, but I think feet goes beyond that. It represents submission. It represents, I think, a taboo of seeing mother's little toes painted when you're a lad crawling around, and you see mommy's tootsies, and they have little coral paint on them, and all of a sudden you get a little reaction, and you're like, That's
any fetish that, well, you just talk. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you know.
Any fetish that reflects on the mommy thing is amongst the creepiest things on the face of this planet.
But they're based on that.
It's
Unfortunately, it is
creepy.
Where do you think this fetish comes from? I have a thing where when I'm with a girl, I like her to
Is this you're being real now?
Sure.
Sometimes we don't know.
Oh, yeah. I want her to take off all my clothes.
Yeah.
And spank me with a phallic object and scream, "Wait till your father gets home."
See, that could stem from mom.
Some would say.
It's so confusing.
Thank you.
Now, the
Dr.
weird
Matt.
thing. I don't know what it means.
All right.
Dr. Loudmouth.
Yeah. Speed round. We want to do Crazy Chick Day, but I don't know. Rick on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I don't know if there's any girls into pain or whatever, but maybe they're into, like, putting out cigars or cigarettes on their legs or arms, and you can get a mic right on there for the singeing sound.
I knew some crazy chicks did that.
Yeah, well, they allow that? One lousy cigarette butt to a forearm.
I knew this
For Crazy Chick Day.
Knew this crazy broad had scars on her forearm, and they were like about an inch long and about a quarter of an inch wide, and they were burns. And she said they were from contests she would have where they'd get hammered drunk, put their two girls or girl guy, whatever, would put their forearms together and drop a cigarette between the two of them and see who pulls away first. And these scars were like an inch long. But you know how long a cigarette burning you to burn down an inch would take? It seemed like an eternity.
That's a horrible childhood. That is just a pain. That's a creepy older relative coming out. Yeah.
Running out of time.
Oh, my God.
Must
Quick.
get off at 54. Danny in Boston, what's up?
Danny.
Hey, what's up? I'm just calling in for a Psycho Chick.
Yep. Yeah, what's your suggestion?
I think that you guys should get one of those industrial dryers and get about 3 chicks and have see who can spend the longest amount of time in the dryer.
Crazy chick in a dryer.
All right, I like it. Thank you. Bobby on Long Island, what's up? What's your idea for Crazy Chick Day?
I'm just saying they should just drink gallons upon gallons of water until they pass out and die.
All right, thank you. I'll have them drink the water till they drop dead.
Jeff in Queens, what's up?
I think they should come in and perform a little act with either their boyfriend or girlfriend, and then you guys post it online because, all of these attention whores love being online, having their videos out, so have some
Crazy Chick porno.
Crazy Chick porno, I like it.
Crazy
Let's go to
Chick
Steve in
porno.
Brooklyn. Steve, what's up? What do you got for Crazy Chick Day?
I have them take a handful of sleeping pills.
Handful of sleeping pills.
I like that very much. Let's play. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today? Jared, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today? Must get out at 54. What do you got?
I learned the Dow Jones is for faggots.
Thank you, Jared. Adam in Boston, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? Make it quick.
That you guys are on before Adam 12 in Boston. Woo!
There's nothing wrong with that. All right. Hey, Jimmy, you're going to be at the Addison Improv in Dallas?
I will be tomorrow through Sunday. While you're all watching the Oscars, I will be sweating on stage, working on my bit on Heather Mills. And coming up, let's what's coming up. We got JV and Elvis for the next 3 hours, and then my pal Nick DiPaolo at noon.
That's right.
Nick is very liberal.
Are you?
Oh, is he?
Are you leaving our show to go on Nick DiPaolo's show?
No, I just like Nick, and I have not seen him in a while.
All right, running out of time.
I want to say hi to Joey, our friend Joey Paisano. I went to Aqua last night, Sunrise Highway in Rockville Center.
Yeah, you might remember Joey from the old days. Paisano's of Mulberry Street in the heart of Little Italy. He sold that joint. He's got a new restaurant called Aqua. I was there,
Got a great review in the New York Times.
Yeah.
And Newsday. Got written up. It's really, really good.
Nice.
Yeah.
So if you're in the New York area, it's right
Just
there
last
on
night. Sunrise Highway in Rockville Center.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, actually.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Joey's doing...
Love Joey.
Doing great.
We were talking and laughing our asses off because he was saying, he goes, with the Paisano thing, he goes, I was there like maybe twice a week for like 2 hours. Like the joke became, if you see Joey down there, well, you're not going to see him. He goes, here, he's there all the time now.
Yeah, it's
like really, the place is busy. He's like taking care of it.
It's a whole new operation.
Yeah.
He's got to work his butt off, and he's doing great. Charlie in Jersey, we want to get off at 54, but this clock says 54. This clock says 51.
Oh, my God.
That was
Than's watch has to be right. It's Than's.
My BlackBerry's never wrong. This says 8:52. My phone says 8:47. I don't know. What time is it?
That says 8:53.
8:53.
How do we get off at 8:54 if we have 10 different clocks saying 10 different things?
My phone is always right. It's set by the atomic clock.
So what does yours say?
8:53
Mine says 8:52
Oh, boy.
Yours is wrong.
Charlie in Jersey.
Mine's set from NORAD.
I learned today that
Unplug the goddamn thing.
Yes, Charlie.
Sorry, Charlie.
I learned today that Bubba is a total homo.
All right, you did learn that today.
He was trying to do it in the Bubba voice.
Let me tell you about these guys. Well, they're going to make the cut.
Who knows? I'll be fine if I don't make the cut, Bubba. That's the difference between me and you. I don't need the attention, fatso.
I want to make the cut.
All right, Jimmy, are you going to be on the show tomorrow?
Yes, I believe for the first 3 hours.
What?
I believe for the first 3 hours we had to get a noon flight because I'm performing tomorrow night.
All right. Hey, guys, thank you so much for the support. Don't forget, we're in the middle of chaos, so bear with us. But it is a lot of fun.
Chaos.
We word with chaos.
Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
We're at peace with chaos, which is kind of weird.
All right. I think it's 8:54.
Come on out.
Who knows, though? It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We're going over to XM. If you're not joining us over there,
8:54.
Have a great day.
Yeah.
It's Whipping Out Wednesday. Hopefully you get flashed out there.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I will. Do you? Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know, I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get right into it here. This is our dilemma with our radio show.
How's this for a dilemma?
This happens all the time, no matter what we talk about on this radio show, okay? What? You just heard Ecstasy of Gold. That's the Metallica version. I personally hate it. I think they could have done a lot more with the song. Instant feedback. Smokezilla from Whackbag. First time I've heard this, guys. Nice find. Like it. And then pretty much... the next instant feedback that came in, Phil from Bethpage. When are you going to put the Metallica version of this song out to pasture? It's awful. No matter what we do, someone loves it, someone hates it. You know that people were dying over Boardroom Jimmy at the other joint today, loving it, and then people going, "Oh, this sucks."
Well, that is.
I didn't know that. But that is our dilemma every day. But
that was me. I typed it in.
But then, honestly,
sucks.
There's people that just don't understand the show whatsoever, because that bit is just amazing.
Yeah, no, it's part of the radio. Some love it, some hate it, and fuck them.
It's over the top.
Happy.
It's so
That's
good.
What I say.
But
I came up with that saying.
Your brother?
Yeah, my brother Joe called me yesterday and said, "Who plays that Ecstasy of Gold at the beginning of the show now?" And I said, "It's Metallica. You know, they do a version of it." He goes, "It sucks." He goes, "The beginning's kind of good." He goes, "But then he just goes into this and describes exactly what I said. He just kind of goes into this lead that kind of isn't that good anyway and loses the essence and feel of the original song."
Right.
So he's like, "Give me 2 weeks." He goes, "Give me 2 weeks." And my brother will throw something together.
Yeah.
See what it sounds like.
Because it doesn't sound like the song anymore. It just sounds like ho-ho-ho-y. Just
ho-ho-ho-y.
Just shredding.
And it's not even like a good ho-ho-ho-y.
Right.
Like ho-ho-ho-y. He does a pretty good job with a lot of the songs.
What makes that song so awesome is just how it builds.
Yeah.
There's so much emotion with the song.
Yep. Dynamic.
But all of a sudden,
it's dynamic.
It starts off slow and then right into it.
All right.
You kind of missed a huge section of the song. All right.
Yeah, you need peaks and valleys.
Oh, my God. Are we in the middle of chaos?
Chaos. My God, what's going to happen?
What does chaos mean to you? That's what
I'm into murders and executions. Mergers and acquisitions? Love that.
Very good. All right. There was something we were going to do.
We were going to do the XM part of the show.
Wait a minute. They still haven't buried James Brown?
What? They haven't buried Anna Nicole either, but James Brown's been dead for how long?
He died in 78. They still haven't fucking buried this guy?
Hey, at least they embalmed him.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's great hearing the news from the courtroom yesterday. This was fantastic.
The creepy corner calling on the speakerphone. That's
creepy
the dude
corner
with the lump
on his head.
The Gumby head.
He calls up and delivers just some awful news. And there's loved ones in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Regardless if this chick was fucking off or nut, which she was, Anna Nicole Smith. You know, she did have people that cared about her, I guess. And then they have to hear like this horrible description of how she's rotting away.
Yeah. I don't think we have the clip, Tham. I'm not sure.
It's horrible.
Yeah, they got the creepy corner on the speakerphone. He's like, if we don't bury her this week, there will not be an open casket.
Yeah, he said there is noticeable decomposition taking place.
And
Anna Nicole is rotting away.
And those creepy corners, they don't have any couth.
No.
They don't know how to say awful things.
To them, it's a friggin' they work at Jiffy Lube.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to them. It's another job.
His phrasing was very tasteless, though, when he said, she is quickly becoming unfuckable.
Even for me.
Yeah, when an implant plops out of a rotting breast and hits the floor.
Right, yeah. The skin,
you know there's a problem.
The skin deteriorates and all you're seeing is a bag.
Yeah.
It's time to bury her.
It's like a mealy, rotted apple. You squeeze her tits and your fingers touch the nails, scrape each other. Fucking old mealy apple tits.
It's horrible.
I'd still fuck her. I'd fuck her in the mouth while she's dead like this. I'd fuck her in the mouth just for all the bad television she put out there.
But the guy, how he describes it, he just gets so into it. Oh,
yeah.
She's decomposing.
Because you don't want to think about that. You don't want to think about it. You just kind of want to remember your loved one as they were, and that's it.
Yeah.
You don't want to think about that jaw dropping. That's what the Steven Spielberg uses in all of his movies when they're walking through, a cave or something like that, and the skeleton comes out, and the head turns, and the jaw goes and drops down, and that like the skeleton's going, and it's real creepy.
I like old school skeleton heads where it's chop, chop, chop.
What do you, Abbott and Costello meet the skeleton? Where they're going? Teeth are chattering together.
Yeah, it's like I didn't even know that part of the body just falls from you.
It just kind of
because when I was growing up, it was always attached in the skeleton. But the reality is, no, the lower jaw falls off.
It'll fall off.
Right now, as we do our radio show, there's a body
somewhere
in a coffin somewhere where the lower jaw just separated.
Right at this second, it decided. Maybe it took a year. Maybe it took 50 years. Who knows? But right now, a jaw is just going and opening in this horrific skeletal scream. Ooh, how awful is that?
Well, I'm writing a movie about skeletons, actually.
No, you're not.
I am. It's like where they're taking over the world and they just fight and they have swords and do karate.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds scary.
Yeah, it's called Skeletons Are Coming.
Working title?
Yes.
I hope.
And they're all just chopping people and stuff. It's really good.
How do you fight them?
You have to punch them in the ribs, but they're like night creatures and stuff, so they wear hats.
Your movie stinks.
No, it's a good movie because...
No, it's horrible.
Yeah, they have like the little foot bones, and when they're doing karate and stuff, and then there's dance numbers and stuff.
Dance numbers.
Yeah.
So it's a musical.
Where they're all holding canes and dancing.
That's nice.
Yes.
Do they break? Can you, hit them in the ribs and their ribs will just shatter all over?
Now you have to throw magic potions on them and fire.
Okay. And fire?
You have to throw fire on them like a wizard would.
I think fire would hurt
They
them.
dance and they're taking over the world, and you have to throw fire on them as a wizard would.
Your movie's awful.
It's very good. It's very good.
It's very good.
It's a comedy kind of like horror drama.
Oh, comedy horror drama musical.
Thing.
We'll look for that in
chick flick comedy drama.
Theaters?
Thriller.
Yeah, there's a romance where one of the skeletons becomes involved with one of the hunters.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yes.
Kind of,
but the skeleton's depressed because he can't have his ass eaten because it's rotted off.
Look at Than. He wants to audition for it. He's holding up a note.
Yes, there's a bunch of skeletons and an Avis.
You don't get the part.
Oh, don't mention Avis.
Poor
wacky
Than.
white skeletons listening to black music. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum.
He almost forgot about the Avis thing.
Oh, the Avis
you
commercial.
had to bring it back.
That we ruined for him.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh, please. He actually was going to be the next fucking Verizon guy. Nobody would have seen it. Can you hear me now? Yes. Shit, dick.
Just remember this, Dan. Right about now, people would have forgot about you. You would have had that fame for a little while.
Right about now.
Right about now, they would be on to the next guy.
They aired the shit out of that commercial.
They really did. Because I remember saying, oh, this is the commercial that Dan was going to be in.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the commercial that Dan was going to be in. Like 1,000 times.
Nice union gig.
Sorry.
Ah.
Would have gotten your card and everything.
Insurance.
You have your card, right?
No.
You don't have your SAG?
No.
Why would he?
Oh, you poor bastard. You would have gotten a SAG card, right?
If I'd gotten that gig, yeah.
Oh, shit. Now we can't.
Are you in? Were they going to Taft-Hartley you into SAG, they call it?
Taft-Hartley?
That's a clause they use when
hell
you're
is
not
that?
SAG. Well, you have to be SAG to do things, but if you're not SAG and you get it, they Taft-Hartley you in. That's getting you in, even though you're not a member, because it's a catch-22. How can I get this gig if I'm not SAG, and yet how do I get into SAG if I can't get a SAG gig? That's the question.
Exactly.
That everyone wants to know the answer to.
You bet they do. I've been getting emails for years.
We actually qualified for our SAG card when we did a commercial.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
we did?
Yes, we did. I got all the forms and everything.
You should get it. They have better insurance than fucking AFTRA. Stinks.
Yeah.
AFTRA actually agrees to cover you if your bill is between $3 and $5.
Yeah.
Cocksuckers.
If you have a splinter.
hate AFTRA.
They're shit.
They have done nothing for us.
They're shit.
And I'm in general pro-union. This union that they have for radio guys is the biggest joke.
Yep.
When we got, whatever, we've got...
American Federation of Television
We didn't even
and
get
Radio
one fucking
Artists.
phone call from the union when we got fired and fucked
They're
by
shit.
By the company back in the
But
day.
if you don't pay your dues,
Oh,
they're
they'll be
right there
calling
with
you.
you.
Wait, was
Right.
there any threat, like we're going to take action if they fuck you this hard?
They didn't do anything.
No, they did nothing.
SAG is a much better
We had a
union.
great case, too, because we did nothing wrong that day. Believe it or not, I know. I know that sounds crazy, but they're trying to get the creepy coroner and what he said on the speakerphone. In the meantime,
shit, what the fuck clip is that? Clip of the day.
Risking his
on
life.
CNN is just an exploding house. Is that what that is? Looks like the police car view from the street, and it's a clear, quiet street, and the car rumbles, and you just see pieces of a house flying out into the street.
Oh.
Holy shit.
That shit happens.
Yeah, I know. It's clip of the day.
Clip of the day.
Clip of the day.
Clip of the day.
I like light of the day.
Oof. That was angry, too tired to type guy.
Yeah. Angry, doesn't have a computer guy.
All right.
Old school.
Well, Anna Nicole Smith, we got a couple clips as we wait for the really good one from the coroner. But Anna Nicole clown footage. Have you seen this video yet? These bastards. The house that she was renting, she claims she owns, but the people she rented it from said no. We just let her borrow our house while she was down here in the Bahamas.
Oh boy.
Most people are saying they're the ones that broke into the house when Howard K. Stern and Anna Nicole Smith were up in West Hollywood there, or Hollywood, Florida, whatever the hell it's called. Break in, and they took all this stuff, and now they're slowly releasing stuff to the media. They released those crazy pictures with the black dude, the minister of whatever he is down there.
Minister of propaganda.
Yeah, and now there's a video that has made it out, and it's been all over TV, of Anna Nicole in clown makeup, really fucked up, and I think she's 8 or 9 months pregnant. 8 months pregnant, I guess.
Yeah.
And these guys released it, obviously. It was a private videotape. Howard K. Stern's like, he was talking in the courtroom yesterday saying, look, man, this was in our private collection. This is one of the things that got stolen from the house, and now it's on TV.
Nothing's private.
And also the pictures of, like, the fridge and all that. That's where all this stuff's coming from these guys, whoever they were, that broke into the house.
No such thing as private. There just really isn't. I mean, if something's in your house, it gets robbed.
Yeah.
It's going to be out there. Gotta watch what you got laying around.
But here's Anna Nicole, the clown footage. Howard K. Stern asked if she's on mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
And he's being serious. She's fucked up and with really awful, just smeary clown makeup.
Does that hurt a kid if you're pregnant doing mushrooms? I know they get that fetal alcohol syndrome if they drink.
Nah, mushrooms
sounds natural,
yeah,
right?
It's very natural. Nah, nothing happens really.
Imagine being in the womb, though, and tripping.
Oh, my God.
Like you're in the womb, like, holy shit.
Wow.
Like all of a sudden you become conscious. Like maybe that's what it takes.
This life thing's gonna be cool.
You're like, holy jeez, I'm just floating in fluid. Wait. I could breathe liquid. This is fucked up.
Looking at your body, it's like see-through still.
I have no belly button. It's a cord, dude.
What is this cord? Just start yanking on the cord?
I'm just gonna pull on it in Morse code and fuck with my mom because she's all fucked up on mushrooms.
I'm just gonna start talking to her. Hello.
I'm gonna scream real loud. Bubbles.
I wonder what happens if you kick this wall.
Let me just kick at her.
Just kick.
I'm going to try to come out now.
Right.
You're a tripping baby as you're tripping.
Tripping Baby rules.
Tripping Baby.
There's got to be a band called Tripping Baby.
Tripping Baby.
All right, look up Tripping Baby.
Music.
We got a Tripping Baby band out there somewhere.
Because you don't know how.
Tripping Baby.
I don't remember anything before like 5 years old.
Is this good, Danny?
Maybe if you're tripping, though.
What do you mean it's all right?
Danny is covering himself. He's doing a good job. It's all right. Which means if it sucks, he goes, I said it was all right.
Yeah, and say it was
and
great.
if it's really good, he goes, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. Showing her the dead shirt on. One of my favorite Danny shirts, by the way. With his cricket bat of blood.
Yes, Danny has a very extensive collection from the Of the Dead series.
You should have just hit him on the extensive, and he wouldn't have been able to get it out.
I didn't have a mic.
You didn't need one. Do you have a dictionary?
That's all right.
Hey,
you fucked up.
Hey, the listeners into Tripping Baby.
Made the flub reel.
Smokezilla from Whackbag, they're into the Tripping Baby thing here. He writes on the instant feedback, the kid's tripping and cocks keep popping in and out. Talk about a mind fuck.
Yeah. He thinks it's just more mushrooms
right
coming in to eat.
He keeps thinking the Taj Mahal is coming in and then going out.
Taj Mahal.
Hey.
And how would he even know what the Taj Mahal is?
That's the beauty of
He's
that
a
baby.
Fetus.
That's the beauty of it.
Wow, I'm tripping and I'm hungry and there's nothing. Wait, what is this? that keeps popping in and out.
Wait a minute.
Is this a food source?
You mean to tell me I'm eating through what is later going to be my belly button? Stop it. You're freaking me out. I haven't had any food for months, but I'm alive? How am I? I'm eating through this?
See, at this point, we would love some, some drug music, but...
that might have been good. Some groovy.
That might have helped the bit a little bit, but... all right.
What could help the bit?
We're talking drug talk, so you get a little of this.
Kind of groovy, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that is good stuff. Yeah. I'm just floating around in this fluid. I can breathe liquid. This is the only time I'll be able to do this without dying. Oh. Look at this tube I'm eating through. I can see food moving through it. I'm going to kink it like a hose. So mommy gets constipated. I'm going to stomp so she gets hemorrhoids.
Dan from Raleigh. Dude, I'm upside down. This is so cool. Whoa.
I'm totally upside down. I'm floating. Mom doing mushrooms is so cool when you're a fetus.
I'm going to thank her when I'm born.
This is so cool. I'm just going to grab onto everything around here. I'm going to climb up the umbilical cord and see where it's fastened to. I'm going to touch the top like I'm climbing rope in school that I haven't been to yet. Yeah.
All right, tripping,
I hope
baby.
she's not all hairy when I come out. It could traumatize me for life.
I hope Mama is as smooth as I am.
Yes, a baby's bottom.
That's funny if the kid's coming out, all of a sudden he's just going... little lapping baby.
All right, here we go. Here we go. This is the corner that Anthony was talking about. This creep.
We talked about the embalming. Is there any other procedure that can be utilized to ensure the lack of deterioration of the body as a result of the embalming on Saturday?
There's no other procedure we can know.
No, we exercised all due care.
This time, a delay, like in the next week, might create problem, and the face of the deceased might show color changes, which...
Well, the court's going to render a decision by the end of this week. That's all. Let the chips fall as they may.
Just cremate this idiot.
Deteriorating at an accelerated rate.
And
the judge is just, hey, come on.
He's trying out for a TV show.
The guy thinks he's Judge Ito or something.
No,
he wants to be like one of those big-time judge.
No, well, he's got a demo tape. He wants one of these judge shows. He's from Brooklyn.
Is that what he's doing?
He's from Brooklyn. He's down there in Florida. And he sounds like a male version of Dr. Melfi.
Malfi. Really?
Yeah, he's got that very weird delivery.
I think he's really hamming it up.
Oh, absolutely.
For this whole thing. He's trying to... This isn't a case about, missing jewelry or somebody's loud barking dog and a fence.
Yeah.
This is like a woman is rotting away in a freezer somewhere.
And he's getting his FaceTime on TV.
He's trying to make himself a star. What an ass.
Oh, it's some good TV.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the man carrying my smoothie.
That's right.
Thank you, Kenny. Kenny gets my smoothie right now. Like every time.
Kenny knows, man. Kenny makes a mistake.
Banana-y goodness.
Guys, do you think it's smart to talk about Bubba? Oh, my God.
Did he really say that?
Oh, God.
Who said that?
Sometimes you gotta make alliances.
Who said you think it's smart to talk about Bubba?
What do you think?
You said that?
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
GH, I probably do not know what I'm talking about, and I will probably get a bashing for this, but I can't help myself. Are you going to choke me?
No, I'm giving you your food.
Because I know one day you will. I just hope it's not today.
With his cock.
Is it a good idea to address this now? Please do not get mad at me for putting my 2 cents in. And if you would rather that I not comment, please let me know. Thanks. Take care.
Well, why would it be bad to mention Bubba? How would that be bad?
Well, they're over there at a company that is merging.
You guys might not be included.
There's every possibility you could be destitute.
So you better play it safe. He's just looking out for us.
We're too stupid to
Not
take
to talk
anyone's
about
advice, even if it's good advice. The guy's a fucking cunt who mouthed off about us. And if everything he said comes true and we get the boot, so be it. He could have a chuckle about it, and that's great. But it ain't going to stop us from calling the guy what he is, a hack. No one's fucking paying attention to him. And screw him.
I only want the best for you, boys.
I understand. You're like the angel on one shoulder, and then there's the devil on the other shoulder.
Right.
And the devil is throwing flames at your hair because he knows it's going to catch right on fire and burn your little halo. All right.
I got another mission to attend to.
What's your mission?
I have to take care of something.
Yeah.
Guarding Tess. What are you going to do?
He's got to go walk the perimeter.
Now somebody needs something attended to.
Secured?
So. No. I got to get something fixed.
Fixed?
Yeah.
You getting a chin implant?
Yeah.
I wish.
Sorry. Vasectomy. That's kind of like...
No, that don't work either. No need to waste money.
What do you hate on your body?
Everything.
Oh.
No, come on.
What's the one thing you hate the most?
Well, look at my profile. I got a half-moon profile, big nose, no chin.
Yeah.
Very little head because I got very small brains in them.
Oh, God. Even when he said it, he sold it.
It's a cute head, though, when it cocks back when he's sleeping. That head just leans back.
Oh, I know.
But right where it's supposed to have a little more mass, it just doesn't.
No, it just
Anyone else
tapers.
notice that?
Like a brontosaurus head. That's why Kenny never eats lunch with us, because he's always out like finding a tree and just handlessly enjoying some leaves.
GH, I'm gonna be late. I'm stuck in a tar pit.
Or I'm extinct.
Wow, yeah. That would be the early stage of being extinct.
He doesn't like Travis. He looks like a little velociraptor.
I'm scared of him. I'm a mere vegetarian. When all these other dinosaurs are carnivorous. They use meat for food. I could be eaten. Dinosaur. Your asshole part. That's where Kenny is. All right, Kenny. Thank you. Thank you, Kenny.
All right, I'm going to take care of that thing.
All right, let's go to Oliver in St. Louis.
He lumbers off.
What's up, St. Louis?
My name means thunder lizard.
Sorry, yeah. St. Louis.
He's laughing at a front.
What's up, boys?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I saw that Anna Nicole video, man. Looks like she put that makeup on with her ex-husband's limp cock.
Yeah, there was, it was pretty sloppy.
He bailed.
Okay, here it is. So this is the audio from the clown footage. She's fucked up, and she's at least 8 months pregnant. And Howard K. Stern thinks it's hilarious, and is like, "Are you on mushrooms?"
Of course he does.
And I don't think he's joking. I think
They're so in love.
I think he's trying to, get. I don't know what he's trying to do. Actually, I think he just never really cared.
Anna, look at me. Riley thinks you've absolutely lost your mind.
Huh?
Riley thinks you've lost your mind.
I didn't lose my mind.
She thinks you have.
I didn't.
Is this a mushroom trip?
Huh?
Is this a mushroom trip?
Huh?
Is this a mushroom trip?
What do you mean?
I'm kidding.
What does that mean?
I'm kidding.
I gotta tell you, I'm really surprised she's dead. Well, she does baby talk.
I was thinking maybe I should use a mushroom when I'm 8 months pregnant.
Obviously,
it's fucked up.
It was supposed to end like it did, with her rotting somewhere in a morgue.
20 degrees. It's currently at 20 degrees.
Apparently, people really need to be a little low. They need to lower that, like the refrigerator. When you take out the milk and go, where's that little dial? This needs to go down a little more.
Could you imagine some janitor just like turns up the heat, doesn't know what he's doing, and next thing
wow,
you
she'd
know,
rot real quick.
That'd be hilarious.
That probably happened, What the fuck did you do? And then just turn it back down, She's all rotted.
Maybe no one will notice.
No one will notice.
Get some spackle.
Pick that breast up and put it where it was, and
More clown footage.
What happened?
Grossed me out.
Jimmy, what happened?
Sorry.
I'm eating, and you just said pick that breast. It just hit me as disgusting.
Oh,
Well, you're.
Why is he eating on the air?
Why are you chewing something soft right
angry eating on the air guy.
It's a turkey wrap.
All right. Here's more clown footage.
I said, this footage is worth money.
Why? What footage?
This thing you're looking into?
It's a camera.
Exactly.
Said to like Sam.
It's a camera. It's a camera. My head is full of candy, and I got rosy cheeks, and I'm half Negro.
Half. 1/100th.
Oh, yeah.
1/100th.
There he is. Look at him.
I want curly hair like Sam. It's a camera I'm looking into. Could you put it in a bag?
Let's go to Les the trucker. Les, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Les?
Hey, this is, I just want to point out that judge on that first clip kind of sounded a lot like Kenny.
Yeah, he's got a weird, delivery. Very strange.
I do?
No.
And he is
not about you, douchebag.
And he's so grandstanding. He knew the whole world was watching yesterday. A lot of us, anyway.
The judge definitely sounds like some type of a waterhead.
Yeah. All right, thank you, sir.
Oh.
All right, appreciate it.
Brian from New York. I was at a party on Saturday. Kathy from the Preston and Steve show. All right.
They got a hole?
I guess. She knows who we are. I have no clue who Kathy is.
Got a hole?
Was there talking shit about you guys. I think you guys should take it back to the old school and attack in the most vicious, vile way. The way the pests love. Who the fuck is she?
Kathy.
They have a hole? Everyone just loves yip, 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 yip about us.
I listened to Preston and Steve. I heard quality morning radio. Obviously very well prepared.
News and
Really,
traffic.
John Manelli?
She does news and traffic?
She's the news and traffic girl. Love when they go to that. Love when you just got to stop dead in your tracks and go to some woman doing news and traffic.
All right. Howard K. Stern in court says his relationship with Anna was not exclusive.
In 2000, you started to have a more personal, intimate relationship with her?
Yes, and it was not exclusive because of my relationship as her attorney. And it's something that we didn't disclose to too many people. And she had other boyfriends in between. I wanted her to be happy.
Ugh. God, what a mess this guy is, huh?
The guy's a scumbag. He's obviously, like, that was his meal ticket. I mean, how ethical could this guy be? He's an attorney?
Yeah, you're not allowed to fuck your clients.
Yeah, you can't fuck your client. You can fuck them over. You just can't literally fuck them.
You can't fuck them.
No. And he's part of some reality show that she was on, watching her just drugged out of her mind, dragging herself around in front of cameras, and he was fine with it.
Yeah, no problem with that.
And like I said, meal ticket. Mm-hmm. And now he's trying to the bitter end as a body rots away to try to just pluck whatever money he can. He's a real live human vulture. Instead of grabbing at her rotting carcass, he's grabbing at whatever pieces of cash he can find.
No, it's going to be great. Remember when that Cuban kid was yanked out of the house? That was some great comedy. That was hilarious. Yeah. That was hilarious, and we're going to have another one of those.
Young Elian Gonzalez? You think they're going to go and grab him from the Bahamas?
Oh, they're coming for that kid eventually, and that is going to make for some hilarious TV.
Grab that baby.
Remember that witch of a woman?
Oh, yeah.
Just running out of the house with the baby? Yeah. Practically falling down, couldn't get it in the van fast enough.
That was a good one. Little Elian. Well, obviously this kid, they should just throw it away. It's going to be a mess.
Throw it out with the bathwater?
Just throw it out throw out the baby with the bathwater. Just get it a poll for its first birthday. Yeah, there's the great picture of Elian crying with a machine gun pointed at him.
Yeah, and they say he wasn't affected by this. Yeah, okay. All right.
Hey, you see interviews with him now. He's great. He's friends with Fidel.
Yeah, he's Fidel's best friend now.
Doing very good in Cuba.
All right, here we go. Howard says he and Anna were to be married legally this week.
Anna wanted our marriage to be a legal marriage. I had some concerns because I was concerned about how people would perceive it. I was concerned that people would think that I'm making a run for her money.
Did you exchange wedding vows?
Absolutely. We got married.
You got married on this boat?
Under God, absolutely.
He then revealed the two were to make their union legal.
When were you supposed to marry him?
Supposed to do it this week.
Yeah, you were planning this week to get married?
Yes.
How convenient.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, is this guy despicable?
Well, this next clip, Howard says Anna asked for the casket to be open so she could hug her son's body at the funeral. This was creepy yesterday.
Yeah.
So they're at the funeral, and she's just losing her mind.
At the son's funeral, yeah.
Yeah, and she insisted they open up the casket, and then she kind of jumped in and was hugging him and holding him and stuff. Oh, my.
Oh, what a creepy mess.
Oh, my God.
Why would you do that?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's terrible.
Oh, my God. She's in the coffin.
She's in the coffin. With the son?
The market open. Fructose up to $12, Jimmy.
Wow.
I've heard that from somebody. There's a very knowledgeable fellow talking to fructose.
Very knowledgeable guy has said buy fructose today.
Yeah. I would have disagreed, but I will now concur.
$12.
Here's the clip about her jumping in the casket with her dead son.
Before the ceremony started, she had the people open the casket, and she...
Whoa! All right, we got more of the video of the day.
That's clip of the day, man.
All right, what was it, a gas line explosion?
Officer Ben Henrik, look at him. He is...
The blast is on camera. What?
The blast is on the camera that was in the police car. The car is on the street.
A car or a truck hit the gas line.
So the cops must have been walking up to the house, and the whole house exploded. You just see pieces of house flying out into the street, and then you see the two officers completely, dazed.
I'm not sure if it's a house still, Ant.
Really?
I think that's snow and stuff. He
it
had some kind of gas
pieces
line.
of a house.
Can we find out?
Yeah, we're getting it right now.
Oh, and a cow's loose in Massachusetts.
What the? That ain't a cow. What the hell is that?
One of our female listeners.
Oh, okay. That thing should be up in Canada somewhere.
Isn't an animal extinct?
Yeah, that's like Kenny.
Isn't that like
Kenny?
Did we just find a woolly mammoth in Massachusetts?
It looks like a mammoth.
What the hell was that?
A Lebanese producer. I don't want to be captured. I'm a person.
I ran out of wax and couldn't afford the lasering.
Yes, my arms are always smooth.
All right, here's,
How many Steve impressions is he gonna do?
Well, we were all thinking that. Here we go.
Before the ceremony started, she had the people open the casket, and she was just inconsolable and hugging Daniel both before and after the ceremony. Anna required that the casket be opened against what I thought would have been best.
Yeah.
Open up the casket. I want to say goodbye to Daniel.
People do weird things when they're grieving. What can I tell you?
Certainly do.
That's just creepy, though. Howard says Anna cuddled with a picture of her son every night.
There's a big, almost like a poster-sized picture of Daniel that's in a frame that she cuddled with in her bed and would literally cry herself to sleep. Physically, she died last week, but in a lot of ways, emotionally, she died when Daniel died.
Oh, very poetic, isn't it?
That's very
she was a sweet girl. Big-titted fat clown.
Yeah.
Contributing nothing but phony TV. Yeah, she's a stripper who just fucked an old guy.
We can't get enough of it, though.
I respect her.
The ratings for these news shows, they were saying up like 50%, something like that. Because they're all doing their coverage except for CNN.
Oh, CNN has refused to.
It was pretty amazing.
Situation room. They don't want to.
Well, MSNBC and Fox, they went live. It was some great courtroom drama crap. I'm sure a lot of people checked it out. It was on for like an hour and a half, and CNN was talking about like I don't know something silly like Iran and nukes or something. Like, will you stop? Stop already.
Would you get to the entertainment?
Yeah, will you please? You're trying to actually do news. And we're the first people that jump down their throat.
Oh, of course.
You know, for not doing news.
But
yesterday I'm like, what are you doing?
Were they calling it the hearing of the century?
Right.
Wait, was Wolf Blitzer in the Situation Room with that awful music bed he stands?
Very important music.
The Situation Room.
With all his TV screens behind him.
Yeah, why don't you just sit in a chair?
Because I'm in the Situation Room.
But why doesn't the Situation Room have a chair?
You can't be in a situation sitting.
Have you ever been in a situation and you're sitting?
Many times.
No.
Why don't they call it a Stand-Situation Room?
Yeah. Give me one example.
Excuse me.
One example of what?
Hey, where's my new clip?
No, that wasn't even close. See, that clip only works.
I love that clip.
I know, but you got to use it sparingly. It only works when it's close to being good.
You're trying to tell us to do something sparingly on this show?
I know.
Have you lost your mind?
Yes.
By the way, Chris from Minneapolis, the cop in the explosion was at a house. Woman drove a truck into a house. Cop tries to help. Smells gas. Woman starts car. What?
Oh, what a dope.
Cop flies. Farewell and adieu, all you fair Spanish ladies.
Did she die?
I guess so. She tried to start up the car.
Oh, she's dead?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Oh, no, you see the cop dazed and confused walk in front of the camera after the explosion.
So they smelled natural gas or gasoline?
I don't know.
Because that seemed like a natural gas explosion. It was. I didn't see a lot of.
I heard gas line.
Fire. Gas line.
If it's natural,
then
could it be a gas line?
Gas line. Probably natural gas from the house.
Yeah.
And then, wow, that fast, huh? Boom, boom.
All right.
See a house come apart like that.
We're gonna take a little.
That's how the house laughs.
A little breaky.
Fucking Chinese.
What?
Jimmy just sits there going, did you just say fucking Chinese?
I'm sorry, I'm reading this thing about fur and the fucking Chinese.
What's wrong with the Chinese
enough
fur?
with them.
We're going to all love fur eventually because the Chinese are coming. How many times do I have to tell you the Chinese are on their way?
Do you know fake fur?
Made from real
Not
fur.
even compare to real fur.
Maybe not, but they skin the animals alive. I've seen footage of it. It's fucking...
If they did it to Benny Hill music...
Yeah, what if
it wouldn't be as bad. What if they did it to Benny Hill music? It would kind of be funny.
I know, it's a little blinking sad animal with no skin.
God, that's awful.
They should make people watch this shit, though, man.
Jimmy, you got to skin the animals alive because if...
why do you have to do that?
Well, because if you kill them first, the shock of being killed wrecks the feel of the fur.
Yeah. Makes it all hard and stiff.
Yeah, they get a little...
With fright.
That little adrenaline fucks up the fur, and no one wants that.
So they pick the little animals up by their feet.
I thought they put electrodes in their ass.
They do that as well, but this one they pick them up by their feet, they smash their heads on the
all right, wait. All right. Yeah,
describe it.
All right, describe it for everybody.
They'll pick up the animal by its little feet and smash its skull on the ground. And they take a knife and they cut around like the legs, like cutting a cuff almost around the hands.
Right.
And they just go around the neck and they just rip it down the way you would rip off a painter jumpsuit. And then they fucking throw the animal into a bin. And it's still alive. They don't kill it. It's still alive.
See, somehow it wasn't that bad. See?
It's got no fur. It's probably cold, even though it's hot out.
How long could he be cold? Okay, now, I want to hear the same story again.
Same exact story.
They'll take the animal by its little animal feet.
Yeah.
And they'll smash its skull into the ground. And then they take a knife and they cut around its ankles and they cut around its wrists. And they begin peeling the fur down while it's alive, just ripping it off. They're skinning the animal alive for its fur.
That's horrible.
So some girl can walk around with fur and feel glamorous. And then they take the animal skinless, like a little chicken.
Yeah.
They don't even give it one of these under the chin. They don't even give it a little under the chin.
goddamn rich cunt.
This is wearing the fur.
Yeah. I've kind of really gotten on the side of fucking people that throw paint on people wearing fur.
Oh, not
I know. I've become one of them.
Do you think there could be a way to take an animal's fur and kill the animal humanely?
Possibly, sure.
And do you think that happens in places, but the only places that get the publicity are these awful places in China and stuff? And so everyone thinks that's the way every single piece of fur is gotten.
To answer your question, probably not. Do I think it happens humanely? Maybe more humanely than that, but electrodes up the ass. I mean, because what happens is, I think when you get in that business, it becomes an assembly line like any other job.
Mm-hmm.
And, man, you got to do it the most efficient way. I mean, look at the Germans. They were killing Jews. The most efficient way was to smash their heads with a rifle because you didn't use bullets. That was considered the most cost-effective way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, like, they did cost-effective ways.
Then they figured it out. I like your logic, though. I like that because I do know that they lulled to sleep that little turkey.
Oh,
They sang him a little gobbly song. And when he was asleep, they slowly pulled his parts apart and made him into that lovely rap you're eating.
Here's
right
what
now.
I say to this turkey. Nice neck, cunt face. I am certainly a bit of a hypocrite, but I'm not.
Chickens, by the way. Oh, there is a chicken
They never even get to live.
holocaust.
You're right.
A chicken holocaust going on in this country
Right now.
and I love chicken. Eat it all the time. Don't care about the chicken holocaust. But the way they treat chickens from the beginning, when they're first hatched, till they get their heads lopped off and get hacked up into our food, is just unbelievably cruel.
You're correct, and it makes me, like, certain things like veal I won't. But you're right. I mean,
but why not veal?
I'll tell you the difference, though. Here's the difference between, I mean, like, you're raised on food, you're raised eating meat. I mean, we are carnivores. Obviously, we don't need it anymore because of supplements and all this shit. But, I mean, there is something a little bit more natural about that than the vanity of what wearing fur has become. It's not the old days where people wore it out of necessity. Like, you know, look, Nugent's a guy I don't mind. Even though he's a, you know...
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Uncle Ted will take over. Right now, get scratch fever. Thank you very much. Sit back, Uncle Ted. We know, Ted. You're a firecracker.
You can't mention Ted Nugent without doing the impression,
Of course
Jimmy.
you can. Well, what about the Holocaust? White bullets don't exist. Police officers are always getting shot up by little guys. Thank you very much, Uncle Ted. You sit down. I'll talk. You listen, Uncle Ted.
I'll do all the heavy lifting.
I'll do all the heavy lifting. You just sit down and eat your own stuff, liberal. Thank you, Uncle Ted. All right, we
You're
know,
just a
Ted.
dopey radio guy. I'm the expert. Thank you very much.
You're the genius.
It, Ted. We get it. Get out of his way. He's coming through. We get it.
It's one of my faves, by the way.
But a guy like that, I don't think is a barb. I mean, I really think he uses stuff. I don't think. I mean, you know, I think there's a difference between that and just some entitled twat getting a $25,000 coat. Because her husband, who is probably fucking his secretary, appeases her by buying. It's just, to me, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
I love when they throw paint on people. When you're wearing fur and they throw paint on you, not only do I want it to ruin your jacket, but I hope it ruins your watch and gets in your mouth and eyes.
You know what I love when this happens? When some dope with a can of paint throws it on someone wearing a fake fur.
Yeah, of course.
Because they're an animal rights activist also, but like the look of fur, so they buy fake fur, very high quality fake fur, so it looks good, and then get some dolt that throws paint on
I
it.
think the animal right activists don't even wear fake fur, though.
Why? Because why would they not do that?
Because I think they don't want it. Because they don't want it to look. They want to just get rid of that look.
That whole look bugs them.
That's just my
But what about the
theory.
veal chicken thing, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, look, veal to me. I mean, obviously, this a chicken is they have awful little fucking chickeny lives.
Chickeny lives.
But veal are raised and they're kept in a place where they can't even stand most of the time, so they don't
Chickens
get.
too, though.
You don't know. I know.
Yeah, they hormone the shit out of them, so
It's
they got
awful,
these
dude.
big breasts. They topple over onto their own breasts.
All right, way to make it hot.
I know, really. Jesus.
And you know, the veal. It's good. Pork chops are good. Bacon's good.
that motherfucker might have some personality.
Like fucking Arnold from Green Acres.
I don't. I do eat meat. I wish I didn't, but I do. I'm still not strong enough to give that up yet.
Would you?
Yes, of course I would.
You would do that as a moral thing
In a
or
way,
a health
yeah.
thing?
Both.
As a moral
I think
thing.
it is healthier.
You're a weird motherfucker.
I just don't like cruelty to weakness. Like
it's not cruelty. It's the right of the top of the pyramid to do that. If someday some fucking alien comes down here and decides we taste good, we're fucked. And until then, I'll eat whatever the fuck I please.
Well, that's everyone's option, but I'm saying that the right to do it because we're the top of the food chain. I mean, I'm not saying we don't have the strength to do it, but that's like saying that we have the right to kill children or to just throw them out the window. I mean, please, I'm all for it.
Love to.
But because we're bigger on the food chain as adults, I mean, you have to have a certain amount of compassion and I just don't think it's necessary. And yes, I do eat meat. Yes, I'm being a hypocrite. I know that. But I mean, it does bother me the way it's done. And it's not necessary anymore.
It is absolutely necessary.
I don't think we need.
We have too many people to feed, and you know how many millions of fucking chickens have to die and be prepared to be eaten every day? So what do we grow? Then the whole fucking country would have to be wheat.
Let's just wipe out the Chinese.
We need land.
Yeah,
we would need land like that. Then we would become
less mouths to feed.
We would have to look to other countries, not like we do for oil, for food, because we couldn't possibly feed the entire country on vegetarian food.
Sure we could.
How could we do that?
Well, look, we feed people in space. We send people in rocket ships, and we feed them for a month on a very odd thing. I mean,
do you think this country could sustain itself, 300 million people, by just growing vegetables?
One word.
Or
tofu.
Yeah, tofu. Sure.
Oh, fuck you.
Tofu.
I'd be a starved motherfucker.
Tofu.
Don't tell me you can press that and make it look like a steak and it's going to taste like a steak.
You can make tofu.
I'd rather have the fucking Brundle steak that came out of the other side.
Tofu.
No.
I will tell you one thing. I don't like tofu either.
Tofu stinks.
And most garden and veggie burgers are atrocious.
No, there's some good brands out there.
A couple of good brands, though. Honest to God, and I fucking hate veggie burgers.
Yeah.
There's a couple of brands I've eaten, I want to say Morningstar, that were fucking really good, like cheese on it or whatever. I mean, it's really good. And I just like it for health reasons. I thought it was a little bit healthier. Because
it probably is healthier,
cancer and shit like that.
Obviously, but the thought of trying to feed 300 million people on what is grown on farms in this country would be impossible.
I think we could do it, as well as making food.
You guys, there's crazy reactions coming in. Kevin from Naples. Coming from Jimmy, who likes to be shit on, he doesn't like cruelty to the weak?
No, I don't. I never did.
Likes being
hold on. That's disingenuous. Mr. Torrance.
That's disingenuous. I'm going to use that all the time.
And Mr. Torrance, I noticed this too, Mr. Torrance, but I just want to just let it pass, but oh well. You don't like cruelty to weakness? You asked that. That's what this show is based on.
Yeah, it's true. Our whole fucking income is based on cruelty to weakness.
So as Jimmy said that, I'm like, make him believe I gotta straighten things up over here. Cruelty to weakness. Boy, who's the asshole that does that? And then we got one for Anthony. That's Anthony. This is from Craig in PA. Anthony, you are a fucking Neanderthal asshole. God damn it. God damn
that means no, I'm not.
You're an arrogant douche sometimes.
Arrogant douche. What's you know what? You can't take fucking reality, douchebag. I'm speaking reality. This is the way the fucking world rotates, motherfucker. Don't call me an insensitive or Neanderthal. This is how the world really is. Oh, we live on fucking Vulcan with Mr. Spock, Jimmy over here? It would be wonderful if we could all be nice to the animals. I want a lamb to pet with my right hand and a lion to pet with my left, and I want them to snuggle with each other at night. It don't work that way. It's survival of the fittest. Just like the lion grabs a zebra's neck in the fucking jungle. That's what we do. But only we do it with machinery.
I didn't finish.
Well,
Does he say I'm
if
a
a
nice
lion
guy?
didn't have to do that, he probably wouldn't. Or
What,
she probably wouldn't.
a lion would sit there with cutlery and fucking prepare some broccoli for its pride?
The difference is, as we get more and more technologically advanced and we know more about nutrition and stuff like that, I'm not saying meat is all bad, but I do think that you're healthier. I mean, I like for cancer and stuff like that, I think that the cancer cells love meat. It's not as healthy to eat it. I mean,
yeah.
I
would say anything in moderation, because people have said that. I mean, a pure vegetarian diet, is it as healthy as eating anything moderately? I don't know. I don't think it is, to tell you the truth. I think you're missing out on some essential stuff.
Not with vitamins.
Not with vitamins.
I think with vitamins.
You think vitamin supplements would help you?
Yeah.
Patty McGee from Jersey. Jesus Christ, where'd it go? You guys got these guys are reacting big time. I stopped eating eggs because they're chicken periods.
They are.
And then we got Stephanie from Chicago.
That's what I say.
Stephanie from Chicago is behind because she's listening probably on WCKG. They're an hour behind us right now. She writes, "Why do you guys hate women so much? I listen to you almost every day, and you're always demeaning to women.
What did we
First,
do?
you had Fatty Pig Fatty, which we did about half a year ago, just for women. Not all those fat-ass guys out there. Now you want Crazy Chick Day. What? Oh, God. What's wrong with you jackasses?"
To answer your question, it's because you're cunts.
Here's what I would do. Couldn't find the button, damn it. I want to put a horse in the water.
Another thing I fucking walked by yesterday and hated was these fucking cocksucker tourists that take these buggy rides here in New York.
See, that's something I could get on board.
They should be fucking banned. In Lancaster, we took one because that's open. We might have had
country.
Might have had 8 cars past us doing a whole buggy ride.
You're kind of in a farm.
Yes. You're not walking by in a city where they're being beat. That these animals are just. I mean, these are animals that live in a barn. They come out. They fucking stand in the outdoors.
Dude, I'm way with you.
And you're not putting it to death. That's where I step in. I will say, yes, I don't like the friggin' buggies in New York because there's traffic, there's exhaust, there's in the sweltering heat, the cold, but they're not being used for anything, like food, so they're being treated cruelly.
Well, call me crazy just to add to that.
All
too.
right, crazy.
I don't think they're into just being beeped at all day either.
Yeah, at.
I don't think when God put a horse on this earth that he gave him a defense mechanism for cabbies beeping on because they need to get to the next fair quick as possible.
And their whole system of their hooves and muscles and legs are not made to walk on asphalt all day. Doesn't matter what kind of shoes you put on these things. It's not made for it.
It's these piece of shit vultures who make a living off them. It's the horses. I mean, most of the tourists are just people who want to do something nice in Central Park. But it's these fucking piece of shit, fucking uneducated fucking vultures that have to make a living off fucking making a horse's life miserable, you fucking cunts.
I mean, can't we just use Chinamen?
Absolutely. Why not? There's more differentiating between the horses than there is them. Where they barbarically treat everything on the fucking planet.
They put that stupid top hat on, and they
silly.
dress in like a tux and tails, and like they're going for a ride, like it's 1880.
All right, well,
I don't know what's 1880. Why not
1880?
1880 is a better year.
Let's go 1880. What happened in 1880?
Like 18.
Let's see what happened in 1880.
Yeah, as long as it's before 85.
And speaking
I call it the good old days.
And top of the food chain, by the way, for a long time.
Yes.
I mean, that was kind of what the thinking of slavery was. It's like we were top of the food chain. The white people were the powerful.
So you're seeing my point.
Yes, of course I am. But I mean, like if you're going to go with the top of the power base.
Black people back then were seen, and not during the entire time of slavery, but at the beginning. I mean, I'm even talking, 1600s.
Yeah, 1700s.
They were not seen as humans.
Right.
And when Europeans went to Africa and saw these people, they were shaped like human beings, but they did not act and were not treated like humans.
Well, they knew they were human. They were just treating them subhuman. They just weren't treating them like. I mean, they knew they were humans.
I don't think they knew they were human back then.
They did.
I really don't think they did. They were not acting like a human. They were acting like some kind of... Think about it back then. Their whole mindset was like, it looks human, but obviously it's not. It's some type of very close-looking animal to us that can do work and take some orders. They were so savage, uncivilized.
I won't excuse the Europeans by giving them that out. They knew what they were doing.
All right.
The Europeans know. No, they did.
You need to start having sex with hookers again.
Well, no, because when you look at what they did in fucking... look at the way people have treated each other, or like Napoleon was. I mean, it's not like this is 10,000 years ago. This is a few hundred years ago. They recognized humans. They knew they were human beings. They just didn't give a fuck.
I don't know.
Let's say hi to Mike in Iowa.
And they wouldn't recognize him.
Jimmy are disagreeing so much during our arguing today.
But it's good, though.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
Well, I guess you guys got to agree to disagree.
Maybe we should just agree to disagree.
Well, we can't really disagree on slavery. I mean, there's no way to back that up.
Nah.
Well, after your point, I just have to say, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree.
Agree to dislay on that Emancipation Proclamation.
This turkey, by the way, I have a document that says this turkey hung itself. I only eat the meat of suicide animals.
Suicide meat.
Now
Nice.
that's something.
There you go. You're back, Jimmy.
Oh.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Iowa. Mike.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, Anthony's full of shit when he's saying that, we couldn't feed the country just on vegetables. You lose. I have a degree in agriculture.
All right.
I'm a meat eater, but you lose 50% of the value of the grain when you process it through to produce meat. It gets, pissed and shit out. So, Diet for a Small Planet, which was a popular book, I don't know, some 30 years ago, they talked about how you lose a lot of the value of the grain, processing it, and you can get your essential amino acids by combining, for instance, milk and peanut butter, and things like that.
So what do you do at a party when a girl's not going to fuck you? Which is every time you mention this to a chick. Look, dude, I'm on your side, and you're fucking making me hate you. I want to go out and kick a lamb right in the cunt. And I want to wear its fur while it's alive and then laugh at it and teabag it. Fuck you.
Coke Logic from Whackbag. Oops.
Teabag.
1880, February 2nd, the first electric street light is installed in Wabash, Indiana.
All right.
Wabash.
Salute.
Wabash.
Yes? Something else, Dan?
Yes, Dan.
Dan's got to grab the microphone.
Actually,
yes?
What I have is Wabash was the first town to be completely illuminated.
Oh.
By electric.
No, it wasn't. Wabash is a shithole.
Wabash.
I've been to Wabash. It's
Wabash.
Dark.
The old Wabash cannonball used to come through there.
Let's go to Pat
steam train.
in Westchester. Pat.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
I was wondering.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you guys always talk about Howard Stern all the time. Ridiculous. Last couple of weeks, all over Howard Stern.
All right, this has to be a joke.
Come on, you're kidding now, Pat.
Let us know it's a joke.
Please be serious and say you're kidding. Okay,
All
good.
right,
Thank you.
Because you guys
that is really funny.
Well, their acting skills have gotten much better.
They've gotten
over the
really
years.
good.
We used to really be able to pick you guys out.
We can't see you, so we don't know what you're doing with your hands.
Right.
So we can't figure out if you're acting or not.
All right.
I'm wrong. Every vegetarian is calling me wrong, of course. But, that's
How can
the
you be
vegetarian.
wrong? Look what you got in front of you. Look what you got in
I have a
front of
microphone in front of me. My girlfriend is a vegetarian, so I know about vegetarians. I know about vegetarian
bit, right?
lifestyle. I know what they eat. I know what the whole deal is behind vegetarianism. But, it's not going to make me a vegetarian. I'm going to eat a big kahuna burger if I want every so often. God
I like a steak.
Bless you.
I love a steak.
I'm ready for a steak.
I would love one right now. Well done.
Oh, yeah.
Killed with a bat. But I'm just, I do understand that it's fucking, I think it's barbaric.
This moral little
A
thing.
dilemma, yeah, because I do.
You know why it's barbaric?
Why?
I'll explain to you. There's too many fucking people to feed. You can't pet this thing and give it a fucking injection like a friggin' convict being put to death. Put him to sleep and then carve him up. There is a process. There's an assembly line that you gotta feed motherfuckers. And the only way to do that is to run these things on a conveyor belt and slice their heads off or shoot a bolt through their head.
At this point, we're ripe for a nuclear explosion.
Oh, God, would I love it.
We're so ripe.
I
just hope it happens
nuclear
somewhere else.
cataclysm
No,
you couldn't believe.
Just one or two.
No, I need complete devastation,
It's time to
Road
trim the herd a
Warrior
little
shit.
bit.
I want Road Warrior shit because either I'm dead or I'm so fucking cool. I am dressing in leather. I'm putting a brace on my leg even though it's fine. And I'm walking around, I'm sawing off shotguns, and I'm just being cool. I'm driving fast everywhere. I'm shooting people. That's what the future should be. Post-apocalyptic joy.
What?
No, the weatherman was
then a
pointing.
race war.
No, the weatherman was pointing at stuff, and there was nothing on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Did you just point out
Oh, what a dope.
Did you? Kind of? Jimmy, did you point out a weatherman?
No, we both looked at the same thing. The guy was doing all his weatherman pointing, but the screen behind him hadn't had the weather thing, so he was just pointing at a fucking like a giant window shade. There was nothing on it.
Giant
I'm like,
window
what is this
shade.
cocksucker doing?
That's
Open
pretty
this.
funny. All right, we should break.
Hopefully he's pointing to a place where animals are just kissed.
We can wrap up this break nicely by doing the gas story that we kind of talked about.
Oh, good.
Video of the
We
day.
got that.
Here's the story.
He can't believe he's alive. We're talking about a Wisconsin police officer. His dashboard camera shows what happened after a truck ruptured a gas main. The truck driver had run into a home's utility room. The officer was able to get the homeowners out, but when he tried to rescue the truck driver, well, he felt the blast.
There probably isn't a reason I probably should not be dead right now. After seeing the force of the explosion, I guess I'm just beside myself.
Man, the truck driver was killed in that explosion.
But God saved his life because God makes those choices every day for people.
Yeah.
He's one of the lucky
Lord.
ones. It's not. It has nothing to do with luck.
Not at all.
Not at all. God decided to save
I just
that
think it's
person.
all predetermined.
Oh, I don't know about
It's all you don't have any say in the matter. We are on a track. It's like that fucking Autotopia in Disney, where you hope you can turn, but you realize at a very young age you're just on a track.
You know what proves your theory wrong?
Yeah.
Plane crashes.
Those are meant to be.
All those people were meant to die at the same time?
Fuck yeah. They don't know each other.
Then how did they get all organized to get on the plane?
God is amazing like that.
Yeah.
You don't think God could get a group of people together like that? A few hundred people in a tube? It's God, for God's sake.
I don't think God cares. Like, I think a lot of it's just random and how I don't think God actually planned out. Like, all right, well, Frank, Pete, and Ted are going to get on that plane. Bill will get stuck. I think God's
You think
busy.
it's just a big group thing?
Yeah, I think
like,
he's...
Flight 75.
I think it's
Gotta
all
go.
random. I think it's all random.
Crapshoot.
Maybe you sit back and you watch the whole thing. You create the mess, and you sit back and you watch it.
Because you're God.
Why not?
And you go, look what I did now.
Let's see how they
See
handle
that?
this.
That's what I did.
We're just a science experiment.
Maybe.
Let's see if they handle it
That's
any
all.
differently than they have all the ones before. Nope. Same group comes up, ropes it off, investigates. This is boring.
He's sitting there going, boy, this time I thought the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I thought they would last. Those dopes got stuck in the tar pit again. God, this time I was rooting for them. Fuck.
He must have enjoyed the dinosaurs because they were around a long ass time.
60 million years.
He had fun with. We're barely even here. So he's got a lot of fun left with us.
No, he doesn't.
I think he does.
No.
He ought to drop some nukes though.
Just
Oh, the nukes.
One or
Imagine that. Just walking around. Hey, you. That food's mine. Hey. There, I showed him, and then you hop in your cool, fast car, and you drive down a lonely road with wrecks and skeletons on the side, and then you see someone else, and they're coming after you. Hey, now it's mine.
Car runs out of gas, though. What happens?
Now I got gas.
How?
Now I got 5 tanks of gas.
How?
Because I shot the other guy. He's not as good as me. I'm the coolest. I got a leg brace and a leather.
How do you get to the gas? There's going to be a guy waiting at the gas to take over your vehicle.
No.
Not many vehicles.
I'm driving, right?
Yeah,
I
you're
see
driving.
a car ahead of me.
Yeah, right.
I pull up behind him, and I shoot his tire out. Now he's crashed on the side of the road. I get out, and he's like, oh, help me. and I shoot him in the head because I'm so fucking devoid of emotion at this point because everyone I've cared about was incinerated in the nuclear cataclysm.
All right, speed it up. So after you suck the guy's cock, then what do you do?
Why do I suck a guy's cock?
Because no one's looking.
Okay, what do I do? No, wait. I have to show I spit out his cum first. I'm no homo. He's not going to die thinking I'm a mo.
Only homo swallow.
And then, there you go.
All right.
Eat lead.
Eat lead, sure.
And then I take their food, their gas, and I'm back on my way, rolling toward the misty horizon.
Does he eat lead after you eat his ass?
I'm not eating ass.
Why not? It's the apocalyptic thing.
Apocalyptic? I'm not eating anyone's ass, even him.
There's no rules.
That's what I want.
There's no definition for faggot.
That's
in the new
all
world.
I need. No rules.
No rules.
No rules. No word. No thinking about mergers and this and that.
Yeah.
Boom! Big white flash. Mel Karmazin's shadow is burnt in on the side of the Sirius building. Bubba's is burnt in, sucking his cock. For all eternity, you just see that. Should you be talking about? Shut up, Kenny. I just shot Kenny. Look, right in the head, and he's still talking, because I didn't hit his brain.
That's going to leave a bruise.
That's going to... You shouldn't shoot me. It just makes me angry.
A lot of people asking about 2 Damage Guy. What about 2 Damage Guy? 2 Damage! 2 Damage! How do you take care of 2 Damage Guy?
If you enter the post-apocalyptic age with a sword, you're fucked. Because I'm coming loaded.
I guess we're going to have to just agree to disagree.
You know what? No. I'm going to be like I'm going to be like the guy from Predator. Yeah. I'm going to hold like a machine gun that does this. See? That's it. Vulcan cannon. Just wipe everyone out. I don't care. Women, kids.
Matt from New York City. No, Anthony. More sound effects on the FM side of the show. The FM side. Oh, will John Minnelli be disappointed in you today?
Oh, why didn't I do this over there?
Write a note.
Write a note to myself. I don't have to. The bombs are coming. Minnelli's go. And even after the post-apocalyptic age, there'd still be emails from John Minnelli coming through. Did you have to shoot 3 people for food today? Wouldn't have one have sufficed?
Preston
it went too long.
Preston and Steve wouldn't have shot 3 people.
Preston and Steve are doing a radio show while you're driving around looking for food.
With some bimbo Kathy? Kathy.
Know what I do to Kathy?
And you
then you fuck her.
Now you wouldn't fuck her because she's a girl.
What? What? Wow, how come I turn homo after the A-bombs fall?
Because it's the apocalyptic thing.
Apocalyptic? Why do I have to have sex with men?
Because it's the new world. We're all the same.
That's a new world I don't want to be in. Okay, put me where the bomb hits. I've had it. I don't want to drive. I don't want to shoot. Because if I got to be gay...
It's not gay. You're just eating ass because no one's around.
Just eating ass. I'm shooting. I'm all man.
Oh, yeah. All right. Can we take a break?
I have to tinkle.
We're delirious.
I have to pee so much that it's not even funny.
Oh, okay. We'll leave it at that. No laugh.
All right. Oh, just listen to this crap. We'll be back.
Whether you like a nitty bitty, medium or enormous, courtesy of Opie Anthony and Little Jimmy Norton. Get your free wow ticket, no reason to go and buy it. Get to see some fun bags and help spread the virus. Send a self-addressed letter with a picture of your mom, or click the wow link at opieandanthony.com. Send it in now if you want to get wowed. Watch the ladies whip them out and jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Anthony.
Jimmy's got a relationship question for us, Anthony.
My girlfriend and I are at a point now.
Yeah.
Where we tell each other when we're gonna shit. Like,
wow, quick.
I mean, what?
Occasionally, not like, in a relationship, I used to always leave the room and go shit I have a half bath. And that, we're not being gross around each other. Occasionally a fart, but nothing crazy. But I'm wondering, like, occasionally, like, I gotta go shit, or we'll joke about it. But if you walked in the bathroom and smelled the bathroom after your girlfriend is shit by accident? Has anybody had that happen where you walk in and the bathroom fucking reeks? Like by mistake.
Purposefully. I will not go into the bathroom afterwards.
No. But like, say you didn't know. Say you didn't know. Like, say she was just doing, like, her hair and then take a shit, and you're watching TV, and you're like, oh, fuck, I gotta grab something, and you go in the bathroom and just get hit with a fucking, a log of fumes.
2 bathrooms, my friend. 2 bathrooms.
Wow, that's,
a female and a male bathroom is needed in every relationship.
Fan's gonna smell my belly button, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fan.
So what did it smell like?
Yeah, what
I didn't have it happen. I'm sure. I know. I'm sure it will.
It's never gonna happen. The girls, they're really smart.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen or got the feeling that my girl was taking a dump.
Was even taking a dump.
Yeah, because they're very stealth.
Yeah.
They really are.
They sit quick.
Holy crap, get the girls calling. I'm telling you. Something's going on. The girls have figured this out a long time ago. They're stealth with their shitting.
Well, girls are all just about business, too. They go in there and
wake up in the middle of the night. Something's going on.
I'm in there. First of all, I got my phone, which gets TV.
Yeah.
So I will sit down and watch like Fox News until my legs fall asleep and I got butt hickey. I get the red ring where the toilet seat is, or I'll read Popular Mechanics and get on a good article. You know, a guy goes in there and there's business going on. There's things happening. You're working.
I imagine you have very sloppy shits.
No.
With a lot of cleanup where it's like with the roll.
You're sadly mistaken, my friend.
I bet you the ants are long and they taper nicely.
Long and
yes,
raw.
And dark colored.
Very nice.
Yeah, what color you
like
think?
Blood oranges. Dark, thick shits.
You do a lot of smoothies though. I'm thinking that,
smoothies are good. They make it nice and smooth. It's smooth. It comes out like a soft serve.
You ever have one where it just falls out?
A big block.
I don't know what it is.
Nah, there's the occasional one
struggle,
where...
But sometimes you sit down and it's not even... It just falls out.
No, there's so many different varieties.
It falls out in piddles.
I don't like milk duds.
No.
They're like rabbit shit. But then there are some where you're like, all right, you got to put the armor on because you know you're going into battle. Before you even go, you put it off because you just know you're going to go into battle here. And it's going to be a chore. You're going to have to get past that point where it works its way out and then it's smooth sailing.
Oh, yeah.
But that one brick has to make its way through, and that's where you got to do your battle. That's where you're pushing like you're a pregnant woman, and then you're breathing. Okay, push. It's crowning.
I've actually had
the slide begins.
I've had them where all of a sudden you sit down and it's like Saddam being hung. You move the trapdoor and it's. All right, everything's all quiet. Looks like fucking stew and placenta were thrown in the toilet.
There is that unpleasantness of when you're not sure that's going to happen. You feel a little gurgling, but there's that plug, that cork. I guess what was left over from before you had fucking Dinty Moore in your guts. And once that comes out, it's like you said, the trap door.
There's not even an order. It's like a fucking mob running out of a burning building. Excuse me, party, excuse me, party, excuse me, party, excuse me. They're all rushing into the coolness of the toilet. Excuse me, party, excuse me, party, excuse me.
People running out of a burning building.
Yeah, they're all just trying to escape.
That's what I mean by the piddle shit, by the way. Just kind of piddles. Piddle.
Isn't that horrible?
Piddle.
Nothing better than just go in, the job's done, perfectly even taper, nice. Don't have to worry about when it decides I'm putting the brakes on right here. I'm stopping right here. You might be halfway through. I'm done.
I jump up and down.
Whatever you do, it just can't. It can't work.
Knees bent, just jump up and down.
And then the ass actually loses communication with the brain. Your brain is going, you stay where you are. You stay. No, don't clinch. Don't. Oh, you clinched. Your ass is not made to cut those things in half.
Nope. You gotta do a headstand after that and ask your girlfriend to fish her fingers into your asshole and finish the job.
Do a little noodling in there.
I've asked my girl many times.
Pull that catfish shit out.
Honey, take that long nail and scoop it in there for me. Would you be a doll?
Would you be a doll?
You're on fire.
Show me you love me.
You're such a mensch. You want to help me out here? Just dig your nail about 4 inches into my colon.
Scrape
out
the sides.
Guys, here we go. Ed in Philly. Ed, what's up?
Ed?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Ed.
Hey, I got some insight on how women take a shit.
Okay.
My wife tells me she holds it at work all day, and as soon as she gets home, she runs to the bathroom. I swear to God, she's out of the bathroom in less than 90 seconds.
Oh, so she holds it, so she's really got to go.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's just uncomfortable, though.
Yeah, it's supposed to be pleasant to work with.
Yeah.
She's got a fucking log ready to make a jailbreak, and she's I have 4 more hours to go till I'm home.
Yeah, let's go to Josh in D.C. We really want to hear from the ladies, but we got Josh. Josh, what's up?
Well, thanks a lot, man. No, I used to date a girl, and when she would take a dump, I would sit on the floor in the bathroom and have a little chat.
You sit on the floor and talk as she's dumping?
Wow.
Yeah, why not? It's a good time to catch up on the day.
Do you have a rod?
Where'd you find this catch?
Well, she wasn't quite a catch. That's why we're no longer together.
Who are you dating, Truman?
Punching out, goodbye.
I heard he used to shit and fucking make his secretary, like his press secretary or something, take notes just to be powerful.
Really?
Yeah,
As he
while
was
Harry
shitting?
Truman. I think it was Truman.
What a douche.
I love
The guy
that.
dropped fucking 2 nukes. What does he need to feel powerful over?
Before then, obviously.
Oh, it was before?
First it was Dukes.
Dude, Dukes.
I was gonna say
and then nukes.
A few bombs before that. Samson in New Hampshire, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Samson's a girl?
No. I'm definitely a guy, guys, but I don't. Never mind.
All right, hold on for 1 sec.
What?
Matt in Queensbury. That's clench, and not clinch. Your asshole is not vying for a spot in the playoffs.
My asshole clinched. You can clinch, right? Isn't it both? Clinch and clinch?
Clinch, I think.
Hold on. I know clinch is, but isn't clinch...
I really don't know.
Maybe clinch is too, because
clinch is to grab on and to squeeze and to hold or to something.
Yeah.
I believe to clinch your butt cheeks... You can clinch or clench. Than is looking it up right now, and I want an answer. I'm not going to let this guy get to me.
Oh, golly gee, he was just going for a joke. That's all he was trying to do.
No.
He was just going for a little
Actually,
chuckle.
it was very funny, but not accurate.
Right.
Than now has the microphone. Than, please.
Thannikins?
Why would it work? Oh.
Yes.
Me.
Okay. Used with object to settle a matter decisively.
Clinch.
To secure.
To secure. Okay, that could be.
To fasten.
To fasten. To secure. To clinch.
It's a little different than clench.
If you clinch, you are securing that piece of shit. Oh, yes?
Verb slang to embrace passionately.
Well, that's maybe Jimmy.
Now watch clench.
The opposite of what I do.
Now watch clench say to slam asshole shut when log is coming out.
I'm gonna stay with clinch.
Clench, and then clench is to close tightly, grasp firmly.
That's clench?
Oh, but under the definition, the third definition, it just says clinch.
So clench, one of the definitions of clench
is clinch. Yeah.
It's different, though.
Thank you.
To clench is to clinch, but to clinch is not necessarily to clench. Anyone will tell you that.
I understand.
So I guess we're going to have to agree to disagree.
Let's just agree to disagree.
All right. Samson in New Hampshire, what's up?
Hey, guys. Sometimes I get the ghost shit. You know what that is? It's when you just take a dump and all of a sudden you look around to see how big it was and you're like, oh my goodness, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
It just kind of slides down the bowl.
I love when they do that.
It's a heavy one. That's all it is.
It understands its place and just leaves.
Don't you love when it slides and it kind of pokes halfway out? It's so ready to be flushed away like a good duty.
And then when you wipe and you're like, there's nothing there and you're like, oh, I'm going to have a great day.
What the hell is in the middle of a floater, by the way? Just a lot of air?
Probably just,
yeah, I think it's very porous.
Yeah, I think so. Or
right.
helium. I eat balloons.
Helium.
You guys want to get really gross?
Yep,
right.
we're already there.
Not yet. Jason
Why
the
not?
trucker,
Potty
go ahead,
talk.
Jason.
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Jason.
Hey, I'm with my chick a couple days ago, and she's never had anal sex before. So, I've kind of talked her into doing it. So I've got my finger up her ass, trying to, get her primed up a little bit. and I feel something. So I pull my finger out, and here comes like these 3 little shit nuggets just flopped on his fucking head.
Holy Jesus
she
Christ. Dude, shit fell out of her ass. Maybe it wasn't her first time.
Yeah.
Dude.
Well, it was. I mean, I guess, control it or whatever. So, here it comes, and I'm looking at it. And so I handed her a towel. It's like,
Did you put her nose in it and hit her with a rolled up newspaper? No.
What does she have, a zipper asshole? You just
just takes one finger and, dude, everything falls out of it.
Years ago, I fingered a girl's ass that I was going to fuck, and I could feel the end of the log. It was like it looked like the fucking Michelangelo painting. Fucking
touching the finger of God.
Yeah,
with the spark.
Sistine Chapel. But and then I wanted
Photoshop. Here comes the Photoshop.
Then I fucked her in the dumper, and it looked like my dick looked like one of the fucking those native people in Kong, and I had to fucking wipe it off with a towel, and I threw the towel down the sewer because it was a fucking shit-caked bath towel.
What a romantic evening.
Yeah, I fucking poked her in the Duke, and I fucking got shit all over my cock.
But it did start with flowers and dinner, I'm sure, right?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think I fucked her on like the first or second date. It was a wonderful relationship.
After high.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, Jason, thank you.
Oh, yeah. I can feel the tip. It was like... and the shit was all shy and backing up like, oh, come on, cut it out. It's like your aunt pinching your cheek. Shit's not used to being touched and
gosh. I got an observation, by the way. We've been talking about some pretty interesting stuff today, and the phones were like kind of lethargic, like one or two here and there. Shit stories. Can't get to them fast.
And believe me, everything we talk about on a daily basis, week to week, month to month, and this will be what anybody concentrates on that wants to write about the show.
Right.
All they talk about was shit. I tuned in, and all I heard was what they do all day, every day, is talk about shit.
Bathroom humor.
I want to say hi to Sirius. They are monitoring our show today to decide if they should keep us or not.
Yep, this is what you get.
They're getting a doozy today.
You're getting dump talk.
We talk about shit.
Nicole in Jersey.
Hello.
Hey, Nikki.
Hi.
Hi.
I was just listening to you guys, and you guys were talking about that you want to hear from the girls, and I just wanted to say, when I have to go, it only lasts like a minute, not even.
A minute, that's all it takes. You sit down, comes right out, give it the quick wipe, and you're off.
Yep. Let's say, clean yourself off, and done.
See, I think that men have more sensitive assholes. Like, you ever shit, and it's so electric that your feet will actually lift gently off the ground, like...
It's electric.
It's like it's such a pleasure.
It curls your toes a little bit.
It really does affect your feet, and you like arch forward, like you're sitting on the ball, and you actually cease to be able to talk. Like you're like, and it's like this electric, wonderful feeling.
How is the male, especially, asshole built, where something that size coming out can be so pleasurable? Yet if the same thing that size going in, you'd be screaming bloody murder.
It's all society's teachings, Ant.
Is it biology?
It's just guilt.
Is it anatomy? Or is it mental?
It's guilt, he's right.
Is it guilt?
It's just guilt.
It's not just that. It's a lot of guilt going in, too.
They tell you it's not supposed to feel good.
Guilt takes up a lot of room.
Right.
You're fucking, your body's telling you one thing and your mind's telling you another. You're like, I heard it my whole life, but god damn it, my asshole's disagreeing loud.
Guilt adds a lot of girth.
Let's go to Lori in Texas. Lori.
Yes.
Hi, Lori. You're on the air.
How are you today?
Hi.
Good. What do you got?
Look, we don't know each other, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, just let her rip.
Get to the point.
I wanted to share my shit story with you.
All right.
Over the road truck drivers. And, there's not always a place to go to the bathroom.
Right.
You have to make your own. Well, I shit in a sack, and then I make him look at it.
You shit where? In a sack. What, like
in a Walmart sack.
A Walmart, like a paper bag type sack?
Is Walmart like King Kong?
Plastic. Like a plastic fucking garbage bag where like you pick up dog shit here in the city with. And then you show your husband?
Yeah, and he's all gagging and hanging his head out the window, trying to get air.
Oh, what kind of shits do you take? Are they watery? Does it look like a bag when you're walking home from a diner and the salad dressing is spilled?
And I've also videotaped him one time. He didn't know it. He was out beside the truck, squatted down, and I videotaped him and his dump.
Couple of baboons.
Really awful.
Do you throw it at each other?
No.
Lori, what are you hauling today?
We are hauling motors.
What?
Hooters?
Motors.
Motors?
Motors?
Yeah.
Electric motors?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are you pretty?
My husband thinks so.
Are you a fat girl?
No,
All right. No.
What's the problem with your face?
nothing.
What kind of motors are you hauling?
They go in like your washer, dryer, your dishwasher.
Washer and your dishwasher.
Where do they go?
In your washer and dryer.
Your washer and dryer.
Well, do you wash your own clothes?
Yes.
Aye. Shit's in a bag.
Have you had sex on our show?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Holy shit, Tyler from Columbus. I pulled that off the instant feedback going, no way. Tyler writes, This sounds like the same chick that was getting railed by her husband at a truck stop during your best of replay.
I think the best of was played like very recently, right?
What?
Yes, it was yesterday.
Yesterday.
But he's the only one.
Wow.
That's a good year right there.
Wow, look at you.
Will you take one in the poop chute today?
You also shit in a bag. Nice.
Oh, he's asleep right now, and I feel like I could take a dump, so I don't think he would like having,
All right.
like, Jimmy.
Could you take a dump live on the show,
Could you
please?
shit into the bag, and we want to hear it, and we want to hear you do it? Oh, can you do it, like, right next to him in the bag? Come on.
Yeah, could you...
I'm going down the road.
Yeah, but
pull over.
Pull over and take a shit.
But the new boss, same as the old boss, is listening right now. We need to give him good radio.
Yeah.
Okay, I could try.
All right, pull over.
Pull that
and
rig over.
Shit in that bag.
Okay, hold on. You'll have to give me a minute.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Pull over.
Do some downshifting.
Yeah.
Double clutching. Where are you? Highway what?
I am on Highway 35 South.
35 South. And where are you?
I'm headed right back to the place that I was when I did my husband on.
Oh, wow.
What's your destination? What city?
Laredo.
Laredo.
That's in Wyoming, huh?
Yeah. Texas.
Texas.
Laredo, Texas, Wyoming.
Yes.
I've been there.
Arkansas. Texarkana.
Are you pulled over yet?
No, I have another mile to go before I get to a place where I can pull over.
That should take 10 seconds. You guys are on crystal meth.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking.
Can you take a dump on him while he's sleeping? Someone wants to know.
Okay. He'll freak.
Yeah, if you shit on him, he'd probably get mad.
He smells that aroma. I do it all the time when he's asleep. He wakes up from the smell and starts dropping and tells me to get outside.
That I want to hear.
All right, hold on. We're just stay quiet for a second. We do our show meetings on the air from time to time.
Uh-huh.
Steve put this together for the next time Boardroom Jimmy talks on our show.
Oh, okay.
Derek did?
Derek did. Breaking news from Wall Street. Market mogul Boardroom Jimmy has issued a press conference to announce his investment recommendations for the coming year. We now take you live to the floor of the stock exchange.
Boardroom Jimmy, how do you feel the federal regulatory commissions will react to the merger announcement from the two major satellite companies?
We don't need the FCC. I say fuck them. We do what we want. The SEC can kiss my ball bag.
Boardroom Jimmy, what are your thoughts on the appointment of Mel Karmazin as CEO of the merged company?
Mel Karmazin is an incompetent blunderer. He has no idea. He ran Viacom into the ground. Mr. Karmazin, I say to you, and if you can't divest your portfolio from that, you don't belong in this conversation, sir.
Boardroom Jimmy.
Oh.
How do you propose we enforce strict ethics among the investor
The
community?
only way to make this work is insider trading. I've said that many times. Give information to people and then don't tell the public.
Boardroom Jimmy, how do you feel about the analysts claiming that this merger will have a significant impact on the mercantile exchange?
Bunch of bullshit.
We'll return later with more from the floor of the Stock Exchange and Boardroom Jimmy after these words.
You know, you're really making Boardroom Jimmy sound like an ass.
I love Boardroom Jimmy.
Yeah. We need
Big stock sell-off. Look at that.
We need all those sound effects for when he goes live without the questions, and that will work like
That's
a
a good one.
gem.
I
That'll
like
be
it.
a doozy. God, in the coming weeks, watch us run that one into the ground.
Oh, my God. You will fucking hate Boardroom Jimmy.
It'll be Boardroom Jimmy, Bored. Get out of here. Stop him spelling jokes.
All right, are we going to get a dump or what?
Where's that intern?
Are we dumping or what?
Yeah, hello, Lori?
Yeah, I'm pulling over right now.
You're pulling over. Your husband's asleep?
What are you going on?
Yes, he is.
All right, and do you have a bag?
I'll have to. Yeah, I have several bags. We keep them on here just for that.
Shit. All right, and where do you actually, like, shit? Do you shit right in the driver's seat?
No, I squat down in the floor.
In the floor?
Yeah, you know, it's a sleeper.
All right, yeah.
Do you pee too while you shit? Like, does a little piddle come out?
Yeah, what if you got to take a leak and you...
You put a cup where your pee hole is, and you pee in the cup, and then you shit in the bag.
shit in the bag and piss in the cup.
All right, so what are we going to hear today? Just a shit?
How come this never we never saw this on an episode of BJ and the Bear?
This is our new bit, girl shitting on the Opie and Anthony show.
I'll tell you why, because he would shit and the monkey would eat it. He would just shit in the monkey's mouth. My name is BJ McKay, is it? Right into the chimp's open mouth.
Monkey.
People want Boardroom Jimmy, what they just made, on the website. Can we do that? On opieandanthony.com? You got it, guys. We'll do that in an hour or two. All right, so the new bit is girls shitting on the Opie and Anthony show. Today is Lori. Hopefully we'll get someone else tomorrow. We're going to forget, so someone out there remind us and let us do this bit for a few days. Lori, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, turn down the music. We got to hear all the goodness.
Oh, well.
You got to explain what's going on, Lori. You got to tell us you're pulling your pants down, all that stuff, you know.
I've got my pants on, and I am dubbed a plastic Walmart sack.
Don't lose us. Your signal was petering out a little there.
Wait, what is he saying?
He's already hollering.
Go ahead. Shit.
Hold the phone down there.
Yeah, hold the phone. Shit. Let's hear it.
Okay.
You ain't sitting in here, damn it.
Oh, I hope we hear a murder.
You're not shitting. Get your fucking pants off.
I think I heard a log.
Did you hear it drop?
I think I heard a log hitting the plastic.
You did.
Can we hear it again?
Oh, we're losing you.
I
We're
think
losing
she's
you.
done.
Wait, can you tie the bag up now and just swing it against the inside of the window? I want to hear the shit thud.
Is your husband all mad at you?
You don't hear him hollering?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm tying the bag up. Did you hear it?
Yeah. Do it again.
Okay. Did you?
Come on,
Throwing her shit bag against the window.
Look, we all got a good laugh. Now, is that real or not?
That's real.
All right, one more time.
Throw it against the window?
Yeah.
Okay. It's really starting to stink up the truck. Okay, here we go.
She's throwing her shit.
Stop throwing that shit.
Throwing her shit against the window like a fucking ape.
I got to wipe now.
All right, Gail, go wipe your ass.
All right.
Okay. Have a good
Wonderful.
day.
Thank you, Laurie. Bye.
All right.
That's the new bit. Girls shitting and then throwing it up against the window.
Shit in a bag and throw it against the fucking window.
Just get that retard back here right now with my money. Just,
what happened, Jimmy?
Oh, no. What has happened?
I just gave one of the interns $350 to go get me a hard drive. I need one.
Oh, no.
An external at Mac Store.
Right.
I said, and then call with the sizes and the prices, and I'll tell you which one to get. Where is he?
He's apparently at the store this second.
Well, he's not calling with any information, and he fucking walked to 56th and 9th by mistake.
Instead of 59th and 5th, he went to
Right.
55th and 9th, which, if you know New York at all, is a good 20 minutes in the wrong direction.
So he fucking just wasted all the time, and I'm not. What am I gonna do? Wait for him? It's what are the sizes?
Do you have him on the phone right now?
No, you should wait for him, Jimmy.
Give Jim the phone then.
Just tell him. I don't talk on the phone.
55th and 9th is so much different.
Yeah.
Just tell him what sizes they have.
Oh my God!
You talk to him. Tell me. You relate him what sizes and how much. Holy shit! I just want a hard drive.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, what a dope!
Getting vomited on is.
Well, he is. It's not a good indicator of a good intern. Oh, Jimmy.
There's a 320 gig for $189.
What's the other options?
Fucking radio blow.
Get a terabyte. Stop it. What are you fucking around for?
I don't have that kind of money. I don't want to be scared of a bite anyway.
Dude,
got it.
Remember we were going to do Team Britney?
Yeah.
The stupid loop in Chicago.
The loop. What they do?
From one of our pals in the biz. Local girl goes bald like Britney for a good cause, and they have to make it a good
it's gotta be a good charity.
We want Crazy Chick Day, but no one's brave enough to actually do Crazy Chick Day. It has to have some kind of charity angle to keep it all nice for everybody. Charity Locks of Love benefits from a celeb spoof. Chicago. Britney Spears may have shaved her head for attention, but one brave Loop listener will shave her head for tickets and to help underprivileged kids. Lisa Nab, 25, has agreed to shave her head bald like Britney live on the Loop this Wednesday. At 4 p.m. for a pair of Roger Waters tickets. Could we get audio of this possibly? Maybe one of our fans out there in La La Land in the Chicago area. The Zach Tyler afternoon show on the Loop is talking about the latest Britney Spears debacle, much like the rest of the world, but decided to make something good happen out of such a sad story. This is why we fucking hate radio.
What's sad? Something good happen
out of this sad story? No, just like us, they wanted to see chicks shaving their head, but they're not brave enough to just do it.
It has
to have a charity angle to keep it all nice for everybody.
That's nice,
so you don't get people yelling and screaming about your radio show.
It's sweet.
Soliciting for volunteers on the air, Lisa stepped up to donate her 2 feet of hair and shave her head bald like Britney. Unlike Britney, Lisa will receive a pair of tickets to the Roger Waters show on June 19th. And the satisfaction of donating her hair to a good cause.
That's adorable.
Lisa's hair will be donated to Locks of Love, a public non-profit, blah, 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 blah.
Well, that's a nice charity. It gives the little cancer kids
the Loop
hair.
is located in...
I donate hats.
Just hats?
I donate...
Derbies and fedoras. That's all I do. So they walk around like the little rascals.
The orange hunting hats they can pull down over their ears, so it looks like there's a big bundle of hair under there. I tape like little throw rugs to the inside of orange hunting hats, and I go, here, wear this, you embarrassment.
Here you go. What drive you got there, Jimmy?
I'm going to get a 320 gig hard drive.
320?
It's an external. I got a bunch of them.
What's that run you?
$169.
Oh.
A lot cheaper than the fucking dinner I had last night for my girlfriend's birthday. Holy shit.
Yeah.
$285 plus tip.
French.
Yeah, I never went to a French restaurant. It was her birthday, so I took her out.
Something creamy?
I wanted to throw up when I saw the bill.
Really?
Oh my God!
And you don't even drink?
No.
Oh wow!
That usually would be like that. Usually would be a nice bottle of wine or something.
What the fuck did you eat?
It was just French.
It was just
French food is.
It was good actually.
French.
But I was annoyed.
Why, Jimmy?
Too much money. I told you gotta let me pump a load in your shitter for this. I try to be understanding.
And the night on a romantic note.
Is this my brother, Brett? Brett.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey. Are you my brother, Brett?
It could be. I was just driving down the road here in Utica, and I had the PCs.
No, that's not my brother.
You guys ever get the poop chills right when you're about to fucking explode?
Absolutely, yes. That was what I was talking about before.
That's from spicy food.
Yeah, I just had to stop in Dunkin' Donuts, and just as I was hovering down, this frothy shit just exploded like a C-130 airship out of my ass.
God damn it.
I love it. All right, thank you, sir.
I was going to fucking tape it. I was going to try to get you guys on, but I couldn't hold it, you know what I mean?
I love a frothy shit.
Listen, I got another communique coming in, so I got to let Brett go.
What up, Ope?
John Manelli. It wraps up things nicely.
Oh, wow, look at this.
It wraps up things nicely with a bow today.
Give it a read.
to Greg, Anthony, and Jimmy.
And all of our listeners.
Subject, Mel. O and A and N. For your information, my comment about Mel and you was definitely not meant as a dig. You're gonna have to listen to the replay if you don't know what this is about. I don't make sneaky indirect attacks, nor would I ever want to attack you.
What?
And then the U's in capital letters.
Yes.
I thought you actually might be amused by it, as I always personally thought getting bashed by Stern was amusing, with the one exception of getting me blown out of the post. I'm sorry about appearing to be passive aggressive. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. John.
I threw a little joke in there.
That's cute.
Maybe I don't think he's dishonest, so maybe he didn't mean it to be. Maybe it was more like, these asses are at it again.
Yeah. Why don't we wrap up with this and we'll get out of here? Someone brought this to our attention.
Is it scary, Ope? I don't want to be scared.
Yeah. Let's end on a happy note.
How funny is that shit hitting the window?
Dude, it
makes me giggle all
It
day.
made that thud.
Boom. Do you know my
hard little
jumped?
Did it?
Yeah, it's a big log. You don't know what it's like till you're paying a fucking Russian to shit on you, and it's fucking liquid, and a fucking suppository bounces off your chest. Believe me, you two haven't lived.
Oh, fuck.
I have seen hell and war.
You've been in country.
Been in the trenches, man. I was first to get there, last to leave. I didn't smell my belly button, by the way.
No.
He was supposed to.
We got a defendant here. Insists Judge Marilyn Melian speaks to him with respect.
What?
So it's one of those judge shows.
Yeah.
This is from People's Court.
Oh.
We haven't finished with April, Your Honor.
What else is there to talk about with April?
On a pure business level.
Wait, you're right. We haven't finished with April. In your letter.
Nor have we addressed privity.
Hold on a second, honey. I'm counselor. I am directing these proceedings.
And I'm doctor, not honey.
I'm sorry?
And I'm Dr. McCaffrey and not honey.
Good for him.
Appreciate it.
You were Dr. McCaffrey?
I am indeed.
Would you rather I call you counselor, doctor, or anything else?
How about Dr. McCaffrey, Your Honor? It creates a tone of respect.
Where I'm from, you sort of got to earn that.
Guess what? Where I'm from, you're born with it.
I love it.
Good for him, though. You know something? If he fucking called her honey, she'd have lost her fucking mind.
Wait, that was a judge?
It's one of these dumb
court shows, and obviously the woman is the judge.
Fake cork.
Right.
Cork.
The woman's the judge, like Judge Judy or something like that. Which one is it?
Court. Marilyn Melian.
All right, whatever her name is. So she's the Moulignan, what? Dude, this is funny.
Just call her Toots.
Judge Toots. Judge Toots says fucking hey, honey, calls him honey. If he fucking called her honey, he'd probably be like in prison, even on fake TV show court. You call the judge honey. So he calls it, and then he goes, "No, address me as I'm a doctor."
Yeah.
And then she's got to fucking mouth off like that.
Yeah. Well, because she's on TV, she's got to be
fuck
tough.
her.
She should have apologized.
She should have, right there.
That would have made her
Go,
okay, I apologize.
I apologize,
counselor.
doctor.
Good point,
doctor. Counselor, or whatever, but call him honey.
Yes.
You make this purchase. It's supposed to be a happy day in your life. This is like financial security for you for quite some time. And instead, you gotta jerk around with this for the next year.
Watch yourself, Your Honor.
Get out of my courtroom. Get
A pleasure. Thank you.
No, he's not moving fast enough, Douglas.
If Douglas touches me, you will not be happy, Your Honor.
You know what? If Douglas beats you to a pulp, I'll be delighted. Get out.
Oh, don't applaud the judge.
Why applaud the judge?
He just kicked
that
this
guy.
shit out of
Jerk
her.
around, yeah. Made it look stupid.
Where's that video?
E-Bombs World.
E-Bombs World? E-Bombs World. E-B-A-U-M-S World.
Yes.
eBombsWorld.com. You can see that
He
video.
hated the judge. What are you writing, Stan? It better be good.
God, she got pissed.
She's a fucking dumb twat trying to make her own Judge Judy show. Why am I saying that?
You like Judge Judy, don't you?
I do. She's tough, but she's compassionate, Opie. She's tough as nails.
All right, we could do a half hour on stupid judge shows, but we'll wait. What happened, Ed?
What's the matter, baby?
Phone ringing. Hello? Problem? Yeah. What's up? Okay. Car says change oil. Well, that means it's time for an oil change. It doesn't mean it needs oil. No lights came on, right?
All right, no oil light came on. Then you're fine. What? Yeah, this is on the air.
What did he say? You're not on the air, are you?
Like, oh, shit. Ah, fuck. No, it's okay. You know what? Worst comes to worst. Just hit the OnStar button. They'll run a diagnostic on the car.
Ew.
All right.
You're really rich.
I would say change oil light.
I love you, sweetie pants.
Drain the oil and then just
Fine.
drive it until it makes a grinding noise, and then they'll put more in for you. They'll put more oil in for you.
I wondered where you went. I'm like,
she's driving upstate. See her family, and she got her friend and her friend's like little sister in the car, so she can't listen to the show. So apparently she didn't know we were still on the air.
Yeah.
But she said it says to change oil on the caddies. You get a little thing that says oil at 18%, oil at 15%, and then when it gets down to 0, it says change oil. And so she's got to change the oil. But it doesn't mean like you got to do it right away.
When it gets down to 0, that means you got at least 500 miles.
500? How about 1,000? How about 1,000? So she's like, any lights come on. As long as the lights don't come on, you keep driving.
Good.
I hope the next call isn't. The car is smoking.
By the way, there's no reason to go past 11 anymore.
Why? Why would we put extra work?
We don't have to impress the XM bosses
There's
anymore.
no impressing anybody.
Most of those guys are going to be fired.
Did you hear
the bosses from XM? Gary Parsons is going to be the boss. He's Mel's boss.
But the boss.
You know who we got?
That's right, Krakow.
You know who we got to get behind big time, and I'm
Nate?
not even joking. Elo.
We're already behind Elo.
I'm dead serious.
We are behind the Elo.
Trust me. We got to make sure everyone understands how great he is.
Elo's not going anywhere. If Elo goes, we miss him.
And he loves Boardroom Jimmy, so come on.
People say if Elo goes, where is Anthony going to get a new caddy engine?
Well, this one will last.
He got me a door.
This one will last for a while.
You know what my girlfriend hates? When I'm driving and I tell her about caddy courtesy.
Caddy courtesy?
What the hell's caddy
courtesy? Just how people in different caddies will just let each other go first.
Yeah, you kind of go, okay, you go.
It's caddy
You're
courtesy.
in a Cadillac.
Is that a real thing?
In my world.
All right,
she hates caddy
in my
courtesy.
world, too.
Your acting's getting really
Now
good.
it is.
I'm good,
it's
right?
getting tougher and tougher to figure out.
I believe I have my hands I'm forcing them down because I wanted to move them.
Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
You were on fire today.
Oh, I
don't do line of the day.
Dallas this weekend, Addison.
Could you list some of the words we love saying on the Opie and Anthony show?
We love saying Ken Cullen. We love saying Waldbaums, even though we shouldn't because this is WLD, B&M, and it's an awful word with the U thrown in. And we love saying blueberries. We love saying strawberries. We love saying, let me think, I understand. We love saying Neil Bortz.
Neil Bortz.
With the tough B.
Neil
Bortz.
Bortz. We love saying Fatso.
We certainly love Fatso.
Fatso is a good one.
And queers.
We love saying queers. You're a bunch of queers.
Queers.
What if there was a fat guy that was walking past you, a fat gentleman, walks past you, he's a little overweight, and he seems a little effeminate. What would you call him?
I would say, hey, Fatso, are you a queer?
Yes.
You look like Queen Cullen. Why don't you get on your knees and suck Neil Bortz's cock while you're going to Waldbaum's? Or King Cullen to buy blueberries.
These are the words we love to say.
We certainly do.
We'll add more to the list. 3 runner-up lines of the day. Let's get right to it.
From your lips to God's ears.
BoneDogFight.com. Thank you. Here's the first runner-up line of the day.
It's a cute head, though, when it cocks back when he's sleeping. That head just leans back.
Oh, I know.
But right where it's supposed to have a little more mass, it just doesn't.
No, it just
Anyone
tapers.
else notice that?
Like a brontosaurus head. That's why Kenny never eats lunch with us, because he's always out like finding a tree and just handlessly enjoying some leaves.
Very good. BoDogFight.com. Here's the, just another runner-up line of the day.
I'm a mere vegetarian when all these other dinosaurs are carnivorous.
They use me for food. I could be eaten.
Dinosaur.
Your asshole part. That's where Kenny is. Anyone else notice Kenny laughed the hardest?
Of course he did.
Yeah, Kenny loves self-deprecating humor.
No, he just doesn't realize it's about him.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Damn it.
He's sitting there like, boy, someone's really getting a trashing.
Yeah. Someone's in the barrel now. It's you, dummy.
Look in the mirror. Here's the final runner-up line of the day from BowDogFight.com.
Years ago, I fingered a girl's ass that I was going to fuck, and I could feel the end of the log. It was like it looked like the fucking Michelangelo painting. Fucking
touching the finger of God.
Yeah,
with the spark.
Sistine Chapel.
It's great.
It really is.
Oh, what a visual.
I was poking that fucking log, and it was poking back. It was a real test of wills.
Disgusting.
BowDogFight.com. Go there, check it out, see what it's all about. Here's today's line of the day.
Here comes line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day. Line of the day. I've had them where all of a sudden you sit down and it's like Saddam being hung. You move the trap door and it's... All right, everything's all quiet. Looks like fucking stew and placenta were thrown in the toilet.
You might as well just start the show at 9. Nothing happens before 9 o'clock on this show.
Oh, is that great?
It's all the lines you just heard.
They're all duty jokes.
Yeah, it was all duty jokes today.
Late in the show.
It was Duty Wednesday.
Whip them out.
All right, guys, so far so good. Don't forget, we're in the middle of chaos.
Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? More urgent communiques coming in?
Oh, no.
Oh, good. You're just checking your email during the radio show?
Addison Improv tomorrow through Sunday, guys. I can't wait.
What?
I know.
This is the first I'm hearing.
I'm going to be at the Addison Improv tomorrow through Sunday.
Addison.
Boardroom Jimmy tomorrow before you take the long weekend.
I very well may do a little Boardroom Jimmy. That is to be seen.
No, we're playing tomorrow, too?
All depends on if there's big news.
Give the boys a little tease and gals out there a little tease.
What?
We're playing Password with Roland.
Oh.
Oh.
Little Password.
That'll be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of ebombsworld.com, E-B-A-U...
Wall Bombs World.
Yeah, it might as well be. E-bombs, E-B-A-U-M-S world.com. I go there every once in a while. Someone is suggesting, this is Tim from Arlington, throw rap battle in the search. I think that's the styling video we've seen.
Yeah.
Probably. And then there's and then also throw dwarf brawl into the search. All right, we'll check it out.
Oh,
everyone's suggestions of videos sucks. This is a rule of thumb that is no. I'm not talking about people like if let's say a member of the staff sends a link. They know the pressure is fucking on where this better be good. So they have hunted out some good clips or found a good a diamond in the rough.
Okay.
But when I get links on my MySpace or email from somebody, I don't even fucking bother anymore. They will point you toward the worst video. Dude, you gotta see this. It's the funniest thing ever.
Example?
First of all, you look and you see, oh, this is 8 minutes long. Let me just sit through this drivel. And it's some either phony thing, fake, or it takes forever for nothing. For this supposed to be payoff that never happens. Very rarely, like I said, you'll get the good guy poking his head out the window of a car and hit something like a tree. But most of the good videos, seen them already.
Well,
they're old.
Give an example.
I can't. They're so forgettable. I have not seen a good video that anyone has given me a link to.
I actually have I have a very funny one.
And they're signed Foundry Music Steve. You've got to see this. It's hysterical, and it's all true.
There were pirates taking over. They videotaped a pirate taking over an English naval ship. There weren't camcorders back then. Don't even say that. I know the truth.
The truth is out there.
The truth is out there. I'm Steve. I know it all.
I don't want to give away what it is.
Oh, yes.
But you guys might have gotten this link. It's a very funny video. I will just say it involves a fat lady. And you just have to put in the search engine Myrtle Crunk Chippewa. And if you do that, you'll find it.
Can we go home now?
Yeah. Yeah, I say we go.
Can we go home now?
Yeah.
Ew.
I'd like to go home. I want to take a nap.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy, don't. Please don't. Jimmy.
And have a little fruit. I'm tired and silly.
This is the part of the show they can just cut off.
They do every day.
Yeah, I know.
They only get this live.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah, it's
oh boy.
It's time to what they say go.
Did Master Dope?
There's an email coming in. From
Email coming in from. Do you get a lot of XM emails still about, hey, who's leaving the fucking microwave dirty and things like that? Or have they really put things in more perspective now and
they
realize that
down there.
Those fucking, hey, there's cookies available in the cafeteria, that those emails aren't very important anymore?
Now it's what's Mel's favorite cookie.
Yeah.
Do you think they're walking around down in the compound just whispering to themselves, oh, he's so gone. Just looking around, oh, God, dead man walking over there.
Oh, that guy? Forget it.
They got 3 channels just like that one.
Why don't you share what you're saying with the entire listening audience, Travis?
What'd he say?
He's talking into a microphone. I can't hear him. Than heard him. If it's so important, why don't you share it with everybody?
I was going to say that yesterday I got an email that said parking lights are on in parking light 2.
Parking light?
That's why I didn't share with them. Yeah.
No, wait.
Oh. Can I use my new one?
No, it's okay.
This is why I don't come in studio.
Can I use my new one yet?
Yeah.
No! Oh my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in?
How did that not go in?
I love that.
Travis.
I don't know.
Wow. Master of the fucking vocabulary in there.
We would have done
what I said.
We would have done
I was going to try to think of a cat joke, but I'm fucking shot.
We'd have easily done another 40 minutes, but Travis just wrecked the whole fucking...
I want to know what Travis is going to say now.
Something about parking lights.
Your parking lot light.
Fucking nervous Nilly.
Just turn the lights off when you guys are done.
Okay. Parking lights.
Come on, Travis. One more time. Just give it a shot.
One more shot.
We'll totally forget. Here we go. Take a breath.
With confidence.
That's it.
We got an email the other day that said someone's lights are on.
Faster.
In their car in parking lot Q. That was an all XM email. Just to let...
Oh, okay. So I forgot that it was an all XM email.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that was...
Thanks.
You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
All right, later.
Wednesday.
Oh my God.
B-double-O-B. Boom.
There's a lovely young lady showing her breasts. Food.
Naked. Chuck 'em.
Girls all over the country flashing their lovely boobs.
Guess how many boob tights are there?
Cans? I don't have those.
You are spectacular.
Well, me.
Wednesday.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.